Testing completed. After all of my research, it seems that the winner is Pepe. All dinos are to be executed in 30 minutes. You will not be missed. Have a good day.
Welcome. Okay. I've been confused. We're back in the saddle, boys. Back in the hedonism arc. We're starting off with a good email we got from... Oh, I shouldn't read their name, I guess. Hold on.
Long-time lurker, first-time caller. How do I stop being depressed? How do I invest? How do I debate my friends and family? YE wins.
Debate with your fists, okay? Don't use your words. All great conflict in history is settled with violence and murder. Why would you expect your personal life to be any different? This guy emailed me and he said, get rid of the gym flare or modify it. Like the title says, get rid of it. I wanted to get a gym flare, but seeing the standard to get it made no sense. I can get it, but I don't train in this stupid, arbitrary way. Reason 1, it's catered to powerlifting. Ooh, I lift heavy. Who the fuck cares? Why not just call it lift heavy flare? I have never seen Mr. Olympia go for PRs. Such a stupid concept. I understand that powerlifters, like the skinny Asian kid you referenced lifting crazy weight, may seem impressive, but my bet is that's not your goal. I bet your real goal is to transform your body like Kyle from PKA. No joke, to look like an actual Giga Chad. And if you happen to be strong, cool too. I can find fat fucks who lift heavy, and that's not something a hot chalky, avoidant Steve wants. Reason 2, I believe placing the standard on strength dismisses those who understand how to get swole, pump blood into their body, get physically big. Like Arnold says, lifting is like coming, getting the blood into the body part you want. An alternative way to see if someone gets a gym flare is before and after pics. How many years of lifting? If drugs are involved, that unto itself doesn't dismiss their hard work, and they paid the price to obtain to be a Giga Chad DGG member. I'm personally drug-free and got a belly, but my before and after pic would easily scream, yeah, he knows how to get big, muscle-wise. Reason 3, by placing the standard on strength, I imagine the risk would be higher, even seeing you deal with shoulder pain. I know immediately you don't know how to bench press or know ways to build your chest bigger without having to juggle. Should I risk harming my shoulder today? One YouTuber I would check out is Mike Van Wyck. Teaches you, I don't know, I don't care about any of this. Yeah. Jesus. Why can't we see your face? I'm not doing face cam anymore. I don't turn my face cam on until I have 5,000 viewers. Okay? Until then, you're sitting on the AFK screen. And if I don't get 5K within 30 minutes, we're closing the stream. I don't get out of bed for 1K viewers. Call your friends, losers. Hold on, I have 14 emails, sorry. Have you ever heard, I feel like I heard this one time in English class and it stuck with me, but I have no idea. I have no idea if this is like a real thing or not. Oh, my camera's not working. Oh, how cute. I have to crash my whole fucking OBS to make it work. You guys are actually trolling me. Nice. Here I am. I turned my lights off and I'm doing blackface, so you can't see me today. Oh God, I just totally forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Holy shit, what were we just talking about? Why did I read chat, and then I read this email, and then I read YouTube chat, and it slipped my mind completely. And then I read August. Fuck. What am I... Hold on. And then I read August. Shut up! Read chat, and then I... What was I saying? My whole fucking OBS to make it work. Oh, my camera's not... What were you saying? I have one time in English class. Oh, in English class. True. Our teacher told us once that when Japanese people would do paintings, that there was a concept in some Japanese art that you would draw a thing or you would capture a thing right before the climax because that was the most beautiful moment or something. Does this sound true, or was she making this up? So I think she might have used an example like a flower, like right before the flower blossoms, not as it actually blossoms, but like the moment before. Is this an actual thing? Do I have any artists in chat, or does this sound totally fucking made up? Wabi sabi? I don't know what the fuck that means. Are you just being racist? This is a concept generally used in art. So, okay, never mind. No one is confirming this, so probably just some white Nebraskan shit. How Japanese are we talking? Very Japanese, okay? Like raping Chinese babies with knives in the eyeball. The most Japanese you can get. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. All right. Violet Runo. Welcome to the Tier 4 Subber Clubber, my duder. Don't let them forget. Don't let them forget what they took from you, China. Okay. I used to go to Catholic school. Why do I care? Why are you emailing me this? Don't email me about your religious experiences. I don't care. God is fake as fuck. Okay, it's cringe. I don't need I don't need people emailing me their communications with the voices in their head. Stop. Alzheimer's drugs in the latest fabrication. What is this? Oh, Cynical Brit in chat here. Okay. Maybe very confusing. I'm just gonna mix them up. Let's give the next paragraph to start some basic biochemistry. Proteins are a type of biopolymer made up of chains of amino acids. These amino acids are linked together in the chain by a type of bond we call either an amide bond or a peptide bond. When these chains are less than 50 amino acids, we often call them peptides or polypeptides. The lines are blurry. One of the features that has historically been used to describe protein from a peptide is structure. Peptides have primary structure, their sequence of amino acids, and sometimes secondary structure. Secondary structure is a local structure formed by a chain of amino acids in a row with each other, alpha, helices, and beta strands and sheets, the most common referred to ones. Proteins will then have tertiary structures, which occur when multiple distinct... Jesus Christ, who cares? Okay. Okay. Quaternary structure? Is there like a cinquenary structure? How many structures can you have? As time has gone, where many proteins don't have such fixed or ordered structures. Many proteins switch between multiple ordered states. This is increasing research. There is increasing research that are intrinsically disordered, only forming ordered structures transiently, and in the presence of other partnered species. Firstly, it's believed that many proteins are what we call metastable. Hey, that's me. They're functional in an energy well that is somewhat stable, requires a decent amount of energy to escape the well, but after escaping a far more low energy, energetically stable structure, it can be found. Why was I banned? I don't know, dude. Did I pause my donos? Oh, here, play. Let my people. TTS.
So stream from bed loser. I work real work to be.
Based.
Hey. She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I didn't have too many friends. Now I got a crew and we be hanging at the clam. Peter is the man.
I'd like to chat sometime.
Okay, Violet, we'll see. Okay, sorry. What am I reading? Okay. I recommend you read this article. I think this is the article that I read. I read it off stream, but yeah, I read this entire article discussing an modest office. What?
I missubbed.
Nice.
Why was I banned?
If I tier 3 sub, will you finally unignore me in DGG? Hoping.
I don't have any friends to bring. Can you open your
Gotcha.
webcam for me and only me?
Okay. Destiny leaving his... Yeah, true. I have a new person living in the background, so I can't turn my camera on right now, guys, okay? You're not gonna believe it when you see who she is. It's gonna blow your mind. Hello from a mindful and curious wanderer. I believe I can refine your... What? Okay, boom, boom. What? True! Hold on. Can I just do this? Wait. Boom, boom, boom. Do, do. Hold on. What? Dude, what? Okay. Does anybody, since Windows 7 or 8 or whatever, has anybody ever used this quick access bar? Just show me my file system. I don't know what this... I don't even know how to find my desktop in the folder menu. It's also confusing now. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. God damn it. All right. I think my camera's working now. Stage 4 cancer. What is this email? Hello, Stephen. I would like to say that I've been enjoying the more personal talks you've been having lately. As focus shift away from the debate, I am a viewer. There's interesting list of people with unique experience. I believe one of those unique experiences I'd be willing to discuss on stream. About 6 months ago, I started getting these really foul tastes in my mouth, and I would spit up little bits of blood every now and then. I spent 3 or 4 months in and out of the emergency rooms, taking advantage of my dad's sweet police union health insurance to try and find out something's wrong. Only to be told there's nothing wrong with me. I should take some Advil. This is something a lot of people experience, but I understand why the medical industry cannot do a complete body checkup every time somebody thinks there's something wrong. A lot of these ER visits, CT scan was scheduled, and when the results showed a strange mass, a biopsy followed. For most people, this would be horrifying, but it was actually quite relieved because I knew I would finally get some answers. The worst thing they could tell me is I had cancer, but I had already considered that. Right before my biopsy, I asked the ENT doctor if there was any other explanation for my mass except cancer, to which she sighed and gave an unsatisfying explanation that sometimes infections can behave like masses. At that moment, I'd already completely sure that I had cancer, so the actual diagnosis wasn't too much of a gut check. Still, the full extent of the diagnosis and the upcoming treatment would prove to be rough. Stage 4 oropharyngeal cancer? Pharyngeal cancer? Oropharyngeal, maybe? What broke my mind? My mind is...
In speaking,
my mind
let
is
me
good
speak
today.
at Chilinjiji. I love speaking.
True. My brain is stronger than ever before. Okay? This is a good ass. Hold on, let's try. I watched a movie yesterday called The Gray Man, and damn, did it suck. It didn't suck. It was just like... It was just very forgettable. Okay. Okay, sorry, hold on. What am I looking for? The villain was so unbelievable, unlikely. It was just so, every part of it was forgettable. But they had like an ultra high quality fucking cast. They must have paid so much money. That movie, there's no way that movie made money. Like, it's got to be. I don't know why you would, like, you must be able to look and see, like, the script sucks. Like, everything about it is super forgettable. They spent 200 million. What? 200. But look at who they had. Ryan Gosling, Chris Evans as their two, like, leads. I think this girl was in the James Bond movie recently too. That Anna Seal, whatever this person was. Holy shit! They got loaded on fucking A-listers for the film, and I just watched it. I'm like, this is such a waste of. It's such a waste of a movie of talent. Unfortunately, like.
Happy to support a content creator of color.
Thank you. It started off okay. I mean, yeah, yes, but Okay, hold on. Sorry, we interrupted this guy's fucking cancer story for this, okay? Chill. Nine years in prison, Jesus.
For the last few years, I've had this sense that everything I learned as a kid about how America...
Okay, hold on. Okay, not very catchy. The oropharynx is the bit of neck above your esophagus and below the tongue. The type of cancer was specifically growing in the base of my tongue. This type of cancer is very common among those who smoke 3 packs a day for decades or daily binge drinkers. I, as a relatively healthy 20-year-old man, have never smoked and barely drank, was an outlier, but these types of cancer became more and more common for people my age. Remember when Michael Douglas said he got cancer from eating pussy? Well, it turns out that HPV can get worked into the DNA and become cancerous. Side note, you and every viewer you have should get an HPV vaccine. Should I go get that? They offer that to girls, I think, when I was in high school, or just started, but I don't think they have an HPV vaccine for men, do they? I thought it was only for women. I could be wrong, though. The strange part was the tumor came back negative for HPV. This was an HPV negative oropharyngeal tumor in a non-smoker. There's only been one other recorded case of this in human history, a 14-year-old girl in Bangladesh who luckily seems to be fine. You have to be under 25? Wait, why? What? This is bad news because HPV negative tumors are generally less responded to treatment, something I was terrified was going to happen. So the chemo begins and it's every bit as bad as I was expecting, if not worse. It was like having the worst flu of your life every day. And since I was young, they were comfortable throwing some of the most toxic chemo drugs they had at me. As I'm sure you know, cancer treatments have come a long way. Treatments that were cutting edge when my aunt had cancer 5 years ago are now obsolete, and I was at one of the top hospitals in the world for cutting edge cancer care. Well, I won't say. Oh, he says, the Koch brothers may have destroyed the environment, but man, do they pump a lot of money into cancer research. Every day I swallow 20 or so pills. Every night I can't sleep because I'm sure my tumor is growing. It's hell on earth, but it's giving me a strange motivation. I was dealing with some pretty bad depression for about 2 years, but this gave me an obstacle to overcome. Even still, when they told me that if the chemo doesn't work, they'd have to cut my tongue out, I was pretty sure I'd pick suicide over that option. I just can't imagine living the next 50 years not being able to say a word or eat food. I love food. I'm in a weird limbo before I start radiation therapy and have to worry about my mouth becoming one giant ulcer, and all I can do is sit down and take the terrible, awful chemo. Since I can't go to school anymore or work a job, thank God for my mom. I have a lot of free time to kill if you're interested in talking about this bizarre nightmare world I live in. Jesus Christ. Damn. I like the meta games that are played. Do you ever have you ever have it where a girl is like messaging you a lot, but you're not responding for whatever reason, and then she starts sending you like pictures or whatever on like Snapchat or Instagram because she knows that if you click those, she'll get a read receipt, and she's trying to figure out if you're actually reading her messages. Oh, I feel like texting games are so... There's like a whole meta. There's a whole meta built around like texting games. It's so dumb. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, I'm going to bed. One time there was a girl I was talking to one time. And I told her I was going to sleep because I didn't want to talk to her anymore. I was like, oh, I'm going to sleep. Good night. And I'm up, of course, like 4 hours later. And it's like, I have the most banger tweet and I need to tweet it right now. And I waited until I think it was like 2 a.m. exactly, like to the minute to tweet it out. Because I knew that once I tweeted it, she was gonna be like, you fucking bitch. And then after I tweeted it, she sent me another message like, oh, you're still awake, but I didn't respond, of course. And then the next morning I was like, oh no, like I have it set to auto tweet things sometimes at like at exact hours. Like I schedule tweets sometimes in case I'm sleeping so that I can get like engagement at different time zones. But I waited until 2 a.m. exactly. It was a good tweet. I don't remember what it was, but it was a banger tweet. Actually, considering how long ago this was, it probably wasn't a banger tweet. It was probably a tweet that was detrimental to my character and career. But, I mean, if that's not a banger tweet, what is?
Looking good, Steve. Looks like you got some sun.
Don't you hate playing games? Listen, okay? If everyone else is going to play games, sometimes you gotta hop in and do it.
If dogs could talk, what would they say?
Why Caucasian people should accept their extinction and your over-reliance on in vitro fertilization and your use of birth control pills is really astounding in the world.
Oh my God.
If dogs could talk, what would they say?
Okay. I need to I gotta restart my whole OBS because my camera's fucked, guys. Shit, I turned the lights off, sorry. Oh, what do wait, I didn't respond to the cancer guy.
Bury the light deep within. Cast aside, there's no coming home. We're burning cast in the wind, drifting in the ocean all alone.
Unban me or I'll make you feel sad with more money.
Who got banned? What are you even talking about? Oh, wait, why is this guy banned? He just donated 20 bucks. Stock. What did he say? Jake has is in your son's room. Get out of Nathan's room. Isn't that kind of weird?
I've been watching since day one and I got coached on how to use banelings. Love you, buddy DGGL. Love you, chat DGGL.
You're unbanned. Don't make weird jokes about my kid. That's weird, dude. He's only 11. Least way for him to be.
Is Fuentes really what most of the right believes? If so, I guess I'm not as red as I thought. But he makes Crowder look neutral.
Yeah, that dude is super far right. Anyone else feel like Destiny likes to act like he knows things on topics he has no expertise in? I've been following for close to a year now, but I find he has a tendency to compensate for perhaps his lack of education when it relates to specific topics, especially the one posted today with schizophrenia. I find he speaks a tone of, I know what I'm talking about, and sometimes it's very frustrating. I literally had people on to talk about it because I don't know all the time. How can you possibly... I'm trying to get these ideas of I'm trying to figure out how people get this idea of me when I'm constantly... I don't know, I could be wrong on this.
He was in the Discord room labeled Nathan's room.
Oh. Or if I'm hey, if I'm wrong about anything, email me, guys.
I do carpet laying to be able to afford uni. I'm truly grateful to be able to tune in while you're in the deep depths of this current degenerator. As I kick in this room, I think I've found the true online radicalization pipeline. Carpet boys for life.
True. Saying I could be wrong is like someone apologizing and saying, but... Okay, I just won't say anything about anything ever, okay? What did you mean by this? Okay, I don't know what it is, but if I'm working...
Please unban me frowny face.
If I'm
not chatting is not fun.
Yeah, if I'm working in with somebody, let's say Melina is doing some workout, and she's... let's say that she's doing something for 95 pounds, okay? Or let's say she's doing something at what would it be, 115? And I'm thinking, okay, she's doing 115 and I'm doing 135, right? I'm not going to take off a 35 and put on a 45 in between every set. That's a dumbass waste of time, right? So I'll just add a 10. But man, dude, when you got a 35 and a 10 on that bar, it is so much heavier than just having the 45. I don't know why, but it is. There's something about it. There's something about the energy you're putting into the universe when you start doing weird plate math that makes the bar so much heavier. I don't know what it is. it possible the calibration replays up? Okay, it's a joke. I'm just joking, okay? It's a mental thing. Chill.
Stop texting girls, call them. Break the meta.
True. Or the 35 smaller diameter. Okay, that's an N. Hold on.
I love how your most recent video is defending the murder of Breonna Taylor, and literally the next day the feds charge the cops. Racist libs like you will defend white supremacy till your last breath, just to look like a fucking idiot.
True, and with the $20 you donated to me, the KKK is going to be able to buy 4 new outfits for their members today. We appreciate your contribution. Praise Christ. Okay, I have to restart my OBS. There's no other way to get my camera working. Okay. Oh. I have to restart my shit. I'm gonna do it. Thoughts? Most men don't care about rape because most of them are either rapists or have the desire to rape. What? 53,800 likes? Okay. Should I quote tweet that and put the Giga Chad thing? No. Old Steve would have responded to that tweet. New Steve wouldn't. Wait, but new Steve would actually. Hold on. We gotta find the right Giga Chad for the moment. Hold on. No, I shouldn't. Fuck. I shouldn't do it. He does it with weightlifting. He speaks in absolutes. He tried to claim it's easier for tall people to bench and squat. LeMayo. While having nothing to back up what he's saying. Here's what I've always heard. Why do people always post shit like, get a downvote? People always post shit like they don't post anything to back their claims up. Here's what tall people say. This is the tall man's cope. They go, you have better lever arms for weightlifting, and benching is really hard because we have to move the weight through more space and blah, blah, blah. Here's what I think is the case, okay? I'm pretty sure if you've got a big-ass frame, you can build more muscle. You're big. And then my question for this, because I asked Chad, I was like, I always hear this. Oh, because I used to think this was true. I was like, oh, yeah, small people can probably, because they've got less distance. But then when you look up, like, all the world record holders for, like, bench pressing and squatting, all this, like, all these people are, like, average or above average height men. Or at least I couldn't find any, like, 5'6", like, powerlifting squatters that are, holding world records. It seemed like everybody was, like, 5'10" or up or whatever. Meanwhile, every single one of the strongest people on earth are massive. Yeah, every single like record holder for weightlifting is like a big dude. I'm pretty sure just having a big frame like lets you build more muscle, but the only exception is it's not necessarily how tall you are, but like how you're built can change some things. Like if you have long arms, like deadlifting might be easier. Deadlifting might be the one exercise where if you're shorter, maybe it's a little bit easier, but Okay. It's harder for small guys to lift more because they're already carrying a lot of baggage. True. Isn't the world record deadlift by a 6'9" dude? Oh, maybe. New CrossFit exercise just dropped. Fixed your cam. Yeah, I gotta restart my shit.
Bro. Not done if total war. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Not today, boy. Not today. Oh, here come the boogeyman for no reason. Here come the boogeyman for no reason. Oh. Come on, bro. Man, show me.
Come on, Blaze.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah. See, I got him. He's tired. No, I got him. I got him.
Oh.
Let's go.
Adam, that's a challenge for you too, brother. Come on, Blaze. Come on, bro.
Bitch.
Nice.
I saw some fucking kid in the newspaper the other day. He can recite pi 200 decibels. That's nice. But you look like a geek, so who gives a fuck? Did you ain't gonna get laid? You know, the club start reciting pi. I saw some fucking kid.
It's... God, I'm so curious what is in these people's minds at night. They have to be so lonely and bored. No? Okay, let me restart my OBS. I'll be right back in a sec.
Reading books is a very cheap way to, I guess, entertain. I wouldn't call it entertainment because my brain is far too advanced. I'm too smart to read. I need to sit there and go, smart people read. No. I need action. I need constant chaos in my life to feel content. I need to be driving a supercar and fucking fighting, fucking a bunch of hoes and champagne and going crazy. I can't just sit there, oh, and the pirate on the boat. Like, it's for people with slow brains.
I can't tell if this is... This thread. People seem to really overestimate the 10-minute mile. I'm 6'2", I've been swinging since 15. I'm 28 now. I lost 40 pounds earlier this year. Took like 3 months, went from 255 to 215. But when I was still at 255, I was easily able to run a 10-minute mile within a week of exercising. Shit is easy as fuck. I want to see... I hear so many... Okay, I'm trying to call people out in chat, okay? I've done a lot of running. I did cross country. But I just want you to know that I've seen you. Every time someone in chat says some shit like, oh, you could walk a 10-minute mile... What you're saying to anybody that knows, that's ever been on a treadmill in their life, knows that you've never been on a treadmill in your life, okay? You cannot walk 6 miles an hour. You can't do that. That's not how that works, okay? Unless you're literally 12 feet tall, okay? Every time you say shit like that, all right, you look like a dumb fuck. Please stop. I am being gaslit by retards. Absolutely true. My other account got banned for shit talking you when you said the 7-minute mile was easy. If I ever said a 7-minute mile is easy, if you train, you can make an unbelievable amount of progress very quickly. That is true. I would venture a guess that if you stuck to a training regimen, my guess is within 2 or maybe 1 month, you could get a 7-minute mile. No joke. You can make a lot of progress very quickly if you start training, but from nothing, you wouldn't be able to do it. But I'm pretty sure that if you're a guy at least, if you start training, you take it seriously for 1 to 2 months. After 2 months, I'm pretty sure you could do a 7 mile or close to it, I think. This might depend a lot on like body weight and everything though. Yeah, it might depend a lot on body weight and everything. I train 6 days of the week. 7-minute mile is hard as fuck for most people. Is that true? I know because I started doing when I was in was it hunting? No, it was in Glendale. I started doing treadmill stuff because I wanted to get back into running. I don't know why. I hate my life, but I wanted to. And I feel like I was able to get back to, within a month, I think I could do an 8-minute mile or a 7.5-minute mile. And that wasn't even being ultra strict. But maybe because I used to run, or maybe because I'm not super overweight or anything, maybe? I don't know. Ooh, now I'm curious. People in chat are saying a 7-minute mile is super hard. Fuck, now I want to start running again. Huh. Seven-minute mile is pretty standard on my team. Well, if you're doing sports, 7 minutes is slow as fuck. I don't know if I like the elliptical stuff. I think the elliptical might be burning through my quads way too hard. Or at least like, because I'm looking for cardio that makes me tired but doesn't like wear me out or is like low impact. And I feel like if I, the elliptical, what resistance are you on? I don't know, I turn up to like 10. Is it supposed to be low resistance? The problem is that by the time I can't do cardio. Because I think I'm supposed to do cardio in like, you're supposed to do it in like zone 2 or some shit, right? I just need to, I don't have the cardio brain. I don't have the cardio brain. I don't have the cardio brain. That's my problem, I think. Because I'm trying light. I start out like for 10 minutes. On 10 minutes on the elliptical, it says anaerobic training. You spend 8 minutes at 90 to 100% of your max heart rate. That's probably not good cardio, huh? Average heart rate, 177. I'm probably just pushing too hard, right? I probably need to just slow it the fuck down. Sitting on an elliptical for like fucking 30 minutes, though, is going to drive me fucking crazy. That's probably why it's also like wearing out my quads, though, too, huh? I just need to run. I need to find something to listen to or something while I run. I can't do it. Just do recumbent, but I need to run. I need to start getting into running. I keep getting so paranoid that running is going to impact my squatting, but I don't think it will. I think the elliptical will have a worse impact. Okay, we're back into running. That's what we're going to start doing, guys. Is this dude trolling or nah? Despite emailing you, message you, post you, celebrated getting massive up, but he still won't debate me. Oh, the gravy gnome. Did you ever have this moment? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to go all like SJW or anything. But like, isn't it a little strange that this guy is like, I just slept with a hideous woman, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, it seems like you're in the right league, buddy. But I don't know. Okay. Keep watching. I've seen this before. It's been a long time. I don't remember how it ends. Oh, I know. I remember how it ends now. Never mind. I remember. True.
Oh, shit.
And he's a fucking
Morning, Dad.
Brit bonger. True. Okay. You kind of ruined the video. Good! It's the dude from Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. Wow, a famous actor? Your max heart rate is most likely just higher than the calculated heart rate. There's no way you can exercise 100% for 10 minutes without like collapsing. I don't know, dude. I can push a heart rate hardcore for a long time. I think when I was super out of shape, I think by the end of my deadlift sets, what was the highest heart rate that I measured? I don't know if it was like, it might have been past 220, like in the explosion zone. I feel like my heart can work an infinite amount of time, but my joints and my muscles and everything else will get fucked. But I think now when I finish my when I finish squatting or deadlifting now, I think the highest I see my heart rate go, I think, is 165, which is way lower than it was before. And my resting heart rate, I've seen it as low as, I think, 44 when I'm hanging out sometimes. So I think it's okay. Your max heart rate is 220 minus your age? That's some weak shit, my dude. Fuck that. I thought it was 250 minus your age. Fuck that. We have a strong heart, okay? We're pumping. What was my max heart rate on the elliptical? Hold on. Lifting yesterday, my max heart rate was 154. It's easy. And then on the elliptical, it was 202. Yeah, hell yeah. Average heart rate 177. Duration was only 10 minutes though. 10 minutes. I was in, I was out. We're good. We're good. We're in and out. I got a strong heart, okay? I got a strong heart. How much caffeine do you consume? I drink like 1 Red Bull a day. Not much usually. What is that Indian place in Omaha, Destiny? Please. It's called the Hyper, I think. This one. It's unironically, I think this is the best Indian restaurant I've been to in my life. It is the best Indian restaurant. I've been to so many restaurants around the world. I don't know why this is so good. They do such a great job here. Damn. True, heart rate maxing. Maintaining a heart rate over 180 for an extended period of time is generally not good. Can induce myocardial tearing. Wait, what? It's pronounced. Oh, you say Jaipur? I thought it was hyper. I feel like I heard them say hyper. Do you use a watch to measure? Oh yeah, I have a Whoop. A Whoop, baby. That's a little too high. Wouldn't your zone 2 be 110 to 150? Yeah, I need to like I have to. I just hate cardio, so I figure if I just run through it. But no, I'll do it. We'll start running. We're gonna take up running. That's what we're doing. See this tweet, please talk. Sounded clip you talking about my meta ethic. I'm not talking about his meta ethics. No. You said you don't like language about with respect to X. No, I can't. Please, no. God, please, no. Trying to know how Alzheimer's research funding is allocated. Alpha betaloid research constitutes a plurality of early stage clinical trials and pharmacological inventions. Apparently the amyloid beta stuff isn't all bad. It was just that one particular polymer. I don't know. Talk to Cynical Brit. He's the PhD in chat.
Harold, I don't know what you think you're doing. Excuse me.
Oh my God.
Got a dead white man in a box. Not even a casket. Doesn't even have a top on it.
Oh my God.
In a pine box of old wood.
Oh my God.
Who do you think's gonna get in trouble here?
Do me a favor. Try to be optimistic. You don't get here without things starting a long time ago. So, 2 soldiers and a nurse found ourselves in
Amsterdam.
Okay, am I crazy or was American Hustle like not really that good? I watched the movie and it was like, it was not bad, but it was like, eh. Did anybody, like, it was like, eh. What is your blood pressure at? I don't remember, but I measured it with a cuff like 2 years ago and it was at, my levels were all in under even the pre-hypertension range. My blood pressure is pretty good.
We formed a pact, and we swore to protect each other, no matter what.
fanatic convo was dank. Oh god. Does this account have 1 million followers yet? Oh, 830K. It'll be there in 1 week. Wait, I don't get it. Hold on. What? It's Grug W stuff. Okay.
All the time, you're actually speaking to somebody who can actually push back against your retardation. All the time, what the Democrats do is they give us all this symbolic nonsense while actually not giving us any of the tangibles that we actually asked for. So yes, you can say, well, yeah, we made the first president.
Does it really go on for a whole minute?
We got a chief of staff be black. All of these things don't actually give us the tangibles. The wealth gap still continues whether or not we put those people in office or not. That doesn't actually address the tangibles that black people are asking for. Give us economic justice. Actually offset all of the previous systemic oppression that is still having impacts today. Do those things. That's what we're asking for. No one cares about the
I don't need BTS
putting
going
on
to the
black,
White
yellow,
House.
and red and kneeling and saying we stand in solidarity with the black community. No one wants a freaking street named after them. No one cares about all this symbolic retardation. Give us stuff that actually matters.
Okay, this was okay, but it was so long leading up to it. Wait, we didn't even finish the other trailer.
One! Two! One!
Gonna be such a heartbreaker.
Hey, thank you. Girl dad. Every month is now truck month at the Toyota Dom, bitch.
You're in big trouble.
Don't say that.
I would have had a son personally, but hit me up in like 18 years, bro.
The only string he needs is a G-string.
Wow, what a blast. Buckle up, buddy. Life begins now.
What is life? Who am I? I thought me and my sperm were boys.
Yo, if he's anything like his dad, that baby's gonna have a huge dick.
What? Not that I've seen it.
What? All right, I've seen it.
I don't get it. I finished in doggy.
You comrade, Sudoku! Go!
This was not on my vision board.
Blue, 42, 7, fuck, hold on!
Okay, Jesus. Oh, what is this? 5 and 6 minutes. Okay, real quick.
America's government works is completely wrong. But I had no idea how bad things actually were until I saw this one graph. Researchers at Princeton University looked at more than 20 years worth of data to answer a pretty simple question. Does the government represent the people? Now, this is what they found. This axis here...
Wait, this Gillens and Page shit has been debunked like so many fucking times. Why are people still referencing this stupid fucking study? Okay.
We find ourselves in a situation where we're accused of killing someone, which is not true.
Oh my god, how many actors are in this fucking movie?
You and Woodman fled the scene. The killer pointed at us. We didn't do anything. Why would you possibly think that was us?
Well, there's not too many people that fit the description of a doctor looking for his eye on the ground with his black attorney.
Columbia Law School.
Life is funny.
We need someone to help us to find the truth.
This is like...
was killed.
Is it intentionally supposed to be? Yeah, is it like supposed to be the most stacked movie ever? It seems like that's literally like the joke. Well, not a joke, but...
something monstrous that he had seen.
This is all turning out to be a lot larger than any of us. You're gonna have to take my lead getting out of this. I had to stab a guy. I had to hit a lady with a brick one time.
What?
It's a long story, but with you two, it'll be a cakewalk.
These are dangerous times.
You be careful.
I'm about to do something that could cost me my life.
The cuckoo is in the nest, and the cuckoo's about to be trapped.
Cuckoo? This is one of the finest innovations from Zurich. It removes all pain. Guys like me, we have to turn to booze and morphine, and that can lead to addiction. Oh, that's fast. That is advanced.
Epic joke. Okay, what is this? Wait, is this the one actor? Can I tell just by... Oh, it is! Wait, how do I know him just by looking at him from behind? Is it really... Wait, how is that possible? Wait, why? How does it work like that? Is it the hair?
Call him Sonny Larry. Didn't you and he used to be the best of friends?
We're still
Wait, oh, it's both the guys from the In Bruges. Wait, this isn't like a... It's not like a sequel or something, is it? I don't remember if this guy dies or not in the movie.
Who says we're not? Sit somewhere else.
It's the same director?
Now, if I've done something to you, just tell me what I've done.
Wait, am I crazy, or did Colin Farrell have like a couple of big movies and then like just totally drop off the map and do nothing big? Did that happen, or?
You didn't do anything to me.
He
Just
raped
don't
people.
like it.
He was in Batman. Huh.
You know more. You liked me yesterday.
Why does he not want to be friends with you no more? What is he, 12?
What the hell's going on with you, me feckin' brother?
He's dull, Siobhan.
But he's always been done.
The other night, 2 hours you spent talking to me about the things you found in your little donkey shite that day.
Well, it wasn't me little donkey shite, it was me pony shite, which shows how much you were listening.
If you don't stop talking to me...
Colin?
And if you don't stop bothering me, I have a set of shears at home, and each time you bother me from this day on, I'll take those shears and I'll take one of my fingers off with them, and I'll give that finger to you until I have no fingers left. Does this make things clearer to you?
Not really, no.
Starting from now. But shush like, Polly. You know, shush like.
Yeah, I'd shush like. Would you not want him to have to do the one finger to see if he was bluffing, like?
No, we wouldn't.
Because worse comes to worse, he can still play the fiddle with 4 fingers, I bet ya.
Go on back to your own gang now, Polly.
And talking to me, are you?
Why aren't you talking to Porrig no more?
That wouldn't be a sin now, would it, Father?
No, but it's not very nice either, is it?
Do you know who we remember for how nice they was in the 17th century?
Who?
Absolutely no one. Yet we all remember the music of the time. Everyone to a man knows Mozart's name.
I don't, so there goes that theory.
Can't be waiting around for any more of this madness.
Let's just call it quits.
We won't call it quits. We'll call it the start.
I have no idea what the fuck. What am I? Why? I'm sorry. It's funny, anytime Lauren tweets anything that's like not like hardcore conservative, her whole fucking audience loses their mind. It's just really funny. I see that she's tweeting about the Russian girl that got convicted for 9 years or sentenced to 9 years in Russia. And just reading some of these quote tweets is hilarious. Apparently, Lauren Southern is becoming a woke liberal. Imagine my shock when she's spending so much time with Cuxtony. Oh my God. Damn. Do conservatives I don't know if it's just her audience or are conservatives in general celebrating this one girl getting locked up for 9 years? Even normies on my Facebook are celebrating it? Oh, well, Jesus. Am I the asshole for still going on a trip with my boyfriend after he canceled last minute, but I didn't want to? Both me and my boyfriend are 30. Me and some friends were on a road trip vacation for a few days and I just came back yesterday. It was originally my idea, meant to be a girls' trip, but then we decided to include our SOs as well. It was originally meant to be going as well to make it a full party weekend. This vacation was a long time planning, and I was really looking forward to it, as have the others. A few weeks ago, my BF said that he doesn't really want to go. I tried to convince him otherwise because our hotel activities were already booked, but he didn't budge and said that some of them still have free cancellations and he'd pay for the ones that don't. Okay, his choice. I was still planning to go with my friends. My BF, however, started saying that I shouldn't go either and stay with him for support, and so he isn't alone. I told him I've been really looking forward to this trip. That's fine. Wait, what? This sounds so stupid. Oh. Oh no. Since I've come back through, my BS been giving me the cold shoulder, so am I the asshole for going on the trip without him? Question from another user. Not the asshole. You paid for and helped organize the trip. Info. Had anything major happened that he might need your support for? I could understand him being upset with that, but you would still not be the asshole saying it's a requirement. He has been diagnosed with Ewing sarcoma. However, it's not advanced and he starts chemo next week, so the trip didn't overlap with it anyway. He's been worried about the whole situation. I've tried to help him, but a lot of his family live near us too, so I support for them. Long story short, we've broken up. I don't know where you stand when it comes to noise music, but here you go. Jesus. That's the very definition of important context missed in the original post. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has suspended State Attorney Andrew Warren for pledges he made about declining to prosecute cases involving abortion and potential violations related to gender transition treatments for children. Destiny, pretty crazy, not gonna lie. Is it really that crazy though? I mean, wouldn't you expect this to happen? If the governor passes a law for something and your state attorney is saying he's not going to enforce your laws, wouldn't you want to kick him out and get another state attorney? Isn't that kind of... Jesus. Is this noise or whatever? I don't know. Okay. Good meme. I've already clicked it. Oh, we already watched this. We'll watch it again.
Capitalism.
Comes down to this one penalty kick. Can the young woman break the glass ceiling and prove once and for all that a female can be just as good an athlete as a male?
You know, Amy, anytime someone calls attention to the breaking of gender rules, it ultimately undermines the concept of gender equality by implying that this is an exception and not the status quo. What? Just because I'm a meathead doesn't mean I'm not a feminist.
Soying out right now. What is this? It's kind of groovy. Sounds like an insect having a seizure. There, I feel like I hear, were these guys influential? Because I feel like I hear some of their stuff like in other people's music sometimes. I wish I could think of examples. Are they? Or am I crazy? I don't know. I never know how popular this band was. I don't know why I brought that up because I don't have a specific example right now. Okay.
I've got a feeling that it's the remix, Lois. Let's go. Good morning, USA. I've got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. The sun in the sky has a smile on his face, and he's shining a salute to the American race. It's the remix.
Okay. The attorney was elected. He's literally just replacing an elected official. Andrew Owens, Democrat elected by the people of Hillsborough County. His suspension by the governor for pledging not prosecuting. How do you have oh, I would have to do more reading on like the structure of the state government to have like a better opinion on this. Like if the governor is passing laws and is able to, but your state attorney is saying they're not going to enforce laws, how do you do that as the governor? Like, don't you have an obligation to make sure your laws are being enforced? Isn't that part of being the governor? Why elect the attorney general then? That's a good question. I don't know. Why do we elect the attorney general? I'm not sure. But yeah, because I imagine it's like a dereliction of duty if you're just going to say, I'm not going to enforce the laws that you've passed, right? Is it not within the county attorney's power to have discretion? Well, that's like saying here's a question. Is it within the discretion of the executive is it in the discretion of the executive to not enforce things that comes from Congress? That was our big constitutional crisis with Donald Trump, right? What if the executive doesn't enforce the laws that Congress passes? And people are like, well, holy shit, is that impeachable? Like, what do you do there? All right. How are we doing today? Is it viewer call-in time again? Oh my god, we've got tier 4, tier 3, tier 2 rooms? Oh my goodness, who made all of these? Find some new content? Okay, well here, /vote. Should we do more viewer call-ins today? Yes or no? I listened to a podcast where Curtis Yarvin said you chickened out of the debate with him. He seemed pretty disappointed that you didn't come to the Austin thing. I was actually so scared of him. I wanted to debate him, but I was like, he would destroy me. And I don't think I can argue against anarchism. I don't even know what he believes in. And then I ducked out. Oh my god. Wow, Relic, welcome to the tier 4 Super Clever. Can we play cattle class roulette, pull someone in? Well, I don't know. Every time I see roulette, I feel like it's supposed to be pronounced roulette. Am I the only one that thinks that? Okay, sub-weight it. Well, if I sub-weight it, it should be dramatically the other side, because subs are the ones that get pulled in, right? Wait, what? Jesus, okay.
Looks like it was done by somebody who doesn't share your beliefs. Huh. Would you look at that? Yeah, figures. Yeah, they're different from you and they did some bad stuff. That feels good to know, doesn't it? It does make me feel a little good, because I know that people like me can't be the bad guys, you know? Yeah, and look at this. It turns out all that other bad stuff I mentioned, that was done by people different from you too. Is that true? It certainly sounds that way, doesn't it? So it is. I didn't say that. I just presented it in the same way I present everything, so it's hard to tell fact from fiction. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. All right. You do? I do. Yeah, I get it. People with different views from me are the root of all evil. That could be the conclusion that someone comes.
Is this an appropriate dress to wear to school as a teacher? It's not appropriate dress to wear at school or children, but congratulations 100%. Huh. I feel like oh god, hold on. I'm on my I feel like this is a lot. I feel like that's quite the outfit for I'm a teacher. Like this is like I'm going out partying, no? Or should I just be wearing this like, this is a lot though. Jesus. It's just a teacher day with no students. If it's just like a teacher day where you're like wearing nice stuff or whatever, then that'd be fine, yeah. It might not be a school day. Yeah. Wow, Mexican Cracker 89. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you, dude. Okay, Red Bull time and then viewer call-in time. Fuck, this is...
The new Lord of the Rings series announced Nazan Boniani's character will be an activist. I thought the epic battles were the best part of Blood Art, but I'm so excited to be proven wrong.
I thought the epic battles were the... Okay.
Roller skating is great cardio, and it's relatively low impact compared to running.
I'm not gonna roller skate. What do I look like, a pedophile? Anyone can run a sub 5-minute mile. I do every morning. I've never even trained for it. Base, dude. Okay, let me grab a Red Bull and then we're gonna go hard. Okay, everybody stem for X Hamster.
Love the tank top, my dude.
Thanks. Okay, oh, also, real quick, I got the wireless charger thing for my Pixel. They're actually pretty nice, I'm gonna be honest. I like it. I like it.
Did you know Avillo is still around? Ortosis bumped into him playing Brood War last night. Artie ended up beating him in a 2-hour, 8-minute long game. Avillo did some wacky shit with ghosts, and Artie did it back better and won. Obama.
Get fucked white names. Ooh.
Wait, did someone just join and leave? Hello? Brandon J. Back again. What is up?
What's up? So on that question of should they be able to not enforce laws of Congress, should they be able to not enforce laws that are unconstitutional?
Okay, Brandon, you're a tier 4 sub to me. Figure your fucking microphone shit out.
Can you not hear me?
I can,
Hello?
but it's cutting in and out and shit. It sounds like ass.
Hello? I'm sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Speak like a man. Say it with your chest. Okay, what are you asking?
Should an executive be able to not enforce unconstitutional laws?
It's not your job as the executive to figure out if something is constitutional or not. That's not your job. It's not in the purview of what you do.
Okay, so should a state's attorney be able to not enforce laws that they see as constitutional?
No, I don't think that's their job. No.
Okay.
Let's say that was the case. Let's say Congress passes a law and Congress says whatever bullshit. They either get rid of drugs or they make something legal. And let's say the president of the United States is like, I'm not going to do that. That's unconstitutional. President can't do that. They could ask the DOJ or something like, hey, can you try to take this to court and see what the Supreme Court rules on it? But I don't think it's the the enforcement branch. I don't think it's their job to figure out if they want to enforce something or not because it's constitutional.
So say Congress passes something that is clearly unconstitutional, like, I don't know,
Yeah, they ban all guns or something.
Sure, something like that.
Mhm.
And the president says,
I'm not going to enforce that.
this. Eventually gets to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court says, yes, it's unconstitutional. Should the Supreme Court, I don't know, fine or
No, I think you
do something to the executive?
This is the whole point of the constitutional crisis. What do you do if the executive doesn't enforce your laws? You can ask for a, is it a T, not a TRO, temporary restraint. Can't you ask for an injunction? You could try to take it to court and I think ask for an injunction, so like a temporary stay of whatever, so you don't have to enforce something while it's making its way through the legal process. But I don't think that you can rely on your enforcement arm to say, well, no, I don't think this is going to pass the validation arm, the constitutional arm. I don't think so.
Okay.
You got to agree with that, no?
Yeah, I think generally, like if it was an attorney general that is an unelected position, I think that's more, that makes more sense. But if it's an elected attorney general or a state's attorney for a county, I don't know, like then you start talking, are sanctuary cities okay? Because that's essentially what is happening in those situations as well.
Sanctuary cities are different, and this gets into... No, it doesn't get into weird areas. Somebody emailed me this, and it's so fucking right. Why every state should have 2 senators and everything. Sanctuary cities are different, because I don't think that a state ever has an obligation to report or work with the federal government on like investigatory things like this. Some lawyer in chat wants to get me wrong, but like I don't think you have an obligation to. So if a state government says, listen, we understand that the federal government wants to prosecute these crimes, do this, but it's the state's police, it's the state's resources, it's the state's prisons. Like they don't have to refer things to the federal government if they don't want to. I don't think they're under any obligation to do that, right?
And since you're saying it's
but this is all within its own contained thing, right?
Yeah, the abortion laws are state made and the anti-trans laws are state made. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, love you, babe.
I'm not saying love you back.
Just tell me it. Say you love me.
No, but I don't love you.
I need to hear it. I need love in my life. I can't just give you
plenty of people. You got so many people to tell you I love you. Okay, you can't be hogging it from everyone.
Fuck you.
Well, fuck.
Bryce.
Yeah.
Tell me you love me.
I don't know. It seems a little parasocial.
Wow. You guys are tier 4 subs. You're the most parasocial.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna do it.
What do you want, Bryce?
All right. So, do you think there's a reasonable difference between Obama not pretty much prosecuting dispensaries existing in the United States and pretty much kicking off the entire medical marijuana thing with an attorney general not wanting to prosecute a certain thing?
Let's think about that. So here, this is a challenging part of the executive branch. The executive branch is basically Congress will pass a law, and then it's kind of up to the executive branch to figure out how to enforce that law, right?
Sure, but to say that if it was a constitutional crisis for Trump not to enforce things, doesn't it? I mean, these feel like somewhat comparable.
Yeah, there's somewhat. The difference is that like the constitutional crisis was like, let's say Congress is like, we need to make this thing legal or illegal. I'm trying to remember what this constitutional crisis came up about. There was a specific thing that Congress said, we're going to do this. And then Trump's basically like, nah, fuck you. There's a difference between that versus Congress broadly being like, hey, I think that drugs should be illegal, and we're going to defer that to the executive branch to figure out what their enforcement mechanisms would look like. And like the government could say like, well, we're going to prioritize this or not prioritize this. I think there is a bit of one, but it's a bit different. I think there's actually a better example if you wanted to counter me. Was it not the case that did Sally Yates say under Obama that they weren't going to, it was something to do with, was it gay marriage that kicked everything off for gay marriage? Am I making this up? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
No, dude. I was like 20.
Fuck, I'm trying to remember. But I feel like under Obama's DOJ, Yates basically said, like, we're not going to enforce or prosecute something. And that kicked off, I thought it was about gay marriage stuff. But I don't remember. Fuck, yeah. But yeah, I think it is a, I think it is complicated. It's challenging. I don't know how drug shit works though. That's kind of confusing to me. So I would have to know better because like it might.
Yeah, and we didn't like change the scheduling on it either, which is like probably like would have been the most impactful thing. It was literally just like it's Schedule 1 still, but we're just not arresting people on a federal level.
Yeah, I would just have to see how that plays out because the drug shit is so complicated. There's like a whole DEA for figuring out like how to do that, you know.
And then will you please respect the sub-weighted poll? I voted with my money.
Oh my God, he left. Violet Bruno, hello. You tried to add me as a friend. You might have emailed me today, and I see you typing in my chat. And now here you are, pulled into Discord, and your microphone is not working. Sir, hello. Wow. Hey, real quick, guys, I'm going to be ending my stream in 10 minutes. If I don't have at least 2,000 likes on my fucking YouTube page, you stupid lazy fucks, hit the goddamn like button, you fucking losers. Hello, Keshizush. Why are you guys rebelling against me? Violet, you're up again. Cheesy.
Hello?
Yeah.
Am I good? My microphone good?
Yeah, it sounds acceptable. More than acceptable. Okay, what's up?
Gravy gnome, okay?
Yeah, gravy.
You're always talking about like how Melina goes into the shower with her hair up.
Every girl goes into the shower. I don't know if I've ever seen a girl wash her hair before in my entire life, actually.
I'll tell you why, all right?
I know why. It's because they don't want to wash it every single fucking time, and it's bad for your hair if you do it, blah, blah, blah. I understand.
Yeah, Get long hair. You'll understand.
No,
Okay.
fuck you. I won't.
Okay. Well,
it's not
second
masculine.
thing, I
Okay.
guess. How do you? Where are you at with determinism?
With determinism, you mean?
Determinism. Sorry.
I still believe in it fully because life is fully predetermined. That's why my name is fucking Destiny. Duh.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I just want to say that I am a non-rebeller. I worked immediately.
You worked? Oh, because your mic worked.
Yeah.
Cool. Good job, dude. Congratulations. You passed the retard exam, I guess. And half my territories can't, so congratulations.
All right. Love you, buddy.
Bye, babe. Pokemon challenges, go. Hello.
What's up, buddy?
I'm getting a feeling right now.
What?
I just want to warn you, okay?
Yeah, what's up?
Be careful about the orbits that you get pulled into. There's dangerous forces abound. That's all I'll say. Okay.
Wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
That's all I can tell you. I'm just saying. Be
Wait,
careful.
what do you mean?
That's all I'm saying. Just be careful.
You can't vague post at me directly like that.
You know what I'm talking about. I'm just
I
saying.
have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm just saying, be careful, okay?
Wait, DM me. What the fuck?
I can't. If you don't know, then you might already be. So it's okay. Tell me what you want to talk about. Go.
Okay, I don't know. You're like a big Maybe She Will fan, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I've been obsessed with the one album, the fucking I Was Here for a Moment, then I Was Gone, right?
Okay.
You ever notice how the album is like kind of mixed like shit though?
I'm just bringing it up so I can remember the. Okay, this was one of their earlier albums, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it probably is. A lot of post rock is mixed like shit. I think they try to do it for the quote unquote charm of it, but like a lot of it will literally be like overblown, like clipping on the fucking snare and shit. I don't know if it's that bad in this one, but yeah, a lot of the mixing and the mastering on post rock is like, and at least in the early post rock is like very shit. A lot of it wasn't very clean, but I think that was like part of the charm. Yeah.
I don't know. On this album, it's just when I put it on like a good stereo or like good headphones, it's just like everything is blown out, everything's super muddy. It's really disappointing.
Yeah.
You know, it's a really good album.
What? Oh, even though it's a really good album, you said.
Yeah.
Do you listen to any of the little Japanese post rock bands I used to listen to?
Like Toei?
Yeah, or there was another one called Te, T-E with a dash over it. Have you ever heard of them?
No, not of them.
No, their stuff is like hilariously horribly mastered. It's like blown out as fuck.
Because I was gonna say the Toei albums are really well.
Yeah, they're pretty
mastered.
good. Yeah, for sure.
Also, have you ever seen Maybe She Will live?
No, I watched Toei live once, but I didn't like it. I just hate concerts. I'm just not an outdoor person.
Really?
Yeah, I suck, I guess.
I saw Maybe She Will live.
Was it
I saw
good?
Maybe She Will live. Because they're touring again, right? It was, fuck. I was really disappointed actually because I feel like the pianist doesn't. I don't know if they got a new one or something. He doesn't go like, There's one. What is the song called where they have like the sample of the dude going, "I want you to get out of your chair," and fucking. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And the climax of that song has like a really sick piano section.
It's not for one of trying, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they play the crescendo of that song with the guitars, and they just don't play the piano section.
Oh, well.
And it's fucking post rock, right? You live for the fucking. That's why you're there. You're there for the crescendo, and they just don't play it.
Well, damn, I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, sucked. Also, fucking tell August to get on the YouTube short shit, okay? It's like literally the #1 way you can get like
yeah,
people friends
August is
right now.
slacking. He's going the way of Jewel Wield, okay? Or he's turning into Gary, and we're gonna have to whip him into shape.
Just get like hire like a separate guy for like short shit, and like I don't know if you're still banned on TikTok or whatever. It's like the most important shit you can do right now.
True, based.
All right, I love you. I'll see you later.
Yeah, have fun. Make sure you tell him to be careful, guys. Oh shit. Violet, you're up again. Very Violet, you're up. Ninja Healer, you're up.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Great. How are you going?
Good, thanks. Yeah, I guess getting right to the point.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, try not to waste too much people's time with my voice.
Bro, you're a tier 4 sub, okay? You're not wasting anybody's time.
Hey, thanks. Means a lot. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do in the world is I'm working the field of massage therapy, and yeah, thanks. And basically, it started with my wife got fibromyalgia in New York.
Oh, not
no one
nice.
could help her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. I only met her 3 months prior to that, so it's kind of like a sinking ship fast.
Jesus.
But yeah, I mean, long story short, she's at a chronic pain of 1 now, but the hard part is the research world. And since you're kind of like extremely based when it comes to research and approaching things in a methodical way that's respectable, you know, like, because for me, I just sound crazy when I'm like, yeah, I have these success rates, you know, I'm working on putting case studies together and whatnot, and I'm just wondering what your general advice is that when I approach like the research world or even the public at large, like just general tips on trying to not sound like another, you know, Dr. K or
Wait,
something like
research world for what? What are you talking about?
the research world for proving and pushing breakthroughs in the massage therapy world, basically pushing it towards a world where you can have guaranteed results.
Are you asking me how to find research like that or create studies like that, or?
More like general tips, like kind of language you would use. Because like for me, when I tell people, I'm like, yeah, I've worked on 4 people with migraines, so, and I have 100% success rate helping them. But that just sounds crazy, and it more often than not, it just turns people away from even wanting to listen.
Well, then don't tell them that. Just tell. Are you talking about like potential clients or?
No, that's more like in the research world, or just like.
I mean, if it's in the research world, if you have studies, you'll have studies, right? Like.
Yeah, I think like for me, what it kind of comes down to is like I think where I've really failed is I've never been good at getting asking for medical records of clients that I've helped. So I'm just kind of like, you know, I could be completely making everything up. So that's kind of, I guess, one thing I'm working on there.
Okay, well, yeah, keep working at it.
Yeah, and then, quick thing, you had mentioned earlier that you were worried if running could hurt your knees. Running on cement definitely can. If anytime you run, if you feel the impact in your knees, that will wear them down more over time. If they generally start to feel achy, just a small thing that kind of helps, because your muscles are going to build, obviously, faster than your legs, even though you're doing deadlifts. It's a different kind of muscle for running. If your knees ever start feeling achy, you can just kind of tap them until they don't. It's just a small hack. And then lastly, other thing I'm concerned about is in the Supreme Court has agreed to review the Moore versus Harper case in the fall.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the one about like that the left is saying could completely end democracy. If that's true, like my fear is if we let the Supreme Court go ahead and hear a case that shouldn't have had merit to begin with, where it seems like just them willing to hear this thing is already an indication that they're probably going to rule in a way that would favor allowing states to kind of like handle their own electors and stuff. Do you think the only way to combat that would be to pack the Supreme Court?
I have no idea. I would need to read way more about whatever this particular thing is.
Okay, yeah, I'll just like shoot an email about that. But yeah, that's all for now. I had like a few other small things, but it's definitely way more time than I want to take from you guys.
Okay. Well, hey, I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay?
Yeah, I love you too. Keep up the good work.
Bye.
Bye.
Mitchell, you're up. What do you got?
Yeah, do you still support mandatory voting?
I don't know if I have ever supported. I'm always like 51-49 on it. Seems good. Then I get people email me and say actually it sucks, and then I get people email me and say actually it's based. I don't know.
Why wouldn't we try incentivize voting first and go with carrot before stick?
I don't know. We could do that. Give people like $20 in a hand job or something if they show up at the polls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. We could try that.
$50 Amazon gift card.
True. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Thanks.
Lemniscate, what do you got?
Yo, Destiny.
Yo.
I've been waiting, dude.
Well, here you are,
Bought
dude.
$4 just to do this.
Oh my god. Good investment.
Bro, why is your mic so quiet?
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Do you have me turned down like a dumb fuck?
No, you're at 200%, bro.
Okay, I don't know. Is this better?
Output it was at 80. Because everyone else's mic is too fucking loud.
Okay. Well, what's up? What do you got?
Okay. So first off, I have a few questions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go for it.
So, number one, if you were coming out onto a stage, what would your entrance theme song be?
I have no idea. I don't have good. I'm too tired for meme questions like this. Okay. It would be the
What?
Black Destiny song, the Yukonos one. Yeah.
Okay. If you could bring back a fashion trend, what would it be and why?
I don't know. Sweatpants. I don't know.
Sweatpants?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good. How would you describe your communication style in 3 words?
Clear, concise, and effective.
Nice. If you could live in another historical period, would you? If so, which one?
No.
No? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. What's one thing you're unbeatable at?
Debating.
Okay. What would you spend your days if what how would you spend your days if you had unlimited time and resources?
I'd probably play more League of Legends.
How do you get more motivated for difficult tasks?
What is this? What inventory am I taking right now? Why are you doing this to me?
I'm just curious.
What is he asking me?
What do you mean? I'm just curious.
Okay, I'm sorry. What was your question again?
How do you get motivated for difficult tasks?
I don't know. I usually think of if I'm not going to do it, how bad is it going to look? And then that motivates me to do it.
Have you listened to Baby Tron?
Nope.
Give him a listen, okay?
Okay.
Okay. What is something on your desk, a nearby wall, or out the window that cheers you up during the day?
My piano.
Do you have any mentors or people you look up to? Tell us about one of them.
Not anymore. Nobody.
No?
No.
What fictional world or place would you like to visit?
The Harry Potter world seems pretty cool. I don't know. Probably some anime world. Anything where I can kill people and fly around. Kill more people.
You've been teleported to the Middle Ages. How do you make a living there?
I don't know. I'd probably try to find some piece of knowledge that I have from this world that they wouldn't know yet and make money doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Suppose you were going
Okay,
to
stop.
tomorrow.
This
What?
Is, okay, this is your last question.
What?
Look
What?
through all your questions you got and think of one more, okay?
Okay, just give me a second. Would you rather talk like Yoda or breathe like Darth Vader?
Probably talk like Yoda. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yeah, give Baby Tron a listen, okay?
Got it. I'll do that.
He's the only rapper that can rap over 20 beats in one song, okay?
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Good luck.
Okay, bye.
K-Imbo.
Hey, what's up? I'm a big Mr. Girl fan. I think it's really charming the way he tries to psychoanalyze everybody.
Okay.
I think it's super cute. But I also think psychoanalysis is like total bullshit. I tried looking at the research into it, and it gets really weaselly with people saying like, oh, it's an art, so it depends on the person. Or there's like 10,000 varieties, so it depends on the variety.
Okay.
Can you give me any arguments that are not based on like meta-analysis or studies of why psychoanalysis would be bullshit?
I don't have all the. You've done more research looking than I have. If you're telling me that it's bullshit, I believe you.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The research is inconclusive. People will get real weaselly about it. So like, I'm just looking for like logical arguments.
I can't give you a logical argument to validate some empirical method of like talking to people. My understanding is that psychoanalysis is like the only good holdover from like all of what Freud did. That most people think that like psychoanalysis is like a pretty good thing.
The people that go through it like seem to love it, but I mean it's just as effective as petting a dog for an hour, taking a walk, or any other cognitive behavioral therapy.
Okay.
Like I just think it doesn't make sense. Like human behavior is way too complicated to figure out the reasons for things.
And like when we remember things, we like remember narrative, not the details that go into.
Hold on. Okay, I'm just an uneducated dumb fuck. So I thought, isn't psychoanalysis just the idea that like you talk to patients and through talking you help them explore and discover things about themselves and you figure out how to resolve problems through there? Or does it refer to something more specific?
I mean, like I said, there's like 1,000 varieties here. So I'm specifically referring to the psychodynamic technique of psychoanalysis, where you look at a person's past to try and figure out where their current behaviors come from.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to know enough about this to argue one way or another. I would have to do way more research. I'm totally not equipped for that.
Okay. I just want to dunk on Mr. Grill and be like, your whole family profession is crystals or astrology.
Damn, that's pretty mean, dude.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Love you. Reacher, what up?
Oh shit! Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Just woke up for a nap. You talked to someone not long ago about having a fear of death or not existing.
True.
You said you got over it somehow.
Yeah.
How was that? It just went up.
Yeah, I feel really bad. My default mind state is just really, really, really high. So I got over it. Yeah. Or I usually go back to being well. Like 3 or 4 days ago, it was like it was a really bad day for me. But as long as I just keep going through time, eventually I get up again. I wish I had a better answer. I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I used to have kind of a fear of death, and then I almost died, and it kind of went away.
Okay.
I guess that's how I got over mine. I realized that like I had kind of got at peace with it, with almost dying, and realizing it's a bunch of fucking nothing. And then I realized like, oh, why am I afraid of a bunch of fucking nothing?
Okay, well, true. Damn. How's life been for you? What have you been up to?
I've been trying to go back to school and reinventing myself for like the fucking 3rd time since the first degree I got. The field kind of fell in on itself.
Gotcha. Was it related to kinesthesiology or something? What was your first thing?
Language.
Oh, it was language. Okay. You do? Hold on. Am I making this up? You do like a lot of like rock climbing stuff, right? Or at least you talked about it.
Yeah, I've been rock climbing for a long time.
Okay. But your degree is in.
My degree is in Spanish, technically.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay.
So I did TESOL with that. I taught English as a foreign language.
Mm-hmm.
And then COVID came, and pretty much every job in that field went to a bunch of Chinese companies online that paid you like $9 an hour.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of killed that dream. And so now I'm going back to school for health sciences, actually related to the thing that almost killed me. So
gotcha. What was it?
Cardiology.
Are you able to say what was the thing that almost killed you?
Yeah. I was free diving and I passed out and my heart stopped a bunch of times.
Oof.
So
that's not good. Are you do you free dive a lot? Or wait, were you alone or with friends?
I'm a fucking dumbass, so I was alone and I didn't tell anyone where I was.
Oof.
Yeah, it was a big oof.
Damn.
I got reamed by my family for that for a good reason.
Yeah, I can imagine. Had you been doing it for quite a while, or?
Probably like 6 months or so, and then because it was like the college that I have been going to is probably like 20 or 30 minutes from a bunch of local springs, so I was just kind of going around and trying it out and learning how to do things on my own. And one day I fucking passed out in the water, and a bunch of people pulled me out and got my heart started, and I spent 4 days in the hospital.
Jesus. Well, damn.
Yeah. It was even more scary because since I didn't tell anyone where I was and I didn't have any ID on me, I showed up at the hospital as John Doe. They couldn't identify me at all. And my fiance at the time was doing rotations for her medical program. She was an X-ray student, where like she just rotates through a bunch of clinical sites around the area, and she just happened to be in that emergency department in that hospital at that time, and she got a call for like some random that apparently drowned, and then she walked into the room and she's like, oh shit, that's my fucking boyfriend.
That's a pretty weird coincidence. Damn.
Yeah. It actually fucking scarred her.
Yeah, I can
understandably.
imagine.
But it was like the only thing that would have, kept my family in the know at the
Mhm.
time. Otherwise, it would have just been like I didn't show up at home.
Yeah, and then disappeared for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, I don't do much of that anymore. I do a lot of jiu-jitsu and rock climbing still. Still do a lot of music.
Mhm. I heard there was a guy that I used to freedive with a little bit, and there's like an interesting paradox. He told me that if I was freediving and I passed out as a beginner, I have a higher chance of survival than if he passes out as like an expert, because apparently as you get better and better at it, like you're better at maintaining consciousness until like you're actually completely out of oxygen. Whereas for like if a beginner, you can kind of like go unconscious earlier, so you've got like a higher chance of just like floating to the surface and not getting completely fucked. It's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah, you have a better tolerance for CO2 buildup.
Yeah,
you have a
yeah,
better tolerance for low O2 saturation.
Uh-huh.
And there's a lot of beginners that think like hyperventilating before you go underwater is how you hold your breath longer, and that's actually how you die, because your body needs the CO2
to tell you when
like,
you're
recognize.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the things a lot of people don't know is I don't think you can tell at all. You don't have a mechanism in your body for telling when you're low in oxygen at all. You only have a mechanism that tells you when there's CO2 building up, and that's usually the pain that you feel when you're running out of air. It's not that you're running out of air, it's that the CO2 buildup is happening.
Yeah, it's because your blood becomes more acidic with CO2 buildup.
Are you completely done with everything related to swimming, or do you just not dive, or?
I'm still swimming. I still go to springs and everything. I just can't do any sort of like diving or like serious like training for diving until I get a certified partner or certification myself. And I've just not been in the place to do that yet.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's kind of an interesting conundrum for me because like obviously it's a cool sport and I miss it. And it brought me like this kind of unique piece that I've not had through any other sport. But obviously the toll that it brought on my family, I have to weigh that of like, is that actually worth pursuing it again? And my fiance is cool about it and everything. She's like, if you want to do that, get training, get a partner, and I'm okay with that. But I've just not been in the place yet. Been more interested in fighting, choking people, and playing music.
Damn.
I got my saxophone fixed a while back, so I've been practicing that again.
Nice, that's good.
Be nice if I had a use for it.
Well, maybe there might be. Who knows? There might be a composition challenge coming up soon.
Yeah. Just in another week, huh?
It's coming, Copium. It's on its way.
Yep. I learned just to not believe it until it actually happens.
That's good.
So
I'm glad. I'm here to adjust expectations.
I'm not holding my breath.
That's yeah, good. Oh, nice one. Good one.
Fucking great one, right? One music question and then I'll go.
Yeah.
What do you think is the most annoying like musical trope that
I hate suspended fours resolutions or like Picardy thirds. I've never liked them, and they're everywhere. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I hate them, and it's everywhere. And every time I hear it, and I'm like, oh, just do it, and then it's like, oh god, I hate the sound. But
yeah, Picardy thirds are pretty ass. Suspended fourths, I think.
I don't mind like a suspended fourth. It's when it does the resolution. That thing like over it. It just drives me crazy. I hate the sound. I hate it. I hear it so much.
Do you like suspended seconds better?
I don't even know what that would sound. Going up to the third or what?
Yeah.
I don't even know if I hear those ever, but
I don't know. I like playing around with like ninths, so I end up doing that a lot.
Oh, as a 9 maybe, yeah. I don't know how to. The next thing I'll try to. That's cute. The next thing I need to learn for piano stuff is, if I ever truly learn, because I've been playing a lot more now in my free time, so I've gotten a little bit more proficient. But I can't voice anything. Like if you tell me to play like a 9, like it's gonna be like all blocked out, like 1 3 5 7 9. There it is, like all like. Well, I just suck at that. But I know that like different voicings give like way different feelings to certain chords, like different root positions and chords and everything. But yeah, I just
yeah. One of my favorite uses is putting the 9 in the bass. I love fucking ninths in the bass. It's really really cool.
A ninth in the bass, as in like your actual bottom note.
Yeah, like a major triad, but the second degree of the scale is in the bass.
Oh, that almost sounds like a yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
that shit's fucking sexy. I love that fucking shit.
True. Okay.
Well, cool. Good to talk with you.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing what you do.
No problem. I love you, buddy. Stay safe, okay?
Yep, you too.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, sorry. There's a sound in music, okay? So this is a 1 chord. This is a 4 chord. And then here's your like 5/7. And instead of just resolving, they'll do this. It's like this sound. Once you hear it and you know what it is, and it's like composition, it's probably one of the most common things ever. I don't know why, I just hate that sound. And it shows up fucking everywhere. God, it's fucking everywhere. Linus, what?
Oh, hello. I don't have a lot of time.
Yeah,
but
go
you
for
should from the cattle class.
I have tier 4s. Why should I be pulling from cattle class?
If you could at some point get to Cho Zorho, I think it'd be in your best interest.
Cho Zorho? Who?
Cho Zorho. Yeah.
He's not even in cattle class.
Oh, he left. He's a coward. All right. Well, never mind.
Be careful, babe.
So, yep. You do.
Okay, tier 3 got pulled in.
Hello.
Hello, you're here.
I am.
Well, what do you have to fucking say for us today?
Jaskinu.
Jaskinu.
Yes, so the first question would be, to your knowledge, did you persuade any content creators with your manifesto?
Probably not. They were not the target, though. I'm not trying to persuade them.
Okay, so who were you trying to persuade?
I just want to leave a record for my audience, and then for anybody in the middle that's wondering, I just like to have a clear record of like, this is all the crazy shit that I deal with. Okay, fuck you. I think there were a few in Vosh's audience that they were like, you know what, Vosh is pretty unfair to Destiny. So I think it was good based on like what I saw in his chat and what I saw in his community. I'm happy with the results.
All right. So on the topic of the manifesto, do you feel that almost no one engaged with the things that you were correct on and instead focused on passing the things you didn't provide enough proof of?
Yeah, a little, but I mean, that's the nature of how people engage with shit. What are you gonna do?
Well, that's understandable, but seems a little weird, at least for me, that no one actually saw what you said and instead say, oh, okay, this one is not true, this one is wrong, etc.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but again, that's just the nature of, unfortunately, how it works, yeah.
Oh, all right. So, since you love to debate ANCAPs, maybe I will provide you with a small bullet. If you could look up Liberum Veto, it's a 17th century Polish Lithuanian Commonwealth voting method. It's kind of close to what ANCAPs are saying. That should be let's say, the target. And you could learn how spectacularly it failed.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Anything else?
Okay, yeah, and the last topic is, in your last, I think, debate or discussion with Fuentes, there was a lot of mentioning of Poland funding the Molyneux documentary. And to my knowledge, since I am Polish, there was no funding from Poland, at least. So if you could provide some proof of it, or at least some articles, otherwise, if you could be so kind and push back on it next time.
Okay, I'll let him know if he says anything. Or if he says it, I'll push back on it, yeah.
All right, thank you, take care.
Yeah, good luck. Nedejo, what do you want?
Okay, before I start this, can I make direct calls for violence in this?
Depends on who too.
Well, so I fully support vegans and like pro-abortion people. Sorry, anti-abortion people. I fully support their ideas. I mean, like, I understand their positions, but aren't they like letting a Holocaust happen, sort of, by like not terror bombing slaughterhouses
Yeah,
and
kind of, yep.
abortion clinics,
Yep, they are.
respectively?
Yep.
I feel like it's hard to like really engage with people who are like who say they put animals at the same moral value as humans when they when they're not really willing to commit to that idea. Like, if they're also going to say like, oh well, people should have been against the Holocaust when it happened in Germany, but like they're not doing anything radical themselves right now.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. This is kind of one of my questions for anti-abortion people, or for people that think that if you think that abortion or that a fetus is a human life, shouldn't your prime directive right now be to figure out how to stop as many miscarriages as possible? Because there's like a whole genocide, or not even maybe genocide, but there's like every single day like millions of innocent children are dying in the womb because you're not trying to figure out how to stop, like miscarriages, right? It's kind of like the same. It's kind of like along that idea.
Yeah, I mean, there's always the cop-out of like, well, as soon as someone's born, they like have more value than an infinite amount of fetuses or whatever. But if we're still gonna assign some value to them, it seems kind of odd.
Yeah.
I don't know if I really have a point with this. I find it hard to believe anyone's actually consistently morally vegan, except if they're like crazy people. Well, what to normal people would seem crazy, I guess.
Sure. Well, I mean, you can also just say that they are, but they realize their limitations, right? Like, probably wouldn't be good for them to go on like some mass murder spree.
Well, I mean, for them, presumably it would be. I mean, like,
it wouldn't be effective because they would like lose, right?
Yeah, that's true, I guess. All right. I just want to ask also, can you drag in Fancy Sloth from Cattle Class?
I'll think about it.
Okay, thank you. Pepe wins, by the way. Goodbye.
Bye. Oh my god. Gameplay student, what you got?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Cool. How you doing?
Great, how you doing?
Not bad. So I want to talk about games.
Yeah, your name is Gameplay Student, so makes sense.
Yeah. Basically, I know this is going to sound like a meme. I don't want it to sound like a meme, but it's going to sound like it anyways. I'm a game designer, or at least I'm trying to be.
Okay.
I don't understand what people find fun about resource games. So, like in a stealth game, there's like the conflict of like whether or not you get found versus whether or not you can get past
What
them.
is explain what a resource game is real quick. Like what I'm playing now, or
yeah, like Factorio, or like any of these games where you're trying to like build out some type of larger base and optimize. Like I don't really quite understand the exact.
I think there's like a thing that has to do in the brain with like iterative learning processes. So you do one thing, then you make it a little better, then you make it a little better, then you make it a little better, like that. That sort of like problem solving or like puzzle solving is just really fun.
Oh, okay. So it's more so it is the optimization is the fun then.
Yes.
Got it. Cool. In a little bit different. The game I'm working on, I have a mechanical idea that involves music, and I'm curious to kind of get your input on it. Basically, I'm working on like a stealth horror game, and one of the ideas I had was that each enemy had a instrument associated with it, so that because the vision is so limited in the game, that the music that the enemies are playing basically allows you to figure out kind of where they are or what direction certain enemies are. But I'm worried that without them all playing the exact same tune, that if parts of the main melody are missing, that it's going to sound kind of I don't know what the technical term is, but like discombobulated or random. I was curious if there was a way that you saw to fix that, or some musical way that makes sense.
Hold on, I don't understand what you're trying to ask 100%.
Sure, sorry. So I'm working on a stealth game.
Yeah.
The vision is limited, so I want another way that the player can figure out that there are enemies nearby.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea was to associate music to the enemies. And by doing so, you would do specific instruments to specific enemies.
Okay.
and I'm trying to figure out a way where instead of just every instrument playing the same melody, that you can figure out that basically when multiple instruments are together, that it doesn't sound random or.
Oh, what you're talking about is like a. What you're talking about is like a dynamically changing soundtrack, basically.
Yes, where basically like.
Have you ever played? I don't know. I understand what you're saying. Have you ever played Zone of the Enders or Metal Gear Solid or Nier Automata? Any of those games?
Actually, I haven't.
Oh shit. So
yeah, I have Nier. I just have never actually sat down to play it. Unfortunately.
Do you know anything about music?
Very briefly. I took piano for like a couple years, but I've been trying to learn more music theory, which is actually something I was going to ask you about, was where you would go to learn more theory.
Okay, I understand what you want to do, but this is going to be pretty hard if you don't have a musical background, right?
Yes, I'm aware.
So, like, this is kind of like what your goal would be, okay? Do you have my stream up?
Let me pull it up on something that's not my phone, because I'm not on my computer. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me mute this. Pull it up. All right, it is up.
Okay. Actually, I'll put D for drums. So here's what you're gonna want. You're gonna want some, or I'll put P actually for percussion. Okay. You're gonna want a percussive track that plays. This is like our time axis. Okay. You're gonna want a percussion track that's always playing, right?
Yeah.
And then maybe beneath this, you're gonna want like I don't know what genre you're going for. Say like some kind of synth or like light strings that just give you like a chord backing, basically, right?
Sure.
And with these two things playing constantly, right, what you're going to want is you're going to want tracks made for different types of instruments that are playing melodies, but you only want these melodies to be coming in and directionally coming in when the player is within the activation range of the sound. Does that make sense? So you'd have all of this music written out, but like this music down here, none of this would actually be playing. But then let's say that after a few minutes, a player kind of gets closer to a guy or whatever, right? So you want that soundtrack to come in here. And then like, let's say there's another enemy that they get closer to when they're also, you want this soundtrack, but you want all of these lines like written out completely. And then what you have basically is like a dynamic changing soundtrack, but it's all written. It's just not always playing at the same time. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
For something that I would heavily recommend for this, okay, you're gonna give me like 1 minute, okay? Hold on.
Yeah, no problem. I guess it means it's the next game I need to research.
Nier Automata is a recent game that does this. Metal Gear Solid does this as well, but Nier is going to be probably your best bet. Hold on.
Okay.
This is.
What are those?
Okay, so you can do this research later on your own time, but if you go to... There's just one spot that I've picked out, but there's going to be tons of stuff. If you go to 1146 or 1147, add me on as a friend on Discord. If you go to 1146 or 1147, you'll hear that there's a constant sound. There's like a constant kind of background playing, but as they get near enemies, or if they start entering attack commands or whatever, or they get hit or whatever, then different tracks are swapping out, but it's all in time, and it's all part of like a larger coherent piece.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Let me just listen a second. And then I'm going forward. Hold on. I'm gonna find an example when it like drops out. Oh. And then if you go to like later on, yeah, like 1420 is a really good example. It drops the vocal track out, and I think it swaps, I think the percussion and the background to something a little bit lighter, but it's all still one coherent song, and it's all in time. It's all working. And then anytime you get close or far away from enemies, the tracks will kind of like swap in to like give it more motion or give it more like movement. Yeah. And then it falls out again. Yeah.
Where does this corridor lead?
Cool.
Okay.
So like my piano experience is I played I played piano for like a couple years when I was a kid. Like those like old, they weren't like every piano store or like music store. They were the, I forget what they were called. They were they're sort of like monocolored books. They were like green and yellow, and they were like play these like songs. They're like much more simple. I did those for a few years, but in terms of learning theory where you can figure out like chord progressions and where you can understand kind of emotions you're trying to display in the song, where would you recommend I go for that without, going back to like college or whatever?
That, yeah, as a layman, that's going to be really, really, really hard. I feel like you should just grab a musician and like make them write for you. Musicians are broke as fuck, and you can pay them cheap anyway. Fuck them. Like,
true. Okay.
Yeah, because it's going to be
Cool.
because what you're wanting to do is something that if you have the musical background, it's pretty simple, but without it, it's going to be really, really, really difficult to get that done. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was worried about that, but I also don't know many music guys, so
Well, go
figured I'd
post
take my
somewhere and
shot.
find it. They're out there. The music. If you do music, you want to get money doing it. So yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah. Thanks for that. That's about it. Love you.
Okay. Well, good luck. I love you, buddy. Bye. Lotion Lord.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Nice. Okay. 1 second. Let me pause your stream. So my question was about, have you heard the story of Archie Battersby, the brain dead kid that his parents want to keep him alive?
The British kid?
Yes.
Yeah, what about him?
What's your opinion?
Kid was super dead. Government stepped in, made sure that they stopped experimenting on his body. Probably a good thing.
Yeah, okay. I thought so.
Mm-hmm.
2 more small questions. I'm traveling to America soon. What's your any advice, any tips?
I don't know. What do you want to see?
I'm going to San Francisco, Las Vegas, and LA, but I don't know. Los Angeles seems a little boring, but I don't know what you can do there.
Have fun.
You live there, so
Yeah,
thanks.
I don't know, that's all I can think of. I mean, I don't know what's the point.
Yeah,
I'm boring
okay.
as fuck. I just like to do shit, or I don't like to do shit. I just play video games.
Okay, last question. I emailed twice about a name change. Is that still possible, or if you don't get a response, you're fucked?
If you're emailing, are you emailing contact@disco.gg?
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds like Nino's being a lazy fuck.
No.
Keep trying.
I'll email again.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right, love you, bud.
Bye, love you.
Bye. Mr. Milano. Okay. Fancy Sloth, it's your time to shine. What do you want?
It's been days.
Yeah.
It's literally been days.
What do you want?
Why
man?
is Darius in here?
I don't know. I just joined.
Oh, hey Darius. Is he gonna ask me to box Malone again?
Who knows? Okay. What do you want? You're in.
Oh, okay. I just want to say thank you personally. I never got to tell you thanks for Omaha, so I really appreciate it. I know there was a lot of stuff that happened, but it was fun. I enjoyed it.
That's good. I'm glad.
Also, Raleigh is a good area for colleges. I emailed Ninu about it. There's NC State, Duke, UNC.
Oh, I don't care.
Campbell.
I'm not. This isn't my project. It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. Yeah, it's not. I'm not writing down anything. Email the Jeff dude or email Nino, or you can do that or whatever. But yeah.
Wait.
What?
You never. What's a Jeff guy?
I don't know. He'll find a way to reach out to him, or he'll be looking. But I'm not. I'm not managing that shit. That's all him. So.
Okay. What? Where'd Darius go? Oh man, I love you. Okay. My brother's in cattle class. They deserve to be heard.
Gotcha. I'll drive you next. Okay, for sure.
And what is your thoughts on prenuptial agreements?
If you want one, get it. If you don't want one, don't get it.
Okay. Just asking.
Okay. Good luck.
All right.
Bye.
Love you, buddy.
Nona.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. What's up?
Well, first, one lighthearted question. Have you ever played Breath of the Wild? Do you like it, and would you play it on stream?
No, I've never played it. I don't know if I'd like it. I don't know if I'd play it on stream.
Okay. And then with the fitness cardio thing that you were talking about earlier, I'm someone who doesn't really like cardio that much. So sometimes I'll do sprints for 10 to 20 minutes. Have you tried doing that where you do like 1 minute on, 30 seconds off?
You mean like some type of, like, maybe we could call it high intensity, but like at different intervals as a form of training?
Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet.
Okay. Or like incline walking slowly on the treadmill. That is a way I get in my cardio too. And then another, I had a question.
Yeah.
You seem to deal with a lot of different people.
True.
Have a lot of people backstab you over the years and
Yep.
all that stuff. How, any advice for someone who is struggling with empathy and compassion with family and friends who tend to always be train wrecks and like victims and just and never take any accountability?
Is
and
it parents or something, or what's the relationship?
Parents and a couple of friends who like, yeah, everything is like everybody else's fault. They tend to sabotage themselves. They always need help all the time, and they never like reflect and are like, hey, how can I not end up in this situation again?
So I have
like it's been 5 years.
So
I'm still a train wreck.
Yeah, for close people to me, this is my rule, what I try to tell people. If you want to vent about something, that's fine. You can vent and I'll listen if it makes you feel better, as long as it's not excessive. But if you're like going to start complaining about things, I'm going to try to come up with solutions, because that's the kind of person I am. If there are people that are, and I know what you're talking about, so the person that will come and they'll complain about the same problem over and over and over and over again for months, I can't deal with those people. I just don't have them in my life.
Years.
Yeah, I can't.
In
It's
your
just
life.
stupid, because I'm like, if you're not going to do anything about it, don't tell me about it. I don't give a fuck. Like, suffer in silence.
Yeah, because I'm a fixer, but that's not what people need all the time. Like you said, sometimes people just want to vent.
Mhm.
But after a while, I'm like, how long do you want to suffer?
Yeah,
And
I
also,
can't. It's not going to be
but
venting.
This is your fault.
Yeah, for years and years about something. Like, I don't have the patience for it. It's stupid.
Gotcha. So it's either just get my, myself in check and just listen, or, set boundaries and maybe not talk to those people as much.
Yep, I would set boundaries and probably just not talk to them, because their boundaries probably not going to work. They're going to still complain about the same shit over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you.
Yep, no problem. Good luck.
You too. Bye-bye.
That's the vent noise, guys. Hi, you're back. What's up?
Hey, buddy. I just wanted to say that I didn't mean to leave earlier. I wasn't trying to rebel.
Okay, sure.
I had a couple real quick questions. The first one is, why did you ever stop playing old school RuneScape? It seemed like you were having a lot of fun with it, and then you went on vacation and never touched it again.
I don't think I was ever having a lot of fun with it. It was just like a thing to pass the time. Okay.
Okay. For anybody in chat that doesn't know, there's a DGG clan. You can feel free to join it. The other thing that I wanted to talk about was a scam that Dan was kind of falling into a couple months back. I think it was a couple months back, about the solar panels.
Okay.
Currently, I'm saying this as an electrician. I work in the electrical industry. I have installed stuff currently, and as of now, everything regarding solar panels is kind of a scam.
Everything.
There's a ton of government kickback for reimbursements and stuff for installing it, but 99% of that goes to the company that installs it and not you. So a lot of the time, whatever they quote you as you're going to be getting this much government payback, that doesn't ever end up seeing you. I worked for a company that did a lot of residential work in Central Florida, and they were the only authorized service dealer for Generac, which is a very large generator company. Their entire business is selling generators, and they were still 5 to 10 years out on solar panels because it's not efficient for them.
Mhm.
They'd be losing more on maintenance than they would be getting on installing them. So as of right now, it's good for the environment. It's a good thing for people to do. But if you are looking into this saying that getting told by a salesman that you're going to be getting money off of it, it is not something for people to do right now.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, we'll let Dan know that he was a dumb fuck that got scammerinoed.
Yeah. Anyway, that was kind of it. Love you, buddy. Have a good day.
Love you too. Be careful. Hold on. Yo, what's up, Fly Ryan?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going great. How are you going?
Oh, you know, hanging in. You may have already talked about this. I came on late, but have you seen the latest news about the 4 cops in the Breonna Taylor case that just got arrested regarding lying on their affidavit for the warrant?
Nice. What about it?
I was curious if it changes like your view on. I know you have a kind of like a harder line view on, you know, the situation leading up to it and how much she was involved. I was curious if it changed your outlook on it at all, given that they were there under false pretenses, according to the charges.
Not really. I mean, if they were there under false pretenses, then they shouldn't have done the no-knock warrant. I mean, what else would my opinion change on?
Yeah, I guess that's largely it. Yeah.
I mean, it's obviously if they're there and they're lying on affidavits, it's probably not a good thing, right?
Yep. Yeah, definitely not.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you got a long line. I don't want to hold you up.
All right. Have fun. Be careful, buddy.
Yeah. Thanks.
Power Core, back for the 70th time.
Hello? It's only been the 3rd. I have been cut. You know what?
Okay. What's up?
Hey, have you seen Dylan Burns' video on the Ukraine stuff?
Not recently. How's it going? What about it?
It's pretty good. I really liked watching Erudite's thing on it, and it's nice to see that kind of content put forced and forward. Highly recommend. Be free content, 3 hours.
Okay, I'll think about it. Yeah.
Who would you, hypothetically, if you were to just disappear and atomize off the face of the earth tomorrow, who would you give the Taliban to? Who should we follow gloriously?
I'm not sure at the moment. I have to think about that. That's a good question.
Got to think about successors, all right?
Yeah.
The good pillars of power.
True.
Dog, where are your mind wipes coming from lately, okay? I see you typing away. Something keeps stun locking you. Are you good, buddy?
Your mom is messaging me so much, and it's just really stressful for me to deal with. I'm sorry.
Oh, damn, that's why she's on the phone right now. Fuck,
Yep,
Destiny.
true. All right.
I'm multitasking.
Be careful.
Wait, I'm not done. No,
What?
Yeah. Specifically, this one's a very poignant one.
Oh, boy.
Are YouTube memberships recognized in Discord?
No, I think there's really weird shit with Google's API, so I'm not sure if they are yet. You can ask Cake or look in Discord and ask Discord. Or ask YouTube chat. YouTube chat, are any of you in my Discord? Do your memberships get recognized in my Discord?
I'm both, but I got the tier 4 just to talk to you today.
Thanks, babe.
No problem. Hey, when are we getting more of Nevitz or other D&D characters as VTubers? You're hilling it out on the market. I want to see cute anime Destiny.
Good question. We'll see, okay?
Alrighty, let me know if you need any help with that. I do it.
I'll let you know.
Last 2 things is Cattle Class. Since we patron people, my boy Quote, a fellow YouTube chatter, has been in there 4 days. He exists. He's been holding out. I highly recommend. Check.
Maybe we'll get there. We'll see.
Possibly. And very, very last thing. Can I chill a little bit?
Yeah, I guess so. Go for it, my dude.
Oh, thank you. I make games. Did a game jam video. Highly recommend people check it out. YouTube is the exact same as my name, PowerCore. Thank you for hosting us. And shout out to YouTube chatters. All right. We see you. We love you. DGGL.
Nice. Bye. Gay Sheriff, back at it again.
Yes, I am back again, but I'm not here to talk about gay stuff. I'm here to talk about fat phobia. Are you in?
Okay, what do you got?
Okay. I just want to see, because you've talked about it in the past, and I was wondering if maybe your Twitter self was a little bit spicier than your real opinions. So do you think that fat phobia is like a real systemic problem in the same way that racism is?
Same way that racism is? Probably not, but like...
I mean, like, not to the same extent, but it's like a systemic issue.
Yeah, there probably is a bit, yeah.
Okay. And I've heard this take before. So do you think that BMI is like a super accurate way to judge health outcomes?
Super accurate? No, but pretty accurate, yeah.
Like pretty accurate for how simple it is, but not like a good, like it doesn't determine anything in itself. You should still go see a doctor to determine your health.
I guess everybody should see a doctor. I don't know what that sentence means.
No, well, I mean, it's like if you see your BMI is like maybe in the overweight or obese range, you shouldn't necessarily conclude, oh, therefore I am unhealthy. Maybe this is a sign for me to investigate my blood pressure or blood sugar, etc.
Oh, sure, maybe. I mean, if your BMI is in the overweight or obese section, you're almost for sure unhealthy. But I mean, like, I don't know if you need to go to a doctor for that. But
I mean, there are like mitigating factors if you're a man or a woman. I know there's like some muscle stuff that's like kind of outside. Like there are reasons why BMI isn't super trustworthy, right?
BMI is pretty trustworthy. Being a man or woman is doesn't matter because there are different BMI calculators for both. If you have so much muscle that you're like clocking in at overweight or whatever, you should probably know. You're not going to be questioning it.
Yeah. Okay, so one thing, I was reading this interesting study. It was linked on TikTok, but it's a real study. I read it. That showed that the way that you're obese can be influenced by your gut bacteria and not necessarily your diet or lifestyle. This one woman got a fecal transplant from an obese person, her daughter, and even though she had a healthy lifestyle, she still ended up becoming obese like 6 weeks later. And despite like all attempts to diet, she still gained a lot of weight. So do you think that maybe it's not just diet or lifestyle, it's big bone or whatever, like you can still have influences from your gut?
At the end of the day, it's 100% your diet. Your gut might influence your diet, but your diet is ultimately going to determine your weight and everything.
Yeah, but like your metabolic health, right? The
metabolic health is largely going to be unchanged unless you have a disease.
Well, like a fecal transplant changes your way your body processes food, right? Do you think that would not?
I think a fecal transplant might change like your appetite or your diet a little bit, but it's like your body has to burn a certain amount of energy in order to maintain itself. Otherwise, you'll disintegrate, or you'll be creating energy or pulling it from another dimension. And you get energy from eating food. I think that gut biomes can have big influences over what your appetites are, or maybe like the health of your gut. But like, I don't think it's going to have a massively significant impact on, like, if you eat the exact same post fecal transplant, I don't know if that's going to change any part of your, unless you develop like metabolic syndrome or something. I don't know. I'd have to check.
Okay. And then this is like kind of an obvious answer, but do you think that it's like morally permissible to make fun of fat people for being fat?
You can make fun of anybody for any reason. I don't know.
Okay. What I mean is like you would agree that like it's morally wrong to say like a black person, like to make fun of a black person, like because they're black, because it's not an intrinsically wrong thing to be black. And you would say the same thing about being fat. There's nothing intrinsically wrong about being fat.
I mean, well, there kind of is. You shouldn't be fat. It's a bad thing and it's changeable, but is it nice to make fun? Is what?
Is it like morally wrong to be like unhealthy or fat?
It's not morally wrong, no. But I mean, like,
well, that's what I'm talking about.
It's also not morally wrong. It's not morally wrong to be an idiot, but like I make fun of people for being dumb sometimes, depending on what we're talking about.
Yeah, but you would say that's like that's not like really an okay insult. Like you'll make it because whatever idealism.
I won't generally. I try not to generally make it because I don't want to like have my fans feel bad if I'm making fun of somebody who's fat and then I have like a fat fan and like, oh, whatever. So I generally won't, although I might. But
okay, do you think that?
I don't think that like. I don't think it's a hugely wrong thing to make fun of somebody necessarily for being fat, because I mean, like, it's just something within your control. It's like it's an inherently bad thing, so it's not like the worst thing to make fun of somebody for, I don't think.
Okay, then on that, because I've heard you say this before, and I would investigate whether that's true. Do you think that the fact that you can change something makes it more okay to make fun of someone for it?
Generally, but not necessarily. But generally, as a rule of thumb, I think.
Okay, I think I can generally agree with that. Obviously, there are some things where it's like, even though you can change it, like, I don't know, like your religion or something, you probably shouldn't make fun of someone for it.
Sure.
Okay. And then I guess the last one on this is, when you talk about like fat phobia, right, that is like systemic, do you think that there should be laws passed that attack systemic fat phobia at the root, or do you think that this is an individual choice that people should make on their own?
I think it has to be an individual choice. If we're starting to make laws attacking fat phobia, like, do we make laws attacking ugly phobia and laws attacking short phobia? Like, at some point, are we going to legislate like every single personal preference away from people? That seems a little bit too. That
Well,
seems like
no, I mean like, because you would agree that like part of the reason that people stay fat is probably that like being fat is like really depressing and it makes you feel like shit all the time, right?
No, I don't think that's the reason why people stay fat. But I mean, I can understand people thinking that.
Like, well, no, a lot of fat people are depressed because they're fat because it really sucks being fat. People treat you like shit all the time.
I don't think that's why people stay fat. I think people are fat because it's easy to have an idle lifestyle, and there's a lot of ultra high calorie, ultra like low nutrient density food that's like very easily available. I think that's why people are generally fat.
Well,
maybe
I think that's why
getting
people,
depressed or something can kind of sort of play into it, but like.
Well, it's more like a cycle, right? Like you end up being
No,
fat.
I don't think it's a cycle. I think it's primarily driven by easy access to ultra processed food that's ultra low density nutrients and lack of exercise. I don't think that I don't think that most people like, oh no, I'm a little fat and now I'm depressed and I'm gonna get more and more and more and more and more fat. I don't think that's how it goes.
I've read some like accounts. Obviously, they're from fat people, so you could say fatty's coping or whatever. But I've read some accounts from fat people that seem to indicate otherwise. But if that's your opinion, that's your opinion.
Sure, it's fatty's coping. It is 100%. Because you can get depressed and not get fat. Some people get depressed and they lose a lot of weight because they don't eat at all.
Okay, well that's a silly way to say thing, right? Like everybody has different reactions to depression. Like to say that like,
well, sure, but you're trying to
almost
you're trying to give me like a cycle or almost like a causal link where it's like, well, if you get fat, you'll get more fat because you're depressed. But like depression doesn't necessarily lead to overeating or eating more. I don't think necessarily. And the thing that's making you fat might also be the same thing that's making you depressed. Like you might say, like, well, look, a lot of fat people get depressed. Well, they might be being depressed because they're idle and they eat like shit. So of course they're gonna get fat, and of course they're gonna get depressed, and of course they're gonna get more fat because they're continuing the same thing that's like contributing to both those things, you know.
But you would say like fat phobia definitely contributes to that, right?
No, I don't think so.
You don't?
I don't think it has much of an impact at all, no. That people are getting more fat because of fat phobia? I don't think so. I think that people get fat and they stay fat and they keep getting fat because they've got access to very unhealthy food and they don't exercise much. I think those two things account for like 95% of fatness. And
people get discouraged from losing there's like a classic meme that like, oh, you see like a fat person get a salad or Diet Coke, it's like, oh, it is because they're fat, whatever. And people feel judged for every diet choice they make if they're fat. So it can be hard to.
I don't even think that happens in society. That sounds like some TV show shit where somebody orders a salad and somebody makes fun of them for it. I don't think that.
Okay, I'm not like saying that like, you know, like Darman, like, oh, you're such a fat person. Like I'm saying that like you feel judged in society. People are always looking at you. People are always judging the decisions you make because you're a fat person that they wouldn't judge a skinny or normal weight person for.
I mean, I guess it's possible, sure, but how does that make you eat more or make you less active?
Well, it's like if you go to the gym, right? This is an example, right? If you're fat and you go to the gym, you feel like everyone's judging you all the time. So
I mean, everybody feels like everybody's judging them all the time anyway. Even normal people that go to the gym feel judged all the time.
But like, I think you can agree that fat people probably feel more judged.
Do they? I have no idea. Everybody's terrified going to the gym if they've never been before. But
okay, then that's just a disagreement we have. I think that, you know, being fat, like, it just makes you like very visible, and that people do judge fat people at the gym.
Wait, everybody, wait, what?
Everybody, like, they do judge fat people at the gym. Like, I mean,
I don't think that
anecdotally,
happens,
my friends talk about it. If we go to the gym and they see a fat person, they'd be like, oh my god, look at this fat person over here. Like,
okay, that might be the case. I've been around some like fairly toxic gym people, but I have actually never in my entire life seen that happen ever. I've never seen anybody make fun. The only thing that I see people make fun of for people at the gym is if people are hogging machines and they're on their phone and they're resting too much, or if people are doing some wacky wild exercises. I've seen people make fun of that, but otherwise I've like never in my life seen somebody point at somebody at the gym who's actually working and doing something and making fun of them. But maybe, I mean, that's not to say that, I mean, it's not like I have a ton of gym friends. Maybe some people do that, but.
Okay. Again, that's like anecdotal experience. I'm not going to argue with you about that. Sure. Just an experience that I had. Okay, I think that's all the stuff I had to say. Oh, on Twitter, you make fun of Demon Mama for being fat. Do you think that's cool?
Yeah, fuck her. She's ontologically evil. I should have made fun of her for more.
Okay. But you don't apply the same standard where like your followers are going to see you making fun of someone fat and feel bad about it.
Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't, but like, again, fatness is one of those things. It's like, I don't care that much. I just trying to do to be a nicer person, but like, because it's something you can influence and because it's an intrinsically bad characteristic, I think it's okay. I don't think it's like on my banned list of insults.
Okay. And then do you think that, so like, and this is my question that I always have for fat phobic people in my life. It's like, if fat people are so unhealthy, which they are, why don't skinny people get the same treatment at all?
Probably because it's harder to tell if a skinny person is outwardly unhealthy.
I mean, can you tell that though from a fat person? Like you can only like
Being fat
just a visibility
is
thing.
unhealthy. Like somebody that had all the same health characteristics from person A to person B, if person B is fat, they're less healthy than person A.
Well, I'm gonna split hairs a little bit, right? When you say fat, right, like that's different from being like overweight or obese, which is like a medical term.
Well,
You
when I
can't
say
always
fat, I
tell-
mean overweight or obese, but I mean, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, if
well,
you're overweight.
Oh, well, when I say fat, I make a little bit of distinction. When I say fat, I mean the way you visibly look, which is different from like the way that you actually are.
I guess it's possible to look at somebody and make a wrong judgment, I guess, sure.
Yeah, well, it's like what's the word? It's like a gender sex distinction, right? Fat is the way that you present, and then overweight or obese is your actual like medical like personage or whatever. And those things can be different. You'd agree with that?
Maybe. I mean, like you can look at somebody and think they're fat, but they're actually within a healthy weight range. Or there are some people that might not look fat and they're actually obese or overweight because they pack on weight really differently. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, but generally it's correct, but sometimes it's wrong. Just like with gender sex. If you look at someone, generally you can guess if they're a man or woman. Sometimes you might get it wrong. Or when I assign male or brother, assign female brother, I should say.
Maybe. But
okay, I think that's all the talking points I had.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Thanks for the convo.
Yep. Hi, what's up? Tough herd.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, wow! You beat me.
I did pick you.
I'm surprised. That's what's up. I've been trying to actually reach you for a while, so I appreciate the opportunity. Thank you for speaking with me today, boss.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. So, I just wanted to ask your opinion real quick on. Have you heard of the Supreme Court case of I think it's Shin versus Ramirez?
No. What is it?
All right, so it was basically in the headlines because the arguing attorney basically said something to the effect of innocence doesn't matter, and the Supreme Court ended up basically ruling in the favor of the prosecuting attorney. So basically, it was two men who were on death row. They had some evidence that their attorney didn't present, and because their attorney sucked, and they even had evidence that their attorney sucked, and they tried to. Typically, in the past, you could appeal this up to against the Supreme Court, and if they find that your attorney sucked, they'll go ahead and take you off death row and save your life, I guess. Well, the Supreme Court just closed this door, and where basically, if you have proof of your innocence, and you also show that your attorney didn't do their job correctly, even if the state decides, hey, I'm not going to take that case. There's no way to remedy that. I was just wondering what's your opinion on that.
I feel like I need to be more intimately aware of the facts of the case. And like, how do you determine if an attorney sucks or not? That's just like a really tough one.
Like it was basically like.
Because like, couldn't anybody with like a public defender say like, well, my attorney sucked? Like, how do you overcome that?
No. Like it was like evidence was put in his hand. He should have presented it. He didn't. Like another lawyer also even said it. Like it's illegal. If you look up the case, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's something that's been going on for a second. If you just Google like "innocence doesn't matter" Supreme Court, because that was the clickbait title for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You should be able to see it, and it'll come up, and you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay, gotcha. I'll take a look at it sometime, and I'll try to develop an opinion on it. Okay.
Yeah. I definitely had one to get your opinion on. Like your opinion on the Rittenhouse thing, and so I was just wondering what you thought about this, and also like your opinion. Right, and then one more thing before I go.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy I see sometimes on the panel. He's like a bug avatar. Like you can't see his face like this for anonymity.
Oh, fucking doobie.
Yeah. How the hell does he do that? How do you do
that? It's like VTuber shit, basically.
VTuber.
Yeah, you get like I don't know how to do it, but you can download these programs that'll basically like broadcast like a virtual camera on your computer, and then you can just capture that, and you've got like a little VTuber avatar. Yeah.
And then from there, I could go ahead and just like if I want to jump on and remain anonymous, I could do my thing and speak, and just let my avatar represent me.
Yeah, basically, yep.
Bet. I appreciate you taking my call, boss. Have a good day.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good one, man. Hold on. Oh, still here. Hold on, Violet. Wait a minute. 1 second. God, you know what I really love is I love shitting on women for using makeup and then having facial hair. Just, God, it feels so fucking good. I love it. This can't be real. Hello? Okay, you can figure it out. I believe in you.
Can you hear me?
I can, but there's an unbelievable underwater background noise.
Oh, hello? Okay. All right. I didn't realize I was in. Is that better?
No? What is in your background?
I'm currently at Starbucks. I have work in a few hours, so when I originally tried to call you, I was at the park and I was using my phone.
Okay, maybe. Okay, is this a quick question or?
Okay. Also, hold on. For some reason, I can't hear you, and I don't know why. Let me check my settings. Please be patient with me. I'm really sorry about this. I swear it'll be worth it. I'm sure your chat is laughing at me right now. I don't understand the problem.
Oh, wait, hold on. You fixed something.
Hello?
Yeah, what'd you change? Hello?
Hello? Why can't I hear you? This is so unusual. Shit. Alright, I see your, see train, but I can't hear you. God damn it. Yeah, this is definitely my problem. Okay. If I can't get this work in a moment, I might just come back tomorrow. I don't want to hold things up.
Okay.
Um.
Okay, I'll drag it in a bit. I'll see if you can figure stuff out. Metal Clone, hello, hello.
Hello, testing.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, I'm in a game of League, but
Oh my god.
it's not going to stop me. Okay. I just wanted to say sorry to chat because of my squeaky chair, and I also side with you in pissing off chat. These dumb fucks take non-league streams for granted. Greatly. They don't understand the gift that is a non-league stream.
Okay.
So you should add me on League too. But
okay, what do you got for us?
okay. I have two questions. Have you ever read and watched Mob Psycho or JoJo's Bizarre Adventure?
Neither of those.
Okay, and I have a game suggestion. It's about a turn-based RPG done right. Raid Shadow Legends. In case you've been living
what do you
under a
got?
rock, that's all.
Hello. Hello. Jewy.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Clearizzle. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually wanted to ask your opinion on Republicans and gay people, because you kind of brought up recently how not to fully, I don't know, I don't want to assume your position, but I don't know if you've said either, a majority of your average Republicans are now, okay, quote unquote, with gay people. And I kind of just wanted to get, where you get that from, especially with, the Clarence Thomas decision coming out.
Clarence Thomas is one man, okay? When I'm looking at the totality of, when I look at the totality of everything that's happened, and what all the Republicans are talking about, what their pundits are talking about, what they're doing, I just don't see gay people ever brought up. Okay.
So I'd agree with that, except I feel like it's come back up as a topic only in a sense that post Obergefell, it's Republicans were oh shit, we lost this issue, it is what it is, and now suddenly it's oh, maybe we can actually get something we want once again, and now that's a vague possibility. It's coming to the forefront.
I don't see any. Are there major Republican leaders talking about finally getting rid of gay marriage?
Leaders, I don't know about people currently in office, but punditry, yeah.
Who?
You have Crowder's making much more overt references to things.
Yeah, but not overt references. People are saying we need to roll back on gay marriage. Is this a thing, a legislative agenda that I feel like pundits are pushing for? I don't know if I. See,
I mean, there was the Texas GOP thing that came out, the big crazy platform that they had, but otherwise I wouldn't say it's reached the mainstream yet. Just that it's a conversation once again.
Sure. Maybe we'll see. I just keep my ear to the ground, listen to what pundits and politicians are saying, and then go from there. But
all right, yeah, no.
It seems like such an electorally risky thing to start attacking gay people, especially when even the abortion thing is pretty controversial. But who knows? I mean, it could change. But
yeah, no. It just was one of those comments that kind of just threw me off. It's oh, I guess maybe they are okay with gay people more so now. Just one of those sort of thoughts that I had. But yeah, that was basically it. Who wins? That's all. See ya.
Gotcha. Fine. Hold on. Okay, Pascal, you're back. What do you want?
Oh, dog. My kids are home.
Okay.
I want to be the number one. I can't hear you talking now.
I'm not talking. Now I am. What's up?
I'm an idiot. Sorry. I heard earlier you said you had a whoop strap. Why aren't you in the Tabor group?
Because I don't want to see everybody. I don't want everybody to see how bad my sleep is sometimes. I feel ashamed.
Who cares about the sleep, dude? It's about showing everybody that you're doing more than them.
Yeah, but they're going to see how bad my sleep is, and they're going to make fun of me for it.
Dude, I slept like 4. I have 2 kids. I don't sleep.
I have no kids with me right now, okay? I abandoned my son to work out more, and I'm not even doing a good job of that, so it's going to be horrible.
All the running talk in DGG chat has me triggered so bad.
Okay, well, talk to me about it.
The 7-minute mile. Okay, that's in kilometers because I'm French Canadian, so and I'm actually from Montreal, so the 7-minute mile is very, very hard to get to.
Oh damn! Okay.
Since
Are you
sorry,
okay?
the kids. No, dude, kids.
Damn, how old are they?
5 and 7.
Okay, throw a fucking iPad at them or some shit. Okay.
It's not. Yeah, I've been posting like I've lost a lot of weight. Like I just want everybody in chat that wants to lose weight to know that it's possible. I'm an idiot. Hold on.
Okay.
Dude, I was so prepared yesterday, but today the kids are home since I'm a single dad. Anyway. Fucking Dan cucked me yesterday, dude.
Are you okay right now?
No, the kids are telling me not to swear.
Okay, well, do you want to try this call later?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, I love you and I appreciate you, dude. Okay?
Listen, I love you too, dude. Okay. When you're getting into running a little more, like I really want to have a chat.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've
been posting my like my runs and stuff in the fitness channel in Discord for like 6 months now.
Nice.
I run ultras, so
Jesus.
my last ultra was like it was 80 kilometers, so that's 50 miles. That was last October, but I didn't finish the run. I kind of gave up at the end. I only did 60 kilometers, which is like, yeah, I know. But listen, in Quebec here, we had a curfew.
Okay.
So I couldn't run at night for like the 6 prior months. So I bubbled up. I went back up in weight up to 190, which was bad. Like the ultra that I run is in the mountains, so it was real bad. So I don't want to hear about shin splints.
Okay.
And your knees are gonna be fine if you run. Okay.
Okay.
Just don't go crazy. Like don't push too hard when you're running, and you'll do great. You'll burn a lot of calories and you'll get in shape.
Wow, sounds great. Okay.
I'm sorry. Hey,
Well,
I love you.
that's-
Goodbye.
I love you. Be careful, babe. Jeez. Barrett, back up for the 20th time. Cucking everybody below you. I hope you tier 4s realize, like, all the other lower people are going to hate you. Oh, and you're not even talking. Nice. Hey, Adriel, what you got? Okay. Turtle, what you got?
Oh shit! Hey, Destiny.
Yep.
Okay. The running guy. Okay, fuck him.
Okay.
No, not Mr. Pascal, but like the other guy who called me fucking fat. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have you know that I ran cross country in high school and track, as well. Anyways, my problem actually was how to gain weight, because we love having this fitness discussion.
Okay, what's your question?
I guess I've been trying to gain weight.
Eat
for
like
so-
shit. Force yourself to eat. Buy packs of cookies. Super.
I've been trying.
You're not
It's
trying.
just-
You're not trying. What you're
Oh
doing
my-
is
I've been calculating
Yeah,
the calories.
Oh, if you calculate the calories, you eat 2,500 calories a day, you'll gain weight.
Surely. Okay. Well, I stopped drinking Coke because I'm actually getting migraines from it.
Well,
so,
don't do that then, okay?
do you have any like drink products that have like a lot of calories in it that's like really easy to just sip on?
If you're super serious, get like a fucking get like a mass gainer or something. That's like a 1,000-calorie drink or something. Mix it in with some milk or
Okay.
some shit, and if you're really serious.
Okay. Wait, here's a fun meme. Have you ever thought of doing like a DGG elections where we have like people like run for different positions that like somehow contribute to the community in some way?
No, but I'll think about it.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. Bye bye.
Bye. Hadriel, you're on. One more time. What do you got?
I bet you $10 you can't do 900 in the beat. Keep the beat on the thing right now.
Well, if you're gonna challenge me to it, I mean, of course I will.
I am challenged.
Hold on. That was a warm up. One sec. Hold on. One sec. Hold on, one sec. Oh God. Yeah, that was not a good one. Hold on, shit. Oh God. Okay, hold on. This one. This is it. It's fuck.
Just like watching you get stun locked on it.
Are you serious? Hold on. I can't. It's my keyboard's lagging. I'm gonna get a 900. I can feel it. I'm close. I'm close. I'm close. I'm close. I'm close. There. Okay. Fuck you.
I'll send you the $10
Fuck
in a minute.
Okay, fuck you. I hate you. All right, bye. Jesus. Okay, Starbucks guy. Okay, tomorrow, Violet. We can do this. I believe in you. Tough nerd, what do you got? Again?
Hello?
You're here again.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm here for your chat. They think I got a voice changer on. I don't have a voice changer. This is my voice.
Okay. Well, I believe you. Damn.
I know you do. It's them. One of them. Somebody accurately guessed I'm black. Yes, I am. But
I had no idea.
Oh, of course you didn't, Destiny, because you would never assume such a thing with your innocent brain. Your
Yeah, exactly.
yes. But yeah, appreciate you for the VTuber thing. So I'm gonna just Google VTube, and I guess I should be able to just take it from there.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, VTuber stuff. Yeah.
And then would I be able to DM you? Because I actually went and just pulled up the case for the Ramirez Shin versus Ramirez. Can I just DM you that?
Or email it to me. Yeah. Or post it on my subreddit. Yeah.
Oh man, listen, I'm like hella old, bro.
How old is hella old? How old are you?
I'm 33, bro.
Bro, I'm 33, motherfucker. Okay.
Well, listen, I don't know where. I mean, I know I'm familiar with Reddit, but I don't really use it.
Do you know how to email? Do you have that? Can you do that?
I totally can email, bro. Like that's how I make money.
Oh, well, that's weird, but okay. Shoot me an email then.
No. I'm saying like I have to communicate with my staff.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Jesus, but yeah, gotcha. I'll shoot you an email. I'll shoot you the case, and we'll take it from there, man.
Okay, thanks a lot. I'll see you later.
All right,
bye. Fuck, Ab, I was gonna make that joke. Like, I guess you kind of are older than me, because technically you're gonna die sooner than me, because actuarially, I think black people on average live like 10 years less. But that seemed like a little bit of a dark joke. If you know what I mean. Oh. Oh. The last tier 4, K Kappa. What up?
Hey, I have a quick update to the relationship advice stream that we did back in like January, and then questions based off that. So I was able to get into a relationship. I'm no longer a virgin. 21 years old.
Good job. Wow.
I broke my kissless, sexless streak.
Okay.
And then so based on that, first I guess broad question. As someone who's new to sex, are there any general recommendations you would have for me in terms of making it more fun for both people?
It's gonna sound, fuck. This is a hard one. I don't know. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
The real answer is you need to listen to your partner, but if they're new as well, then sometimes there's things you both have to explore together. Just try a bunch of shit and be open to communicating the entire time. That's basically all you can do.
Yeah, that was my idea, and that's what we've been doing thus far. It's been working well, but I want to see what you say. Okay, second thing, I need fucking condom recommendations, because I don't even have a big dick, but the one that I have, the condoms that I have, fucking choked it and made it soft, and I couldn't do anything. So, what you say?
I get a big. Honest to God, this sounds so cringe.
Yeah.
Buy Magnums. That's what I do.
Magnum?
The Magnum condoms, the original size, are meant to fit average length dicks. That's not a joke.
Okay.
The Magnum size, the original, don't get like the XLs or whatever, but if you just buy normal Magnums, the normal Magnum condoms fit really well on normal dicks. I think they just write Magnum on the box to make guys feel like they have huge dicks. Like, unironically, I'm serious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then is there like, if you are at a point during sex where you are getting soft because of the fucking condom, is there just like nothing you can do at that point?
Nope, you're fucked.
Okay, that's what I thought, because that's what happened during our first time, and she had to do her own stuff.
Yeah, the
dick.
worst thing
I
is-
just couldn't. She had to, because she wanted to do missionary, and I literally just could not penetrate because my dick was too soft. So she got on top, and then we did stuff that way.
Yeah,
which
don't try to.
worked,
I wouldn't try to force it. Just like if it's not happening, it's not happening, and then just like wait later. But
I mean, it kind of happened because she finished. I didn't, which was shitty.
yeah, the only problem is if you start getting into the habit of fucking with a soft dick, it's gonna mind fuck you every time you go to fuck again. I had this like 2-year period where every time I met a girl for the first time, I couldn't get hard because all I was thinking was as soon as I would get hard, I would think, oh my god, what if I get soft like I did last time? And then that would happen every time the first time I was with a girl, every single time. So just be careful.
Yeah, I mean, I was lucky in that like neither of us were like weird about it.
Yeah, that's always good.
And so I didn't feel like bad about it, especially because she was able to get out, so I was happy. But it was tough. Oh, what? Oh god, I talked about this briefly in DGG with someone. What? Do you know the fucking gorilla grip meme, or like?
You mean the death grip meme?
Yeah, death grip. That's what I heard before, but the guy in DGG said gorilla grip. Yeah. How do you fix that?
I mean, masturbate less.
Just masturbate. Okay, but
okay. Ready?
The thing is that when I masturbate, it's not going to change. It's still going to be death grip.
Okay,
right?
here is a couple of facts. Okay, hard facts for men and women. Okay, ready?
Pun intended. Gotcha.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Hold on, I have so many.
Don't use condoms. I have to use condoms because she can't do birth control. Someone asked if I have a 4.0. Yes, I do. And I'm proud of that. Use lotion. We use lubricated condoms, so we don't need that. Got a flashlight instead of light. Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Is it in a business degree? No, it's economics. Okay.
Okay, here's a couple things, okay? Number one, if you're a guy, masturbate less, okay? That can help.
Okay.
Number two, when you masturbate, you could try to use a lighter grip, but I don't know how hard of a grip you're using, okay? Ready?
Okay.
Those are the two things you can do in your end. And then there's a third thing, okay?
Third
Ready?
thing.
Third thing is sex and your level of arousal and your ability to come is like 5 to 10% the sensation, 90 to 95% what's happening mentally, okay? So you have to be present, you have to be attracted to your partner, horny, into what's going on. That is always going to be the most important thing. Because there can be times where, you haven't even masturbated, everything's fine, but you're just not into it or whatever, and it might be really, really hard to get off. But there are also other times where just the whole situation can be so, like, you might come in your pants because everything's like so exciting and everything's happening, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because
Wait, I'm not done.
Okay, you're not done.
Two other things, okay? Number one, girls don't like to hear this, but every vagina feels radically different. It's not just big, it's not just small, but there are some women that I fucked where if I have sex with you in certain positions, I'm gonna come in like 2 minutes. I actually can't do it. And there are other women, most women, that I can fuck infinitely. I can fuck you forever and I'll never come unless I really want to, right? Every vagina is just a little bit different. For some women, there's like a part of the vagina where if they get a little bit too deep, your dick pops into some shit and it's uncomfortable. Other women have like different bumps and ridges. Every vagina is different. It might be the case, you can never tell her this because if you do, you're gonna break up, but it might be the case that her vagina is just not one that gets you off as well as another person. So if that's the case, try different positions. Prone is really good. Cowgirl is never good because the girl doesn't know what to do. Doggy can be good depending on what's going on. Missionary could be good depending on the angles or whatever. There are other more exotic things like pulling on the side of the bed and standing up. There are different positions that can do different things for you as you like explore the inside of the vagina with your dick, right? So look into that. Second thing, if the girl is working on you, this is the number one complaint that every girl and every guy has about their partner. Especially girls have this complaint, okay? Your genitals are tough and rough, okay? The number one complaint that a girl will get when a guy is like fingering her, if you're fingering a girl, okay, and you're trying to make her come, if your BPM is not 180 by the end of it and your like fucking shoulders not ready to fall, you're not going hard enough, okay? If you're gonna do like this kind of like rocking back and forth, don't waste your fucking time. Just fuck her or eat her out or get a fucking toy, get a vibrator, okay? If you're gonna fuck her, if you're gonna finger her, you gotta go fucking hard. They should be able to hear outside the room. It sounds like you're beating the shit out of a child's face, okay? Outside the room with your fingers, That's what it should sound like. That's how hard you're going in, okay? I'm not joking. I'm super not joking. You can take a girl that's like always been like, oh, like I'm kind of like fingering, it's okay. And if you give her one of those, she'll like squirt for the first time, unironically. That's how you make girls squirt. But regardless, that's one thing. But the second thing is it also applies to guys, okay? Women have no idea how much pressure a dick can take, okay? If she holds your dick, you need to wrap your hand around it. You need to go, no, bitch, okay? This is not like a fucking child's neck, okay? This is like a gorilla grip, elite level deadlift trainer. You need to fucking squeeze it, and you need to move your hand, okay? Because a lot of times when girls touch dicks, they think that like, oh, because all girls hear about dicks is like, oh man, they hurt if you get hit in them, and you got to be gentle, blah, blah. No, you don't. You squeeze that thing like a motherfucker, and you move your hand up or down, or you whatever. So teach each other like how much pressure you can use, and then go from there. But there could be a combination of a lot of things happening. If she's gripping it too lightly, if you're a little bit nervous, there are things like this that will make it so you'll never orgasm. But there's also sometimes like really easy fixes where you tell the person, hey, try this or do this. Where just like one or two really easy tweaks can make everything like amazingly better, okay? And also, this is the most important part, okay?
Okay.
Every single thing you learn about sex from one partner or from somebody on the internet could be absolutely not
Completely
true
wrong. Yeah.
because different people have different preferences, right? Most of the girls that I've been with literally want the roughest jackhammer fingering you can ever do, but I've been with other girls who like two fingers going in and out of them like that will rub them raw in 30 seconds and they actually can't get off for the rest of the night. That happens. Some girls really, really like it, like very, very, very soft pressure on the hood of their clit. They don't even want direct clit contact. And I've been with other girls who need you to lightly chew it for them to orgasm. Right? That's the difference in pressure people can take. Everybody is way different, so you can keep some generalities in mind, but you've got to, communicate with your partner, and you have to talk and figure things out, and it's a learning process. Some guys really like it when you grab their balls. Other guys never, ever, 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 ever want you to touch their balls at all while you're messing with them. Some girls learn that the hard way, like that. Yeah, just all things to keep in mind. Yeah.
Okay, real quick. Someone said this that is relevant in chat. So this advice is very dependent on whether you're cut or not. I'm cut. What things that you said change because I'm cut? And
everything should be the same. You might need lotion or lubrication for masturbating, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
But otherwise, everything I just said should still apply.
Okay. Yeah, all that. So like I think the really nice thing that's been going with us is that one, we're like really. It's been really easy for us to communicate with each other both during and after sex. And two, neither of us have gone into it feeling any less than like very comfortable with each other. So we don't have like that nervousness or anything.
That's good.
Going on.
One thing you want to be aware of is be very, very, very careful about making jokes because it is possible that no pressure, but you could make one comment that will make a person hate you forever in the middle of sex, or make you can, like, if they're on top of you and you, even if it's something that's like kind of funny, like, oh, like your belly looks cute from this angle, that might seem innocuous to you. They might have some hideous fucking insecurity about looking fat, and they'll never want to ride you again. Or like, be very, 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 very careful when it comes to making comments about partners like genitals or bodies, unless you have an unbelievable level of comfort, you know them really well, because you can make a comment accidentally that will accidentally poke at an insecurity, and it's actually fucked. It'll be in their mind for the rest of their lives.
The belly thing is definitely something in this case where it would be something like I would never make a joke about her belly because I just know that would hit an insecurity.
Sure.
But yeah, that's something that I knew like we were able to communicate well when we were able to make like other jokes that don't
for
hit
sure
on those insecurities.
Also, I guess this isn't a thing for you because you're a virgin, but maybe for her she's the same.
Not anymore.
Well, I mean, but you don't have any past partners. Don't ever make a comment about another partner in bed, because as soon as like a comparison like that happens, they're fucked. But
yeah, of course. Okay. I think
always make sure that when you're doing anything in a vagina, the lubrication part is really, really, really important. Big complaint for new people is dry fingers going into a vagina is really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that we've already talked. That's one thing. Oh fuck, you know what demisexual is, right?
Yeah, it's some made up asexual bullshit for women that don't want to feel like whores. What about it?
So I 100% agreed with you until we started. Me and this girl started like having sex and shit, because I can't believe that I am as good in bed as she says I am, without the fact that she's demisexual being
She
true.
probably just likes you. Everything feels better when you like people a lot in bed.
Sure, I guess.
Mhm.
I don't. Okay, yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I just don't think that I have no understanding of how I could be like good in bed as to the extent that she says I am, because
She could be being
maybe-
nice. It could be that she like really clicks with you.
Yeah, I think
Could
it's
be
probably
you're natural. Who knows? There's a tons of things.
Yeah, who
Anything
knows?
could
Maybe
happen.
I'm
Yeah.
Okay.
But you'll also never get this sucks, but you'll never get honest feedback, negative feedback from a partner in bed either for a variety of reasons.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, but you can always like try to
no.
ask. Yeah.
I've tried to ask, and she was explicitly like, listen, I know that it would be good, but I just can't give like negative feedback, especially in the moment. It just feels
Yeah, of course.
weird.
But
unless it's like specifically like hurting or not.
Sure.
Or like exceptionally uncomfortable. Okay, and then moving away from the sex stuff and to the theme of all your viewer call-ins, the relationship stuff. Since this is also my first relationship, are there any tips you would provide? Any pointers to not fuck it up?
It's gonna end, and get ready for your heart to crush when it does. But
Okay.
otherwise, good luck.
Okay. That's good. Oh wait, it's got the trick. Yes, it is. Okay. I appreciate the help, buddy.
Yep. Good luck. Be careful.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Fuck. I wanted to write, but it's cringe as fuck to write sex. I see so many guides to like fucking people and eating people out and shit on Reddit that make me cringe like a motherfucker. If you ever want to try to like read guides about sex and shit on the internet, it's not a bad place to start, but you have to be aware that everybody's body is so different. Every single person is so fucking different that what works, there can be one thing that literally makes a girl come in like 10 seconds for one girl that for another girl feels fucking horrible. Honestly, one of the best things you can do if your partner is somewhat experienced and if they're not super shy is getting a partner to masturbate in front of you can be ultra insightful because you can just look and see what they do and then you can like imitate that in different ways, or you can see the type of stuff that they like. But Dallas, no malice, what do you want? 3, 2. Barrett, you're back again. What?
Hey. Back
It's like
again.
your 5th time, isn't it?
This is my first time. What?
Okay, what do you want? Hello?
No, this is my first time. I had like 3 seconds inside, and then I was thrown with like 4 other people.
Okay.
And then I was kicked. That was my only time.
Okay, well, what's up?
Yeah, so Painstany is a beautiful emote capturing one of my favorite times in the stream where you were playing
Piano
with
and Lily
Lily.
and Albert, yeah.
It was great.
Okay.
Another time, you with Zane, great time.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you do more music collab stuff? I don't know shit about music. When you're like, hey, this is a simple movement and only retards understand this and like this, I'm like, oh, this is my shit because I don't know anything about it. But it's still great to watch and enjoy.
Okay. I don't know. I have very few musical tricks, and the longer I play, the more people realize how limited my musical vocabulary is. So I'm just chilling. Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay. I'll do a whole conference.
So this is
stream
my
someday
first
just
time
for you, okay?
subbing in like 7 years as a viewer, mostly a lurker.
Cool.
And when I became a chatter is when I started my university. And I started university because of advice you gave on stream.
Damn, crazy.
Yeah. Thought that'd be...
What are you doing in university?
Nice. In Orlando and doing biology stuff. Hope to get working on that PhD soon, but I'm buying it all myself. So I have to like save up money and get scholarships in between degrees.
Okay.
I guess last quick thing. Can we do tier 2 in Minecraft today and then tier 1 open Sunday?
I'll think about it, okay?
Sweet. Thanks. That's all.
Love you.
Hearts and DGL and all that shit.
Yep. Bye. There's this video on Pornhub called "How to Eat Pussy Like a Champ" or something with Nina Hartley. That video is good, and you should recommend it to chatters. I don't know that she does like that little clit rolling technique, which I think can be okay. But there is like a. I wish I could. This is like a hard to graph thing. There's like the way that you work vaginas is like very challenging. So a girl will have like a certain amount of endurance. Okay, let's see if we can graph this. So this is like our ideal like pleasure curve, okay? You're starting. Okay, this is the green is like we're feeling good, okay? And then boom, we have an orgasm, okay? This is like the ideal, okay? But the level of sensation that you use ideally is going to look something like this. So we're starting very, very low, and then we start to ramp up like the sensation, and then as we max here, we hit this. But you're working against something the entire time, which is like her overall like vaginal endurance. So it's going to start high, and then when you start to ramp up the pressure, it's going to drop. But your goal is to hit this climax before this hits 0. And that's the struggle of getting somebody off. So if we understand all these curves, like something that'll happen is if the red one is like the amount of pressure we're putting on, right? So if you start too hard too early and you bring it up here, one, you don't have enough time to really build up the pleasure. It might be a little bit more pleasure because you're starting hard, but because we've ramped it up so here, the endurance wears out really quickly, and you'll run into situations where you'll be like finger banging, or you'll be doing something to a girl and she'll be like, okay, hold on, I need to like take a break. This like hurts, basically, right? There's like some fucked up shit because you've like exhausted all of the vaginal endurance. This is why I think when it comes to like getting women off, it's really important there needs to be a slow buildup, because you have to slowly ramp up the pressure and you have to slowly ramp up their pleasure, but you can't do it by exhausting like basically what their vagina can take. I think this is like the broadly the rough approach to figuring things out. It's a little bit different for guys because I don't think, or at least in my limited experience, and I don't know, I've never heard a guy say this, but dicks don't usually like wear out. Like a dick can't get like, I guess a dick could get tired, could it? Maybe, but. How long does it take, or maybe for guys, fuck, I don't know actually. If they're cut, they can 100% wear out. How long does it take for a dick to get like sore or raw? I've never had that happen in my life. But maybe it has to do with like being cut or uncut. I'm not sure. Yeah, the biggest worry as a guy, I would imagine, is if you're going for too long, at some point you might just not be hard anymore. You'll like lose your erection, basically. But with a girl, if you start off too hard too quickly, like you can make her sore in like 30 seconds and she might be done for the night because it's like fuck. Like, and then if you go, and then especially because if there's any chafing or if you tear anything, then it's just gonna be like anytime you try to do anything, there's gonna be like a stinging sensation, like not good, like yeah. One of the, oh, I don't have that graph up anymore, fuck. One of the worst things that can happen, one of the most frustrating things that can happen, this is probably a pretty common sexual experience for women sometimes, is if the green is our pleasure, we'll say that like this is your orgasm line. The most frustrating thing is when if the blue is your sexual endurance, right? Or actually it would probably look more like this, is if the guy starts decently, but he ramps it up too much, especially if a guy thinks you're like really close to getting off and he starts like really going for it, but you're not really close enough to come, and eventually you're going to start to get sore, and eventually there's going to be a lot of pressure, and you're never going to be able to orgasm. The worst place that I think a woman can get stuck is where she's really close, and you're really fucking pushing it, but she's getting really sore, but she is like really wants you to go. Yeah, this is like that's like the worst area to be stuck in, I think, for at least for a woman. I don't know if guys have the same issue, if that can happen, but. Zero, you're in. What's up, buddy?
Hello. One thing with all the sex talk.
Oh boy.
Have you ever tried that that fucking like tingling lube shit?
One time I tried one of the condoms, like never again. Didn't feel good.
It was one of the worst experiences of my life.
Mhm.
It fucking killed my dick for the night. It was terrible. But my actual question, what are the D&D plans after Scoria?
I have no idea.
Bro.
I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I'll do a solo session. Maybe not. I don't know.
You're terrible at committing to things.
True. Based. Love you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. Destiny, is this true? Oh, yeah. That should be interesting. Real question, if you come with a blowjob, that shit never works for me, but maybe it's just me. Yeah, it's hard. I think most women are really bad at blowjobs, and some men need like different types of stimulation to get off. I have no problem getting off from a blowjob, but I've heard it's pretty common, or at least it's not uncommon that men complain that they can't get off from a blowjob. Hey, Aaron. Hello, hello. Chipless.
Hey, Aaron.
You're here. What's up? Hello.
Hello, hello. Chipless.
Howie.
Hey.
Hi.
So, I wanted to ask you, how do you go about finding guys to hook up with? Like, I tried it, and it's so cancerous.
Literally
like,
just use Grindr. It's like infinite sex.
Like, okay, I downloaded Grindr once and installed it, and like within like 10 minutes, just like 5 dick pics out of nowhere, like from people over 40. Like, I can't.
Yeah, there's a lot of old people, there's a lot of fat people, but I mean, you know,
like, I don't know, dating apps are like, I just can't deal with the shit.
That's what you gotta do. It's Grindr, man. The odds are good, but the goods are odd. What are you gonna do?
I don't want those goods though.
Well, then search harder. If you've got 5 dick pics immediately, at least you've got some options. So start with the 40s, go down to the 30s, like keep going. Like,
I don't know, man. I'm not so convinced about that one. I would rather have like someone in the 20s like me, you know, like, I don't know, like meeting people IRL, like, it's kind of difficult. Like, I don't know how to
wait,
go
are
about it
you
really,
looking
but,
for
like,
people to hook up with, or are you looking
Yes.
for? Okay, you don't want like a relationship, right?
Nah, I'm in a semi-open relationship, so.
Oh, with a guy or a girl?
With a girl, and I'm bi, so, you know.
Oh, just have your
there are
girl
some
shop
desires.
for dudes. Just have your girl shop for dudes then.
But she is too socially awkward for this.
Jesus fuck, dude. Listen, if you're a guy and you can't fuck other guys, like, you're fucked, okay? Guys are horny as fuck, okay? It's
I
unbelievably
know,
easy.
but it's like the weird guys that are horny as
Yeah,
fuck.
I know,
don't
but you can find normal dudes. Just keep shopping for a little bit longer. Don't give up after fucking one night. Holy shit, you sound like a girl on fucking Tinder. I didn't find my love of my life after blah, blah, blah. Like, damn, just shop around for a little bit.
I mean, okay, I guess I tried more than one night, but I don't know.
Oh, keep trying.
I will, I guess. Hopefully one day I will find somebody not over 40 sending me random dick pics that I did not ask for.
Yep, you can do it. My favorite ones are the guys that like don't have pictures and they just want to like do stuff with you and they don't say their age or whatever, and you find out who they are. Those guys are always like in their fucking 60s. Okay,
No, the best people are like, who are like 50, they message you and you're like, no, you're just way too old. And then they send a dick pic. Like, as if this is going
Yeah,
to
bro, they're
convince you,
shooting their
you know?
shot, okay? Damn, you gotta at least like listen. Here's my policy: bro to bro, if somebody sends me a dick pic before I remove them, I'll always say, "Man, you got a nice dick. Good job, dude. Good for you." And then I'll block them. But come on, man, we gotta support our bros out there. They're shooting their shot, okay?
Yeah, they're trying their best, I guess.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. Thanks, man.
Yep. Good luck. Have fun.
Bye.
You're back. What's up?
Yeah, give me a second. Gotta mute the stream. It's fine. Chill. Can I plug DGG Poker? We play a cash game every Wednesday.
Knock us about, dude.
Cool. So Wednesday, 7 p.m. Play a $10 buy-in cash game. Trying to get a second table going. So feel free to PM me or Ben, and I'll probably link the Discord in chat after this.
Wow.
And so I just have like one question for you. How are you feeling about House of the Dragon?
Don't ask me about that, dude. I'm gonna watch it because we have to, because it's gonna be part of our culture.
I'm gonna watch it too.
I'm not gonna feel happy about it.
Yeah, I don't know. It's my opinion though that casting one black dude to play Valyrian actually like fundamentally undermines the entirety of the Song of Ice and Fire.
Okay, wait, hold on. A black guy is a Valyrian?
Yeah.
Okay, I think that actually doesn't work. I think that is lore breaking. That's really weird. Because
it
the whole
undermines-
point...
so the whole-
Well, yeah, because the whole point of that Valyrian bloodline was that they're highly incestuous, right?
Yes.
So how can there be one black Valyrian?
Yeah.
That's
So that's, like,
I don't know. I
basically-
would have to see how they justify that in world. That's got to be something that's so obvious that of course they're gonna have some different type of justification. But
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. I don't know how they're going to justify it though, but yeah.
I mean,
so
there's
it's
there
a family
are
that-
theoretically like it wouldn't surprise me if they reveal like, oh, actually like his mom was from Dorne or something like. Oh wait, hold
Well,
on.
there
I'm
are
sorry.
black
I'm thinking Targaryen, not Valyrian. I don't know anything about Valyrians. My bad.
The Valyrians are the same. It's the Valyrians also have the dragon powers. The Targaryens are Valyrians.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I shouldn't say anything. Fuck.
No. You're right.
Well,
You-
I don't
you
know
had it.
now.
The
No, I'm
whole-
not sure. I don't know now.
No. The whole point of their powers is that they fucked each other. They fucked their sisters. They were incestuous. That drives the entire plot of the show, right? That's why they go insane. That's why there's the Mad King. That's why there's Robert's Rebellion.
Well, now
Drives
hold on. Wait a
everything.
second. I thought all incestuous twins had a chance to go insane, not just Valyrians, or was it or Targaryens, or is it only Targaryens where that happens?
No. They do, but obviously it compounds like as you get more and more incestuous, right?
Well, no, I don't think
That's
it's like
why-
a genetic thing. I think it's like a religious thing or something. Because there's that saying that you know what they say every time a Targaryen has an incest kid, the gods flip a coin or something, right?
Yeah, but I'm pretty confident it's just the.
Oh, but it's
the
not
incest
just
thing.
the Targaryens too. It's any incest twin, because that's supposed to explain like what happened with Joffrey, right? Because all of Cersei's children are incest children, and with Joffrey they flipped the coin and it was a bad roll, right?
I don't know, maybe.
But I don't know who the Valyrians are. I can't say anything about that. I just know they have swords that ended up being ultimately pointless. But
Yeah, they're just they're like the people with the dragon powers, and the Targaryens were a Valyrian family, and they came to Westeros before Valyria got blown up.
okay. Well, in that case, Valyrians just sound like Westerosians or something, right? There probably could be tons of races of like Valyrians, I would imagine, no?
Not based on just their racism and like their whole like we're supreme.
Well, but
right?
they can be
It's like
supreme.
how they-
Wait, hold on. They can be supreme, but it has nothing to do with their skin color. They just have like the blood of the dragons or something. Like people in the north had an allegiance to people of the north, but there could be black people in the north. They were just from the north, right? Wait, hold on. Fuck.
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Steven. I'm doing great.
Oh, good. He muted his microphone. I could kind of hear the phone. That was a little awkward. Oh, yeah. Might as well drop this poker link right now. Nobody can get away. Oh, I didn't say it's 7 p.m. Eastern. Why would I entertain you people? I assumed you just want me to shut the fuck up.
God,
Fuck,
I'm
we
such a
got
lazy piece of shit.
yeah.
Fuck.
Obama.
True.
Welcome back.
Hi. Okay, what do you got?
I forget where we left off. I was saying, oh, you were like, there are people in the north that could be black. The Valyrians and their whole culture was built around, we're supreme. We only fuck each other because we need to perpetuate these like dragon riding genes.
Yeah, I know, I
let us
understand, but I'm
tame
saying
dragons.
like there could have been some black people that had the dragon riding genes, right? I don't think they had to be white.
I mean, yeah, we could change how genetics work. That all of these like super pale purple-haired people, or sorry, purple-eyed silver-haired people.
The super pale purple-eyed people, those people are Targaryens, right?
Those are Valyrians.
Yeah, Targaryens are Valerians, but there are more families than just the Targaryen family of the Valerians, right? There could have been a black Valerian family, right?
They all came from a super isolated village, is basically like Iceland equivalent.
Oh, then I don't know. Then maybe they do. I don't know the fucking lore. I don't know. Then maybe they don't. But it sounds to me like it's possible. But I haven't read the books. I don't know. But it sounds like it's possible. In the Valerian village or whatever, there might have been, a family of Jeffersons who are all black dragon riders, and they all interbreed with themselves. And so you have two separate Valerian families that can both ride dragons and like intermarry and remain racially pure and shit. But some of them are black, and some are white. It's possible. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know.
It is possible. It'll depend on how they explain it. And I think I'm a little less worried about it because with how they already ruined everything in season 8, like they can't really make it any worse. So
true.
Might as well roll the dice. Anyway.
Okay.
Cool beans. See you later.
Be careful, babe. Maragor, what's up? Oh, you're not going to say anything. That's cool. Not sleepy. What's up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Back.
What up?
You excited?
Am I what?
You excited? Again? For me? Again?
I'm always excited. What's up, bud?
Alright, do you want me to talk about the same topic, or do you not want me to talk about that? How long do you take to answer emails? Is it you, or is it someone else?
If it hasn't answered yet, probably not going to answer it. What was your email?
I was emailing you topics to see if you wanted to talk about them. I'm going to take that as a no.
Okay. Oh.
Well,
what do you got?
I don't have anything to talk to you about then, huh? 'Cause I was going to talk to you about trans stuff, but you don't want to do that.
We can talk about trans stuff. Go. What do you want? What
Okay, what did I get to last time then?
Where did we get to last time?
Yeah, you cut me off. You kicked me out.
Oh, Dan kicked you out, I think, right?
I think it was you. That's alright.
Damn. Brutal. Savage.
Alright, credit to Fenson in chat. Do you believe in gender expression?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. You express as a certain gender.
Do you think it's possible to have a different gender expression to your identity?
A little bit. I think you could argue that like tomboys and stuff are kind of like a different form of gender expression, maybe. Although people would argue whether they're expressing a different gender or not, but I don't know. I don't think it's much about the expression side of things.
Does that not kind of seem like the same thing to you as like when you were saying that if you're transgender but you don't really make an effort to seem like whatever you want? Does that not seem like the same thing? If you have a different expression?
No, because like I think like for instance like girls that are tomboys, I don't think they genuinely want to be men or think they're men or feel like they're men. They just feel like masculine women, which I think is a different feeling than feeling like you're a guy.
Oh no, sorry. I mean like we spoke before about like being transgender but not having any underlying like dysphoria or anything. And so if you're identifying as a different gender, but you don't put like that, you're fine with expressing yourself as your cisgender. Do you not view those two things the same as someone being okay with being perceived as their cisgender despite wanting to identify as something else versus?
Hold on, I have no idea what you're saying. Wait, try this one more time.
Okay. So, do you think there's a difference between being transgender, identifying with something else other than your cisgender, but not putting in the effort to be perceived as whatever you're identifying as, versus just having a different gender expression and being transgender? Or do you think they're one and the same? But last time you said that you don't think that someone that is trans that doesn't put in an effort to be perceived as their
yeah. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me talk
gender.
for something. Okay, so when I talk about a gender identity, what I'm referring to is an underlying fact of the matter. I don't think you can identify as trans. I don't think you can identify as man. I think you either are or you aren't in your brain. It doesn't matter what you identify as. So if somebody has a brain that's for whatever reason sexed male, but they're in a female body, I'd call that a female to male trans person. Now, whatever choice, generally, if you are truly a female to male trans person, you're probably going to want to express as male. When you don't care how you express at all, we don't care how people refer to you, if they still refer to you as a female, even though your brain is sexed male, then it makes me wonder if your brain is actually sexed male. I kind of doubt it. But it's possible it could be, but I would probably doubt it.
Okay. Would you agree that the point of being transgender is to be perceived as your... You just said you don't agree.
I'd be careful about I don't think there's a point to being transgender. I think some people just are transgender.
I don't know how I can word it any other way.
Yeah,
but so what I wrote was, isn't the point of being transgender to be perceived as a woman or man and not as transgender?
I think that would generally be the goal. I think that would generally be the
right.
goal.
Okay. I see. Okay. I see a lot of things that it seemed weird that people are so open about being trans. Like I understand there's probably some pride to it about trying to, but it also seems weird that you'd want to be seen as transgender rather than.
I mean, it depends on like the types. Anyway, it depends on the types of communities and everything you're in, right? Yeah, like things could happen.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Last time you told me you gave me like a definition of transgender, and I'm just curious. Do you think that's like a pretty widely agreed upon?
At this point, no. It's probably all like whoever identifies as whatever fucking shit is probably how people feel about it.
You don't agree with the self ID train of thought, do you?
No, I think it's stupid as fuck.
Okay. That's all I really had. But really quickly, when is Destiny coming back? It's literally the reason I started watching it. It's not a thing anymore.
Destiny?
Yeah, bro. Destiny. Do you not remember?
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, dude. Ask August, okay?
Okay, and quickly, do you ever think you lost a debate?
Probably, yeah.
You can't think of one off the top of your head?
I don't know. I've had a few rough ones. I ask my chat. They love to talk about debates I've lost.
Ask your chat. Okay, actually, no, one more thing. How do you navigate around bad faith when people will give you these really stupid fucking analogies that just are so obviously trying to paint you as an asshole? How do you actually die?
Try your best. That's all I can say.
Well, thank you. Valuable advice. Thank you.
Wish I had a better answer for you. This is how you solve bad faith interlocutors. Like, I don't know. Damn.
No, I'm asking you how to solve it, bro. I'm just like, how would you navigate around it?
Depends on the kind of person they are. If they're a huge fucking asshole, then I'm gonna be a huge fucking asshole. I'm gonna start making fun of them.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. If they're just like, if I think they're just having like logic problems, whatever, I'll try to like talk through their shit a little bit more. I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Well, have fun.
Yeah, have fun. I love you, but be careful. Dweeb, you're up.
Fuck. Wait, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Sorry. I was not prepared, but.
Ooh, you're in the fucking channel. How you're not prepared in the channel?
I just joined. Sorry. I don't have anything super important to talk about, but I'm a huge fan, and I was wondering if you are a hater on Death Grip still.
I just don't like death grips, but I won't hate them. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, guess that's all.
All right. Well, hey, I love you, buddy. Be careful, okay?
Love you.
Bye.
Good night.
Damn, the best any videos don't get very many views. That's probably why. And they're probably super high effort, so. True. LeMayo, imagine thinking 10-minute mile is difficult for the average person. I hate that this is going to sound mean, but if you're a male and you can't run a 10-minute mile, you're seriously unfit. Absolutely true. This guy's posting, get shit on Destiny. I made a post 2 years ago about Destiny's misconceptions about China. And then I think it's a bunch of things about like, oh, like China does have all these problems and blah, 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 blah. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I don't want to say I'm anti-jerking, but like as a person who's 33 years old, I've probably heard for like 15 to 20 years now that China's about to collapse. I don't know if there's people that are older than me that remember this, but like I've been hearing so much. When they drop their one China policy, China's going to collapse. They're not going to be able to meet their energy demand. China's going to collapse. As the middle class grows, they're going to clamor for democracy. China's going to collapse. FDI is going to make China collapse. Like IP laws are going to make. I've heard people say this for literally the better part of the last 2 decades that China's just about to collapse. So maybe they will, but like I've heard it so much at this point. I don't know. Tactics Ogre. Oof, that's an old game I haven't seen for a long time. Where did you hear that except on Reddit? What do you mean? This was before, dog, 2 decades is before Reddit existed. This was like, I've heard this like almost mainstreamish for a long time.
While we walk the earth, there will ever be conflict. A man will kill another.
Oh, holy shit, this is unironically like... Your guy is Gordon Chang, but there are 2 types of claims. Meme collapse claims and growth slowdown claims. No collapse, just that they'll hit like 2 to 3% annual growth by 2030. If you're calculating, okay, gotcha.
Risk of bread if not restrained. This conflict is larger than us now.
I only want to see an end of death.
Kill me if you wish. You can never kill our spirit, nor our desire for justice.
Step forward and meet your fate, dog. Only too gladly. Let our steel sing.
Still I wait to hear how you would deliver
They
us.
ask for a stern hand to rule them.
What good are kinsmen who won't lift arms for our cause? They're as good as dead.
Too many died today.
The future of our people depends on it. There is blood on my hands. How long till it lies on my heart?
Wow. Hold on, just curious. Apparently, my YouTube commenters are mad about this video. Wait, they don't seem that mad. Read the Reddit comments as well. Since no one YouTube chat, don't care. Any criticisms I have a Destiny should build on election towards corrupt institutions. My first big woman's panel where he downplayed proven FBI entrapment and brushed the conversation away by saying that no one had the legal knowledge to have that conversation should be left to the higher courts. I take Vyvanse and I wouldn't touch Adderall. I thought Ritalin was the more severe one versus Adderall, but maybe that's not the case. I don't remember. Is it the opposite? Adderall's the more severe one? Wait, what? I'm going to have to side with the YouTube comments on this one. I think y'all are being biased. I don't care if Tom Cruise or Matt Walsh are delusional morons. Mr. Tiny exemplified in this video that even intelligent people can still fall victim to the Dunning-Kruger effect. He isn't correct or right just on the basis that he is smarter than them. I don't think I said that. I'm smarter than them, so I'm right. And he clearly doesn't know nearly enough about this topic to be as competent as he is here. This is like Ben Shapiro and the other kid debaters who pretend that their opponents' incompetency proves them right. Just look at electroconvulsive therapy and chemical imbalance theory, read the other sources besides Wikipedia for more than 5 minutes, and tell me they aren't extremely flawed. I thought I'm almost positive electroshock therapy is still used for resistance treatment depression. And I think it's still pretty effective, or electroconvulsive therapy. The only problem is there's a lot of side effects. Like this is a severe, like I've heard that you can like get like a fucking memory wipe for like a few weeks like after you do this. It's a hugely, or not hugely, it's a pretty fucking invasive procedure. But it's like the results are good. We still do it today. Comparing skepticism with psychotropic medication with general medical denialism, which is disingenuous. What do you mean general medical denialism? That's what Tom Cruise does. He's a fucking Scientologist. I'm pretty sure they believe that any ailment you have is because you've committed some sin or you've committed a wrong act or you've got people around you draining your energy. Saying the prevalence of psychological unwellness and specifically is indeed an indication that we are not addressing by solely focusing on training systems. And while knowledge without justification is no better than belief, you can't equate intuition and extrapolation with guessing. Yeah, of course you can. Intuition and extrapolation can be worse than guessing sometimes. How do you think psychology or any other scientific field progresses? Rigid testing comes after a theory's been established? Wait, we don't, science doesn't work on intuition and extrapolation. It works on, the intuition might generate a hypothesis, but then you test it. I'm disappointed with the lack of nuance and critical thinking. I have some, I don't know if there's like a conservative fan or not, but I notice this a lot, especially you guys in my YouTube chat should probably know this. I'll run into these people that will say like, all of your criticisms of the left are based. Everything you say is so right here. Oh my God, you're so intelligent. Oh my God. And then as soon as I like criticize the right at all, they're like, you're Dunning-Kruger. You're not very smart. You're way out of line here, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, if you trust my thought process so much on all of my other criticism, but as soon as I point it at you, all of a sudden I'm wildly wrong on everything. I don't know, man. Think about it. Radio math, what do you want?
Oh, well.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, dude? Let me close chat and mute this.
People.
Wait, give me.
Play VR chat.
Give me 15 seconds. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, sure.
Deserve it. Okay. You deserve an F.
Oh my God.
People.
Okay.
Good?
Yeah, okay, what's up?
I wrote a preliminary thing the other day, so let me just read this.
Jesus.
I love you, Dan. I'm sorry you got cheated on recently. I know all us grindset hustlers in chat all love Dan. Godspeed, wrap this. Okay, I'm good. Thanks.
That's all you had?
No, I had something else. Sorry if this topic's getting old. I think some other chatters have talked about this for running. And I just wanted to mention 2 things that got me into running that really made it click for me. I had a Garmin watch, Don't use a Fitbit. Maybe Fitbit does the same thing. I don't know if it does or not, but you can track your stats, heart rate, pace, mileage, stuff like that. You can get autistic with it and do all that stuff. And then, more importantly, you should run with other people. I don't know if... Probably don't know other people that run. I don't know. Or you can get Mood to run with you. I don't know. But I do it twice a week. Just run like 3-5 miles with other people. Talking with them will keep you at a good pace that you should be running at. It's much less boring. So just something to consider.
Wow.
And then one more thing. Racer car. Brought it up. Just a normie grass touching activity that I think would be good is climbing. Melina has already said that she's interested in trying that. I think it's a good activity to do with your significant other. It's good IRL stream activity. It's fun, it engages your brain. So yeah, you should consider that.
Wow, gotcha.
And another activity I would recommend is fucking Majestic Gopher's mom. So
based. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, have fun. Be careful, babe.
Thanks.
Jesus. Toya VA.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Nothing much. You tell me.
Just working on a glorious Thursday. I wanted to ask about a couple of things, if that's okay.
Go for it.
So, are you looking forward to, like, any anime?
Nope, not right now. I guess the ending of Attack on Titan in the anime form, finally.
Really? Nothing?
No, but I work all the time, okay? I don't have time to watch shows, but why?
I think there's a lot of really good stuff coming up, like Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
And Bleach, the best anime in existence.
Okay.
But yeah, I just want to see where you are on that. I also saw that I'm a little late on this topic. You were talking about like relationships earlier, right?
Probably, yeah.
I had a date the other night, and I think it went a little bit sour. I wanted your opinion on it.
Okay, sure thing, bud. Tell me.
So I go on this date. It's a double date. Okay. Things are going well, I think. But this girl that my friends have kind of like hooked me up with.
Mm-hmm.
She's a little awkward, right?
Okay.
And that's fine. But I don't like want to make her uncomfortable or anything. So, I'm just trying to play it smooth, be a nice guy.
Okay.
But I immediately realized that I don't know what to talk about with her, because her only interests are, let's see, she's a microbiologist, and she plays Skyrim.
Okay.
And like that is like all I'm fucking going off of, right? It's rough.
Okay.
So I immediately try to engage with her on like on a nerd level.
Okay.
And I start talking about the patron saint Sonic the Hedgehog.
Gotcha.
Steven, I have a ungodly amount of knowledge about Sonic the Hedgehog. And like once I get going, I'm on like all 4 cylinders, right?
Okay.
However, I don't think she was feeling it.
Okay, that's not surprising, but all right.
What do you mean not surprising? It's
don't know if most people give a fuck about Sonic the Hedgehog, but
who doesn't like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog? He's the blue blur.
Okay.
He goes fast. But yeah, so I killed the Sonic discussion after about a good 15 minutes, maybe 20, because I had a lot to say.
Okay.
And then we decided to order some food at the hookah lounge we were at, and I accidentally ordered it to my house. So we had to take a little trip to go get the food, and we got the food and all that, yada yada. We get back, and my friends, they thought we were vibing. I wasn't sure, but what do you think?
Hey, bro, how the fuck am I supposed to know? I would have to like watch the date. Maybe she thought it was charming and cute. Maybe she thought you were fucking weird. I have no idea.
Okay, if somebody started talking about Sonic the Hedgehog to you, what would you think?
I can talk about anything to any woman. She'll think I'm charming, okay? I don't know if you have the same talent, okay? It's hard for me to say without watching you in action.
What the fuck? Listen, I don't know. I think I'm a pretty charming dude.
Well, but here you are calling me for advice on whether or not you were charming, so...
Oh, well, listen. The thing is, I'm good in social situations. I'm like a social chameleon.
Okay.
However, whenever I like go into a social situation with a certain goal, that's when things start to fall apart, right?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Nope.
It's like, okay, well, like, you are
easy to be a social chameleon when you're not trying to do anything. Oh, I'm really good in situations where I'm not trying to get anything. Oh, okay, well.
Well, I wasn't trying to get... Well, I guess I was trying to get a second date, but... You know... It was... I don't know. It was strange. I don't like going in with a goal. I like going in. I like, just...
You should go in with a goal. You need to be goal-oriented in life, okay? Otherwise, you're leaving everything up to chance. And the types of behaviors and the conversational choices that you make are going to be subpar if you're not goal-oriented in the beginning.
I haven't been goal-oriented my entire life.
Well, then you're rolling the dice and you're hoping that everything is going to go okay.
Well, I'm a pretty lucky guy. But I get what you're saying. I don't know. It's hard, man. It's hard. I just like existing, and
that's fine. But then you're just gonna exist. If you don't have a goal, then you're not. Then nothing's gonna happen. I mean, what are you? You can't even complain about anything.
Damn, that's harsh.
That's life.
I mean, I guess so. I guess so.
No, it is. There's no guessing about it.
Steven, you sound like my dad. Jesus Christ.
Well, figure your shit out, son.
Thanks, Pops. I also wanted to ask, are you planning on playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3?
No, I haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles 2 or Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
Why the fuck not? It's such a good game.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck me, dude. I didn't consider that. Maybe I will play them now, okay?
There's like I don't know, you like kind of like menu maneuvering, right?
Yeah,
I love setting up shit.
Menu maneuvering. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you don't like menu maneuvering?
I'll think about it, okay?
Okay. Based. All right. I think that's all.
Okay.
You're gonna play the new Sonic game, right?
Sell it to me. 2 sentences.
Okay. You go fast. Zap to the extreme.
Stardog, you're up.
All right, I have a couple things.
Yeah,
So hi.
Of course you do.
Again.
What do you got?
Oh yeah, of course I have multiple things. Okay, the first thing I want to know how much politics, let's say, U.S. politics news in articles per week or something, would you say that you read in the last month or so?
Just it super depends on what's going on. If it's like a high month, I'm reading probably more than 1 or 2 or 3 per day. If there's not much going on, then I might be reading like on average like 1 or 2 maybe a week. Just depends.
Okay, what would you say is the best way to get politics news to you?
Like to get me to read something?
Or sure, or like a summary, or knowing what's going on.
I have no idea why.
I'm just curious. Like I was thinking possibly like summary posts of news in the subreddit. I think there are some things that are good to regularly check on. There's I don't know if you've seen it, the 538 2022 midterm forecast. It's a cool thing to look at every week or two.
Okay.
Probably checking it every day is a little too obsessed with the forecaster multiple times a day like I do, but
I don't think I just don't. There's like no value. I don't think right now in this forecast because who the fuck knows what's gonna happen. So I'm not like that's not something I'm like super obsessed with right now.
Yeah, sure. The other couple of things were, I guess this has to do with brains. I think the view on the like gendered brains for the trans topics makes sense, but say that I'm talking to someone and someone's like, hey, I need you to link me some shit. What would you link them? What resources would you point to?
Oof. I think right now there might be some research that shows that like cutting into brains of like trans people shows similarities between their brains and like the brains of the cis people they identify as. That's probably the strongest thing I can think of, but I haven't looked at any of that in a while, so.
Okay, gotcha. But you have it like saved somewhere, maybe?
I don't think so. I'd have to Google it again.
Ah, fuck. Okay. And then I guess this might be similar for the abortion topics. What sort of things would you point to for the brain development? I guess stage of brain development that implies
I think if you
consciousness?
you can literally Google like when baby's conscious or something, and you should come up with some stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Thanks.
All right. I love you, babe.
All right. See ya.
Outside miniatures. What you got? Got nothing for me, I see. Fascinating. Okay, you just left. Wait, you went back to the channel. What do you, hello? Manigor, are you here? Chipless, are you here? Any of you?
Yo, I'm here.
Okay, what do you got?
Wait, give me a sec. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, what do you think about UBI?
UVI?
Yeah, Universal Basic Income.
I don't know. I haven't seen any good data for it. But I mean, if it works, it's fine. I don't care. That'd be good. Do it.
Okay. And second question, probably last one. Have you seen some pictures created by DALL-E? You know, the neural network?
The what?
The neural network.
Oh, yeah, the AI shit or whatever, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen some of it. Looks pretty cool.
Looks pretty good, right? So, I was thinking, do you think it might cause problems in the future?
Probably, yeah. I think deepfakes could definitely be, and then, yeah, AI generated shit, sure. What? Go ahead.
Yeah. Do you think like maybe I don't know, this might be a little biased, but I feel like using the deep fakes and stuff like that feels more like something the Republicans will do. So I was wondering if you think like there should be a way to defend against that on the Democrat side.
I mean, I'm sure at some point there's going to be ways to like detect, or there are probably already ways to like look through the pixels of a picture to detect if it's AI generated or whatever. Where you can probably look for like different types of markers to see.
Yeah, the problem with that is that basically it's like you can train an AI to detect another AI, but then you can train another AI based on the. You see what I'm going? Like
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it'll be like an arms race. Yeah.
It becomes like a fight of computational resources, right?
Mhm.
So it's gonna be whoever has the biggest computer wins,
Yeah.
and that also seems like a problem.
Maybe, yeah, but I mean that's might be the world we're headed towards. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted your opinion on that. Okay, thanks, man.
Have fun. Be
Thanks
careful.
for coming. Bye-bye.
Nice.
Wait, how are you?
I got you. Oh, Jesus, where the fuck is my package? Hold on. Oh shit, it got delivered. Okay, I need to go pack my fridge and make food. When did I get these? Okay, I'll be back 1 sec. Give me a minute. I have donut voices.
Hey, buddy, can you please give Babytron a listen? He's actually fire. Best Red Bull flavor. Blueberry is the best IMO. I need to assault Stephen with more facts and logic such as my previous free call ends. Hot cocoa, chocolate milk. Dreams, commitment, questions. This time it will be a question of Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, buddy. Walling myself for that sweet priority spot. I'm a degenerate now by spending $10 dues for a tier 2. Burn in hell. Inbound. Apologies for the mic issues before. If possible, I'd like to try again. If not, I may just communicate over email, or try call in another day. The GG for life. Services rendered. Watched you for years, so here's a little cash smiley face. There, take my money. Also just made a Destiny Clips channel today for shorts and videos. Regular uploads, go watch at Destiny Clips. Destiny, can you talk to Rolo Tomasi? He is pretty much the main red pill guy. He is fresh and fit. Tate mentor. Destiny, if you were in a coma for a while and found, when you woke up, Melina had gained weight and was the size of Mary Bobry, would you dump her or stay cause you love her? All these lonely men make me sad. Sweat smile. Subscribing because I'm based. With all the incest, should all be white flowers.
Mankind knew that they cannot change destiny, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the libs. But they found beauty in the lives of libs, and couldn't lie to themselves about it.
I never thought I was a parasocial loser, like the rest of chat, until I felt genuinely worried when Destiny took that call, and it seemed serious.
I can't wait any longer. Oh, man.
I'm subbing now to call in and ask you something. In recurring cause the stream is based, stay up my guy. I did it. I finally went full on pig. Then again, I've probably spent more going full Cumbrain for an set or two, so should I be more or less ashamed? Spending money on millionaires to talk to them, let's go. YouTube chat, best chat.
Wow, chat, look at this new trampoline I got. It's so poggers now, I can jump even higher, everybody. Get on the trampoline, yumps. Wait, that's too many people on trampoline. Timmy, don't fall off the edge, no.
Et viro ios et accusamus et justo odio dignissimos ducimus qui blanditias presentim voluptatem unii et corrupti quos dolores et quos molestias excepturis in ocicati cupiditate non provident similic suning culpa qui officia deser. Why yes I do donate to millionaire streamers to farm emotes in chat, how could you tell?
Now yum for me, you little bastards. Yum yum pum pum pum. Woo ya, woo ya, woo ya.
There's the hue of discove, when he of dethers, theus may we unlovered love, or in the shocks the insolence the rub. For there's the withhood by a we, and the natural shocks thus man's consummativus resilience dreep pause. To dreef, Pepe W. Fuck off with meaningful donos L. 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 Hello, hello, hey, hey, hello, hello, hey, 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 hello, 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 hey, hello, hey, hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello,
I'm coming for you, baby.
Sign the papers. Steve, sign them.
Hello, chat. Just wanted to stop by and say you're the best, chat. No other chat can compare. Steven, keep up the good work. Bonus meme.
Cringe. Demon Killer, you're up.
Hello, DGG. Open.
Base. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, Björg. What's up?
What's up, buddy?
Nothing much.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
No. Okay. You're a hardworking man, right?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Would you say that your life is in balance? Somewhat?
No. Why? What do you want?
Because I don't know how to balance my life. Like I wake up, I go to my computer, I work all day, and then I go to sleep. And I don't know how to get out of this it's like a holographic existence. Do you know what I mean? Like it's almost like I don't live. And it's sort of taking a toll in the sense that, I mean, I have friends and stuff. I just don't respond. I don't respond to them because I'm so busy working.
Why not? What are you working on?
Well, I work from home. I've been working from home for like 4 or 5 years, and I like the freedom that it gives. But at the same time, it feels like I'm always at work.
Yeah, I don't feel like work from home is good. I know some people like the convenience of it, but you're not seeing any coworkers anymore. You don't get out of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's really easy. This is kind of my worry about work from home in the very beginning, is that a lot of people were saying it was based, but the idea that people could basically just wake up, work, do stuff at home, Uber Eats, stay inside. Like, I feel like you could do that for years without ever leaving your house.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing for a year. I mean, sometimes I do go out. Like I'll go to the movies or like go grab a drink or something with my friends, but it's pretty rare. Like I do kind of miss working in an office just for the like experience of people actually existing kind of. But at my current job, it's not really an option. Like I work, like I'm European and I work here, but I work as a contractor for an American company. So it's not like I could even go to the office if I wanted to. Like it just doesn't exist, or it's in the US. Yeah.
I mean, can you just go out with your friends more? Or?
I could. I think the thing is that I work so often that it almost feels wrong to ever have time off in a way. Like when I'm not working, I feel kind of anxious, like I should be working.
I mean, do you make enough money to cover your bills and everything?
Yeah, like that's not really an issue. It's just it's like an always online kind of work, because I'm in my time zone. They're in American time zone. So they will like send me messages during the evening and night. And I think I could just like check them when I wake up, but
yeah, one
it
thing
just
you
feels
can check
wrong
is,
not to.
Yeah, why not? You should set one thing you should try to do is try to set like a specific time for work. Like I'm working between these hours and after those hours, like literally don't check your work email or anything. Try to build like a couple hours a day or something into your schedule where you're like just dedicated not working. Like force yourself to find something different to do. Do you think you can try?
Yeah. I'll try. I think the primary like issue is that, or I just thought that maybe this is the primary issue, that my work life and my personal life is very like there's a lot of overlap, right? Like the primary way that I talk to the people I work with is like GitHub, obviously, but I also code in my free time, and then it's Discord. We don't use Slack. We use Discord, and I used my personal Discord, so I'm like kind of stuck, you know? Like if I play a game, they'll know that I didn't respond to their message, and I'm playing Factorio right now.
Can you switch and create like a work account?
I think so.
Maybe you should do that so you can start separating out like your work and personal life a little bit. Maybe that'd be better.
Yeah, I think that might be better. Right. You never feel like you need to do something all the time?
I'm not the person you want to model your life after.
Right. No, it's just like you work, from home. So I thought that maybe, separating out my life would make sense, I guess. Right.
Yeah, for sure.
Fuck you, DGG. What a dumb fuck. Touch grass. How about you touch some grass, huh?
Based.
Also, Yi wins.
Wow.
That was all.
Okay. Well, good luck, buddy.
Bye.
Eugene, what's up?
Hey.
That's
Can you hear me?
Hi. Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Okay. I have a little dilemma.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna tell me about it?
Sorry, this is my first time using Discord, and then I feel like the audio is looping back.
Do you have my stream open in the background?
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, I think it's better now. As a fellow divorcee, I recently had an experience with my ex-wife. She wanted to sell the engagement ring that I got in her. And it's been like 4 years since we've been apart now. And for some reason, it should be normal, but it just kind of hit me a certain way.
Did she initiate the breakup?
No, I did.
Why did it bother you when she tried to sell the ring?
Well, her reasoning for it was that she wanted to pay down, the mortgage.
We don't care about her reasoning for it. Why does it bother you?
Oh, well, I wanted to later give, in my mind, ideally, it would have been giving the engagement ring and, the ring that I had, she had given me, to our daughter later. It's just kind of like a memento, even though her parents aren't together.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on. This is way different. Okay. You have a child together. And
yes.
And you wanted to give that child that ring.
The set of rings later. She's
Yeah.
a bit young right now, so she doesn't really know that we're apart.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk? Do you ever communicate this to your wife?
I did. I did at the time because it just kind of came up out of the blue.
Did she? What did your wife say to that initially?
She said, let's not put meaning into objects.
Is she kind of like that kind of person?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? She's your wife. Does she have a lot of sentimental objects, or is she like a pretty practical person?
I think she's sentimental at some things, but maybe not this.
That was the most non-answer question I've ever heard in my entire life.
Sure.
Does she have a lot of sentimental
she's
objects?
pretty-
When I go to clean my room, I get a trash bag, and if I haven't used it in 2 months, I just throw it away. I don't have almost anything sentimental. So, but is she
Yeah,
like that, or
because-
does she have like a ton of like pictures and people, or like stuff hanging on the walls, or things friends have given her? Like,
No, I guess not.
okay, that could just be the type of person she is. I mean, if you're divorced, it's technically her ring, and I mean, she can do what she wants with it. Did you ever? I don't know how you're doing financially. Could you have offered to buy it out from her?
Yeah, I thought about buying it back from her, but at that point, like, even if I give my daughter those rings later, she'd be like, "Why do you have both of them?" Well, you know, your mom wanted to sell it, but I didn't want her to sell it.
Wait, is your daughter like 3 or 4 years old? How old is your daughter?
She's like 6.
6. Okay, and she doesn't know that you're separated.
Yeah, she just thinks I'm away for work right now.
Wait, how long ago did you guys get divorced?
It's like 3 years now, 3.5. But you have to remember, like, COVID was in the middle of it, and we're in different countries right now.
Okay, I think you need to. I feel like you guys need to figure that out.
Yeah, but that little bit about she might not just be the type of person that has a lot of sentimental stuff.
Maybe.
Yeah, that was very illuminating.
Is there a chance that she's not over you, or that she still has problems with your divorce?
Oh, I hope not. I don't think so.
You don't think what? That she's not over you? Or that she...
No, I think we're. Oh, I thought we were okay on pretty good terms.
No, I'm not asking if you're okay. I'm asking if she's still in love with you and would like a relationship if she could.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Okay. Well.
Oh, I think that little bit you said about her just not being the type of person to have put value in sentimental things or sentimental value into things was the nut that I needed to crack.
Yeah, maybe she could be that kind of person, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, you'd have to. I mean, it's your ex-wife. You'd know better than I would. So.
No. I think that's what it is. It's just when you're in the situation, it's hard to see. Sometimes you just need like a third person's perspective to just point out the stuff that's obvious.
Okay. Well.
Okay. Thank you.
Damn. Good luck, my dude.
Uh-huh.
Get the fuck out. Jeez, okay. That was kind of mean. Juno, you're up.
Hello.
Hello.
Been watching you for a long time. Came from Creationist Cats community, weirdly enough. Before
Wait,
all the drama.
Which community?
Creationist Cat.
Oh Jesus, Vadim.
Yeah, that was before all the drama. He used a clip of yours in like his Sargon video, and I was like, "Wow, who's this dude? He sounds so cool."
Yeah, don't worry, I still am.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm here for some food take questions.
Okay.
What's the best steak you had in your entire life?
There's a place called Bazaar Meats in the SLS at Las Vegas, and I think they probably have the highest quality steaks I've ever had in my entire life.
How much was that?
Oof. you're probably, if you take 2 people, you're gonna spend at least $200-300 probably.
Okay. Okay. So. Oh no. So you said like you put like barbecue, no, not barbecue, buffalo sauce and everything. But do you like ever like mix buffalo and barbecue? Is that part of the sweet and spicy where it's like that's something you don't like?
I don't like sweet stuff that much.
Do you not like barbecue sauce at all?
I can eat it, but I prefer something spicy.
Okay. Now, there was something else I had wanted to talk to you about a long, long time ago. It was when you did the Better Discourse debate with the turf lady and like this black leftist dude. It's like a complaint I had.
Okay. Was this an on-stage debate?
Yes.
Okay, I remember, I think, yeah.
Okay, so, when you guys were, like, on the panel, it felt like whenever, his name was Nico House,
yeah.
Whenever he would, like, bring up a point to you, and you were about to, like, counter, Ariel, she would start talking, and you would, like, let her talk, because I know you like to, like, you know, let other people talk, get their turn, but, it felt like times when she did that, and she would finish her point, and you were like about to go back to like talk about Nico's point, he would like just bum rush you with like a bunch of crazy shit.
Things, yeah, because I don't have time to respond, and I don't want to cut everybody else off because I feel like I'm hogging the spotlight or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. Like, I mean, I haven't seen anything like that. I think in a while, but it felt like you were getting tag team, and I really didn't know. Like, have you like gotten away with to deal with that?
I don't know. Maybe I just need to like scream people down if I feel like it's happening. I'm not sure. It's a difficult one.
Yeah. Okay. One other thing. This it's about like dreams.
Okay.
So when you dream, do you only like dream as yourself, or do you like have like dreams like where you experience like other people, or like?
No, I always dream as myself.
Okay, so when you have a dream, so like that dream that you had where you like figured out your new abortion like stance, how did you know like the world was the way it was? Did you like just already know, or did like somebody tell you?
How did I know the world was... Wait, in my dream or what?
Yeah, in your dream.
Usually I can tell when like things are weird is because something is happening that's just like it doesn't really make sense. Like people are killing each other or flying around, or like something is happening that shouldn't be happening.
Do you ever have like... Does knowledge ever come to you like out of the blue where like you suddenly realize something even though you haven't like experienced it like in the dream?
Maybe I don't know. I can't think of anything like that. I'm not sure. Maybe though.
Okay. What about like? Okay, so have you ever in your dreams, like, have you ever talked to like somebody who was like speaking a different language?
Don't think so. I don't think so. No.
I've had that experience before where like I knew they were like speaking another language and I knew what they were saying and I tried to talk to them, but like I couldn't speak to them. It was like very weird to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just curious if you ever had something like that. Okay. I think that's everything.
Okay. Well.
Hey, I love you, buddy. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yep, stay safe, okay?
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
Sorry, hold on. Let me clear this one out. Nice. Destiny 1 Warzone? I don't know. Ask Dan. Warzone or Apex? Dan is busy, okay? All he's doing is he's doing real estate now, okay? That's it. Dan, the boring businessman. Cabarero, what up?
Oh shit! Hey, what's up?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
Just got back from work. Kind of tired, but yeah, I just had like 2 questions to ask you. One kind of short, the other is like kind of whatever.
Okay.
Well, the first one's like, why would you play Monster Hunter? I feel like it's like your type of game. Like it's hard, plenty ways to challenge yourself, challenge runs.
I don't know. I've looked at it. No desire to. Maybe someday.
Oh, okay. Well, the second one, I just wanted advice. I don't know. Maybe you're not the best person to talk to about this because you say you don't go out much. But like COVID kind of fucked my life up for like 2 years. But recently, I've been trying like really hard to change things around, and it's been going well. I feel like a lot less stressed. I'm working out again. I lost like 15 pounds so far.
Okay.
So I've been feeling like a lot better,
Cool.
and care more about my looks. But before, I was able to meet new people like really easily because I was in college. You can just talk to people in class.
Mhm.
But now that I dropped out, I have like no idea how to meet new people, and I'm like struggling really hard with that.
Or I don't know. College and work would be the only 2 things I can think of. I don't know how to meet people otherwise outside of those environments, unfortunately. I wish I could help, but
Damn. Because my both jobs that I have, the one I had now and the one I lost due to COVID, they're both were like with really older people.
Mhm.
Like I'm 22, and on average, my coworkers are like 55. So like,
yeah.
it's like really hard. I want to meet people like my own age.
Mhm.
I heard things like join like well, I heard the worst thing is like go to bars, but I don't know. I feel like if I go to a bar and just talk to random people, I feel like I'd be a creeper, but I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even have experience. I wanted to start going to bars on my own, actually, just because I'm curious, so I could have the experience of what it's like to even hit somebody at a bar. I have no idea.
Yeah, that's true. Because I'm Salvadorian, so I was thinking maybe going to like Spanish bars, and I hear those can be kind of crazy, at least in my area. So maybe I'll try that then. All right, then. Thank you.
Yeah, be careful, babe.
Oh, and E wins. Fuck Pepe.
Damn. Is there no way to click an icon that just like makes the minerals be highlighted more on the map? Is that really not possible? Damn. Just sit around by yourself and people will walk up to you at bars. It happens a lot where I'm at anyway. Even as a guy, really? Like a girl will walk up to you and talk to you? AB, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
You can't even. What are you
Okay,
having? You have no other
I don't think I can hear you very well. 1 second. Okay. Quick question. You were doing the 1 hour of news reading every stream. What happened to that?
Wait, oh, the one, oh, I should do that again. True. That was good. We'll get back on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like listening to you read anything. So yeah, I kind of missed that.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else. I didn't expect you to pick the call, so yeah.
All right.
Have fun.
Well, yeah, glad I could chat.
Bye.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh shit. Yo, what's good?
What up?
I guess I just wanted to ask about like, what do you think about like mimicking different accents? Do you think it's like inherently racist?
Not necessarily. I mean, it could be. Just depends, I guess.
Does it depend on what, like skin color or some shit, or like?
Or if you're like making fun of the person whose accent you're doing or something. I don't know. It just depends. I don't know. I don't care that much about it, but I mean, it could be really shitty. Just depends.
Cause I don't know, man. Like I see a lot of people. I don't know. It was really cringe. Like in the UK, some streamers I guess went to the UK and they were just doing like the UK accent. People from there.
Wow.
I was like, fuck, man, it's so cringe. But then when they're like, oh, if you do an Indian accent, you're just like completely racist.
I mean, it's different because it's white people, so they don't care, right? That's the way of the world right now, my friend. But
dude, it like there's like this opposite thing. Like I'm Arab, and it feels like if they're allowed to like make fun of, I guess, more developed countries, and then when it comes to us, it's like, oh, that's racist. I feel like that in itself is racist. Like, fuck it, make fun of me, you know? Or not make fun of me, or just like mimic my accent.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, but I mean, that's just kind of where we're at right now, right? Societally speaking.
True. The other thing, when are you gonna play Neo Replicant, dude?
Good question, man. Someday, maybe we'll see.
You gotta play it, man.
Okay.
Also, I watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, and it was fucking insanely good, dude. I watched it like 3 times in a row.
You got a good ass movie, dude.
It's so good. I think it hit hard because it was like a big existential, like universal thing, and then it also related to like a super personal story. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
All right, cool. Well, hey, stay safe. Be careful, my dude. Okay.
Yeah. All right, man. Love you, dude.
Love you too. Be careful. Bye.
Bye.
Fuck off, bro. No trains yet? Bro, I don't even have fucking oil yet. What mods are you using? It's called Space Exploration. Oh. Man. Jim Jones, what you got? Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hold on, let me turn my lawnmower off real quick.
Wait, what is that?
That was my lawnmower.
Are you outside mowing your lawn?
No, I'm landscaping. I'm a landscaper.
Oh shit, I think I talked to the guy that owned your company a few days ago, but what's up?
Hello?
Hi.
Oh shit, I have your stream on still, but my bad. I'm bad at this. Alright, so I had a question.
Okay, what's
obviously.
up? I got the answers.
So why flour tortillas and not corn?
They just taste way better. Corn tortillas taste like fucking ass.
How? What? Have you, and wait, for a burrito or for tacos?
For, probably for both.
Alright, not base, but I wanted to know what you're doing to learn Spanish as well.
Well, I'm having some people ask questions in Spanish. That's what Dan had us do yesterday, so that's what we'll start working towards, okay?
Yeah, I'm actually in the middle of learning Spanish, and my dad's from Mexico, so.
Nice.
Yeah, but I think one of the things that's helped me the most is learning grammar, like the yo, tu, and the different forms of it, and like the vocabulary.
I mean, yeah, one of the nicest things about knowing a language is knowing the grammar and the vocabulary. Some might even say that's everything, but...
Well, yeah, by grammar, I mean, like, do you know, like, the different forms of how to conjugate? That would be the #1 thing.
Yeah? What about it? Oh, asa, amosan? Yeah, but I mean, like, that's for your like, present tense or whatever. Then you can learn past and future and all the other weird things, right?
Yeah. But anyway, that's the boring stuff.
Okay. Oh, now we're getting to the Liddy shit.
I have to confront you on your stochastic schizo making.
Okay.
So, I remember a few months ago, I think it was a few months ago, this girl was on your chat. I think she was respectable woman was in the voice chat talking about how you and her just don't talk as much after the Georgia meeting or the Georgia, what was it?
I don't remember, but okay.
Canvassing. Well, I'm here to say that you are creating schizo women.
Well, don't
And
worry.
stalkers.
They do the same to me, so I'll just pay it back in kind, okay?
All right, and then last question: who's your favorite jazz singer?
Jazz singer? I don't think I listen to any, to be honest.
Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it was amazing talking to you.
Yeah, good luck with your landscaping, my dude. Have fun.
Thank you. Stay
Bye.
safe. Bye.
What do you got? Hello?
Hello?
What's up?
I cannot hear shit. Oh, fuck it. I'm just gonna leave. Have a good one.
Okay, be careful. Love Strudel, what's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, let me mute the stream. Hey, man. I just had a kind of a relationship-related question. Friendship, I guess I should say.
Okay.
So I've got, since COVID, it's been kind of hard to keep in touch with people. I'm sure that's kind of generally experienced across the board.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, like, it feels generally shitty when you're the one who's, like, always reaching out to your friend.
Find different friends.
Okay. Well, okay, so here's the dilemma. I had a feeling you would say that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident that I'm still, like, really tight with these people. Like, they're the kind of friends where, I could not talk with them for, like, a week or two, and then we would just pick back up right where we left off. It wouldn't be, like, the bullshit, like, hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Like, bullshit small talk stuff. So, like, I guess the strength of the relationship seems there, but it's annoying as fuck that it feels like I'm always the one burdened with, yo, let's get together and do something. Yo, let's go out.
You don't have to dump these friends, just find new friends.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it's tough. I used to be in hospitality, and it was like a highly social environment, and since COVID, I changed careers and work from home now.
Mm-hmm.
So holy shit, it's way harder. And I know you talk about that too with, meeting people at work is fucking god tier, but that doesn't really work anymore. Yeah, I mean, I guess I should just go out more. I'm just not like a big drinker, It's like going out to bars isn't very fun.
Can you drink something light, like mixed drinks or something, or?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't really like alcohol. So it's just not something I really do. But I mean, I would go out socially and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Even with my current friends and just not drink. But it's just kind of weird when you're like meeting new people. I don't know. Even people who say they like, oh, you don't have to drink. There's still like the weird, you're still the guy not drinking at the bar. I feel like there's still kind of like an air to it.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I don't know. I just was curious. I guess like I agree that obviously I want to make more friends. Like there's no disadvantage to doing that, but I mean, it didn't feel as though like my friendship was like less strong with these guys, but like
there's some people that just suck at reaching out. Like I'm really bad at reaching out sometimes.
Yeah, I know you talk about that. Yeah, I mean, I feel as though so one of my friends is like, I'm pretty sure like pretty fucking depressed, and I super empathize with him. Like, is it inappropriate? I mean, I guess you don't really know our relationship, but like we're pretty close. Do you feel like it's inappropriate for me to like kind of acknowledge that verbally and be like, hey yo, I know you're going through shit, but like, you know, you can reach out. I don't know. I just kind of,
if they're not doing it naturally,
autistically
it's
overthink
gonna
these
feel
things.
it's gonna feel shitty to tell them to, because then you're gonna wonder when they do if they're doing it because they want to, if they're just right.
Yeah, true.
I mean, you can try it. There's no harm in it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you want to hear about another weird friend thing that I'm hyper autistically overanalyzing, or is this boring to you?
Yeah, go for it. Go with one more.
So I have another friend who's moving back to the States, and we're like, I feel like more superficially close with him, but it's sort of a similar situation where like the initiative's kind of always on me, and like I'm like kind of like I'm just like a super authentic guy, even like professionally and personally. I don't really like putting on, you know, I'm not going to be like rude or anything, but I'm not going to put on like a facade and like be like fake nice and do shit like that. So I don't know, maybe I'm like, I can come off as like kind of abrasive. But I don't know, like he has like been in my area multiple times and like hung out with like other friends and like not hit me up. And it's just like kind of weird, even though we're like considered pretty close. And I didn't like directly call him out on it, but I was like, I kind of just sent him like, hey, yo, how's it going text.
Okay.
And he was like, yeah, I was up in your, you know, hey, I was just up in your area and saw what's his name. So I don't know if he like felt bad about it, but it just like, I don't know, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I like think about these situations and then I like overthink them a bunch. And, you know, I'm like, does this guy just like not give a shit? Like, because I feel like if I was in his area, I'd be like, yo, I'm in town. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I can't analyze your friendships. I don't know what you guys do or how you feel about each other. I don't know. It's hard to say, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fair.
Try to find closer friends that you do a lot of fun things with, maybe, and then they'll be more keen to hang out and ask you to hang out.
Yeah, that's another problem too. I feel like I've diverged from a lot of like, we just kind of have like a lot of different interests now. These are like a lot of friends from like college and high school and stuff. So I think that's just natural. But yeah, all right, man. Well, thanks for the therapy session.
Yeah, good luck, my dude. Have fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold you legally liable for all the advice you just gave me. So I appreciate
Good. I'm ready for it.
it. Yeah, all right, man. Peace.
Bye. We might do that panel tonight at 8:30 with Nick and Lauren, but I need Nick to respond. I don't know if he doesn't wake up until like 7 p.m. or what, but fuck, I am bored. Watch the ABBA and Sneeko debate. Stop!
There's a part of you that's being suppressed. Because men, naturally, you just want to conquer. Like, I get when people have more than me, or like, I see hotels and resorts, like, why can't I own that? Why can't I get that? Yeah, so, what can you, I'm not gonna lie, I've not been caught up with all your videos like we talked before, but, Chad is saying that you're kind of, you ride the fence a little bit. I think Playback does the same thing. I think a lot of commentary channels, they want to go red pill, and they decide to take, like, if they make one red pill video, they'll balance it out by doing like a woke video in turn so that you have more mass appeal. Do you think that's what you do?
No, but why do you think that's what we do? Why do you think that we're doing that?
To get a wider audience, and so that you don't get canceled.
Right, I understand the intention that you're putting behind. I understand like the mentality. Why do you think that we're doing it? What have you seen from us that convinces you that we're being disingenuous?
I don't know about disingenuous, but yeah, look,
Well, that is what you're insinuating, which is fine. Why do you think that?
Maybe it's not intentionally disingenuous, but maybe you are trying to appeal to everybody, and you're trying to, like, in my opinion, red pill is just the truth. Like, I feel like there's no doubt in my mind that what's really going on, about the gender war that's going on, about the spiritual warfare, about what's really happening in the world, and then you'll make some videos that kind of like tote the line.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And playback, like I talked to Agent, and like whenever I say that, like they'll make a red pill video and then immediately make a woke video, and then he laughed when I said that. Which if they laugh, then that's how I know it's true.
Okay. That's
or should we both just laugh? Oh no.
I get what you're saying. I would say to you, maybe I don't understand this. Why is it that because I agree with some of what you say, because I don't agree with everything that you say, I'm inherently disingenuous, or I'm coming at this from like I'm trying to appeal to a group?
Well, at the same time, I'm behind. I need to catch up on your videos. But what's your take on the manosphere?
Okay. Hypothetically, even if it's not me, all right. Let's say you're not talking about me. Let's say you're talking about playback. Yeah. Is it not possible that playback agrees with certain things within the red pill community, but not everything?
Maybe I think a lot of people are brainwashed and people don't want to fully agree with someone because it's provocative and because you come off aggressive. So this is a general take I hear from a lot of people who watch my videos or watch Fresh and Fitter the Manosphere stuff. Andrew Tate, any of that, they'll say like, "Oh, I agree with some things, but not everything." But in my opinion, it's just the genuine. I think how often do you hear that? I agree with some stuff, but not everything.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Because it's just people's way, I think, of inserting their opinion. And it's just
okay. So here's a hypothetical. Right? Okay. I am not a religious person whatsoever. However, I do think there's some aspects of religion I think are really good. Okay. Be it the idea of that they formulate good communities, that they commune everybody together for Sunday church, just so people spend time together, that they give people a set of certain values, be it like love your neighbor, this and that. But when they talk about shit like stoning gay people, I'm like, maybe you lose me. Okay. Or when they talk about certain shit like, you can't fuck before marriage, maybe you lose me. Is it not possible that I see green with certain aspects? Well, I think most of life is a middle ground.
Okay. Do you think that there's a gender war going on?
Well, no. Hold on. We switching topics right now. Can we not just stick to this before we go to something else?
I agree with what you're saying.
Okay. So then let's go back because you initially started this with you felt like me.
That was really slick. That was really good of Abba to like ground it back because Sneaker will run off to like 20 different topics if Abba doesn't ground the convo.
Back a couple other groups of people were being maybe a bit disingenuous because we were trying to appeal to the mainstream. I guess the point I'm trying to relate to you is that me having been part of the pickup artist community when I was coming in as a young man, and me learning from a lot of that stuff, there was a lot from that I could take that was helpful. And so I always repeat this stuff. And if you go through my videos, you'll see I repeat a lot of the same shit. I never said the pickup community is perfect. I said some of the shit that they taught me is fantastic. And I even repeat a lot of that stuff. But it's not because I repeat some of that stuff that I think everything is wonderful. And most of the folks who I looked up to in the pickup artist community when I was there at like age 19, 20, they grew out of it, and they tell you in later years, oh, I changed my mind about certain things because life experience, it makes me realize that certain of the things that I believed when I was younger no longer apply. I'm just saying the same could apply for a lot of other folks in regards to most things, be it the way you view voting, the way you view women. The way I view women at 18 is not the way that I view women at 30.
How do you guys care about the shop shit?
How do you view women
that
now?
changed? Of course not. Because it's not the
but
same.
how do you view women now?
I mean, it's complicated. I don't view women necessarily monolithically. I've dealt with all kinds of women. I've dealt with women who are shallow. I've dealt with women who are just after money. I've dealt with women who are down for me no matter what, who literally cut off their own arm to be around. Like, I've done and had the opportunity to meet so many different women. So what are we talking about right now when you say that? It's a very broad thing. It's like, how do you feel about men? Well, what does that even mean? Like,
I can answer that question, how I feel about men. I think I get that from streaming. I've realized that there's a lot of men are getting lonelier, men are getting sadder, and they don't really realize what's going on. And if you live stream, you can see the amount of people like asking me to watch like black pill stuff and like this depressing content. And you see a lot of the guys who spend money, like the fact that the OnlyFans industry is booming right now. The amount of guys watching hot tub live streams is booming. The amount of guys on Instagram getting sadder looking at these girls that are never going to give them an ounce of attention. Like that is having a large effect on Western men. And so I think there's a lot of generalizations you can accurately say about gender. If you talk about like the next generation of men, you could see it's clearly changing. And I think that they're suppressing what makes men naturally men.
Okay, so I think we can go through some of that. If you want to say, like, you know, men are dealing with higher levels of depression, they're checking out more than ever, then that's something that we could talk about, sure. You know, but when you asked me the question about women, I didn't know what exactly you mean about women. So you'd have to be more specific. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to say, like, yo, the OnlyFans shit's fucked up. I'm not timid.
Okay.
All right.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are.
So tell me, we got to be precise. We can't just speak in generalities. Oh, the world's fucked up. Well, how's it fucked up?
I can give you reasons why it's fucked up if you ask me that.
Okay. Well, first off, let's go thread by thread, because right now we're jumping from one topic to the next. So I just want to.
But it's all related. I think it's all related.
It's all related, but I think for us to have a coherent conversation, we have to
stick
stay
to
on one thing.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me ask you. Can I start with the question? What is your general opinion on the manosphere?
My opinion on the manosphere, at least from like a lot of the content creators that I've seen. I think there's a need for it, which is what I've always said. There's a need for content that kind of helps you guide young men because we don't have any tools. I just think that a lot of the people who are doing the leading aren't very good at their job. But I also say I'm not going to be one of the people who's going to take over their spot. So I can't even knock them that hard for trying to do what they do. But sometimes I like to have a laugh at some of the goofy shit I hear. I'm like, I ain't buying that. So that's how I feel.
Your girlfriend needs to delete her Instagram.
The girlfriend, so I've had this conversation many times. My issue isn't that the girlfriend needs to delete the Instagram. My reason is just some of the reasons that they say is goofy. Like, if you want to say your girl doesn't want it, you don't want to have Instagram because you don't want her thirst trapping or having her ass out online. I'm like, that's perfectly sensible to say you don't want your girlfriend doing that. You get what I'm saying? Me, it's the whole double speak that these guys do, where it's like, oh, my girl can be thirst trapping, but if I want to do it, it's perfectly fine. It's like, okay. Yeah, if you're making millions of dollars and you one of them high value dudes, that's fine. But most of the motherfuckers watching your shit are poor. So them rules don't apply to them. So let's talk about real people. Let's not just talk about what rich niggas do.
So do you think maybe it's not that you're being disingenuous, but that you appeal to normal people rather than trying to elevate people?
Sneeko, at the end of the day, most people are never going to be filthy rich. You're the exception. You're the 1%. That's not possible for everybody.
I'm not filthy rich. I'm not rich. But like I tell my chat every day, like
You are.
Rich.
Whether you realize it, Sneeko, you make well over 6 figures.
Yeah,
you are less than 1%.
I'm still like my student loans are being paid off this week, so technically I'm in debt.
Oh my god! Damn, Sneeko blew up. Oh no! Wait, this is just his side channel. Wait, is this his? Oh. His side channel pulled 13.5 million views. And his main channel is pulling... Oh, is he focusing on his side channel? Okay, he's still very, very, very wealthy. This guy's making like mid 6-figure income at least. I would imagine.
It doesn't matter whether you're debt. Your projected income for this year and for the next subsequent years, you are less than 1%er.
It's projected because I'm putting in the work. But now,
I don't disagree.
On paper, I have negative money.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Dude, people knowing people talking about like, oh, like, are you wealthy? Well, let's look at my net worth. It's such a stupid way to measure wealth, right? You need to factor in your income as well.
That you didn't work hard. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is the rules of dating that exist for you as somebody who's making a lot more money, who has a lot more flexibility, are not going to be the same rules of dating that exist for the everyday person. Do you understand that?
Okay, that's fair. But shouldn't we encourage men to strive to be high-value men instead of just accepting their place on the totem pole?
No, I don't think you should be pushing people to strive to be that.
Men should be complacent?
Because here's the thing. It's one thing to say, hey, guys, if you want to get to this level, cool, congratulations. Most people are never going to get to live that life.
But they should try to. A lot of guys give. Okay, but here's my problem with it. A lot of guys give up, and instead of admitting where they're at or trying to improve, they make up excuses for why. Like they'll say,
why does this not
the
work
crypto
anymore?
guys that I'm doing videos with, they got lucky with their investments. It's like, no, you don't get lucky. Like being smart puts you in lucky positions. Everybody can get it now. The internet allows everyone to be rich. You're making that face, but money now is all numbers on your phone.
Okay, Steve, you understand that the whole principle of rich is the whole idea of abundance? That if you have an abundance, somebody has to have less?
Yeah, but everybody watching this stream has an internet connection, so we all have the capability to get there.
We all have the capability to get there, but it's only the resources are finite. It's not possible for everybody to be filthy rich. It's not possible for...
It is. It is. If they have a phone, it is. There's no excuse anymore. with a phone connection. All the information's online. All the stuff that I've learned about how to make videos, about how to make money, have been from YouTube tutorials. Everything. We all have the capability to get rich. And like, I think you saying that is like encouraging complacency when, because it's getting
Dude,
so
this
much harder
hustle
for
culture
men,
shit
we
is
should not
actually
encourage
so
that behavior.
toxic.
Like,
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not trying to encourage people to be complacent. What I'm trying to tell you is that your paradigm is all fucked up. The idea that everyone can be rich is one, not backable by any fucking economist in the world. Nobody would ever say everybody could be rich. However, what I am trying to say is you don't need to be rich to lead a good life, to live a life of happiness. I don't know about you and where you've lived specifically, but I've had the luxury of living all over. Even in the States, when I go to the South, a lot of people out there aren't talking about being filthy rich. If they can have their home, have their farm, have their land, have their guns, have their wife, they're happy. Not everybody needs to be quote unquote rich to live a good life. And when you sell this paradigm to people, you're inherently making so that vast majority of your audience who buy into this will always be unhappy because they'll never be able to reach something that is not, it's not feasible for everybody.
why
So
is
what
it not
I'm
feasible
trying to
for everybody? If we all have a phone and interconnection and we could all
It's
download
not that
Coinbase,
easy to get
Gemini,
rich off a
we could all
phone and
make
an
content,
internet
we could all-
connection,
there's
bro.
E-com, there's a million fucking ways to make money online.
E-commerce?
I think you'd have to probably sit down with an economist for him to break down all the numbers for you.
Why?
But what I'm because you're asking me how to explain the breakdown of resources in the world and how not everybody can have an abundance. If everyone has an abundance, the word abundance doesn't even exist. Richness nearly determines that you have more than others.
Well,
You
I think
understand that?
to get rich in the first place, you need to accept the realities of the world and that things are unfair, and you need to apply yourself.
Okay,
If things are unfair, then how can everybody be rich?
A lot of people hear what you're saying and just accept, yeah, I'm never going to be rich. And then they won't. If you think that way,
Dude,
you will not get rich. But if you think
This is what he sounds like right now is the I don't know if anybody ever had parents that sold Amway, but this is like the pyramid scheme shit that you'd hear like growing up. This is Amway. This is Cutco knives, right? Anybody can be rich. Anybody can do anything they want. Blah blah. Like everybody should be rich. Like there's no reason not to be.
it's possible,
Did
I
he
have to
flash
get rich.
that?
Get rich or die trying. More likely than not, you will.
Sneeko, this is
I
like
can't
one of
believe
those
I got
things where
that
I feel
kill.
like people think everyone's the main character. Okay. No, not
That's
everyone is the main
gross.
character. Some people are side characters. Some people are really good role players within a storyline. Not everyone gets to be a main character. Not everyone gets to live by the same rule. Not everyone gets to be a king. Okay, there are kings, there are jesters, there are other people, but not everyone gets to live at the top. That's just not the way the world is built.
But the
All right?
world for average men now is getting harder and harder. Like the average
New
man
topic,
is
Hop?
invisible now.
Yeah, okay. I don't disagree with that. So we can talk about that. But the solution to that is not making everyone a high value man. Even Kevin Samuels will tell you that's not even possible. God rest his soul. That's not possible for everyone to be filthy rich, which is why Kevin always talked about
Dating
encouraging
appropriately.
these women to understand the importance of a blue collar person and to be respectful of them, because the guy doing your plumbing is extremely important in society. And even though he might not be the most rich person, he still brings the ability to give you stability. His goal with what he was saying wasn't that everybody got to be rich and all these thoughts got to get with kings. No, what he was trying to say is that your standards are unreasonable and that you don't deserve that. So relax. You understand? You can't just sit there
telling men
and
to
tell.
relax and calm down.
What I am telling them is that everyone trying to buy into this whole like I'm gonna get rich one day is making them miserable because it's not possible. So
How
if
is it
you
not
are
possible? Like I don't understand. You're telling me to ask an economist, but you're also saying just give up. It's not possible, but it is. If you have a phone, it is.
Okay. So point me to one place on the society where everyone's rich. Where's the
Not
society on
everybody
the planet?
applies themselves because look, the rules of the game now, all of capitalism is a game, and since birth they suppress you and tell you to go into these worlds, go into dead end school, get this job here, do this, take your meds, and so instead of like realizing that they can get rich if they apply themselves, they give up. It is possible, but the game is rigged against them, so the rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
Poor Abba, dude.
Okay. So
that's not true.
Are you saying throughout all of society and all of world history, the reason why there wasn't an entire society of rich people is because they didn't work hard enough?
Is because not because they didn't work hard enough, but they've been brainwashed to think that they need to relax and calm down. That they need to accept their place in society instead of striving for more. And the reason they think that is because the people at the top do not want those people to challenge their position. But I'm saying fuck those people. Fuck them all at the top, touch your kids on islands. Suck my dick. I'm gonna get there. I don't, not with the part with the kids, but I'm on my own island with some bad bitches. Okay. Fuck you getting everything, taking private jets all over the world, telling me what I can and can't do, what I should inject and what I shouldn't inject, telling us to quarantine because of some gay STD from monkeys.
Jesus.
They're gonna keep us inside again. You know that? And now I see it on Twitter. I thought everybody was gonna think that the monkey shit was a joke, and now people are like, why are we locking down again?
Get on
That
me.
mentality
You're
is
so
why
dumb.
So many people aren't rich, and why people think it's not possible.
Why was she off me?
So you think that if people aren't rich, they're gonna be miserable?
It's getting harder to be happy if you're an average person.
Because but that's not what I asked you. I asked you, if people aren't rich, can they be happy?
They can, but they also need to. They need to be complacent to some extent.
Thanks,
and
buddy,
I'm the
for
type
pulling
guy
me out of the
where I need
Shapiro
to have
/ Crowder.
complete
Fuck, I'm a
failure to be
god!
happy.
I
If
just
feel
needed
any
someone on the left that
restrictions
could
on
actually
me,
string
I think
an
a lot of
argument
men
together.
naturally feel like that.
Hold on, sorry. Nice one, Dono.
But they also need to. They need to be complacent to some extent. And I'm the type of guy
Why
where
am I banned?
I need to have complete
I have
freedom
no idea
to be
what
happy.
happened.
If I feel any restrictions on me, and I think a lot of men naturally feel like that. If someone's telling you what to do, there's a part of you that's being suppressed. Because men, naturally, you just want to conquer. Like, I get pissed off when people have more than me. Or like, I see hotels and resorts. Like, why can't I own that? Why can't I get that?
Okay. But let's just take a couple steps back. So you agree with me that it's not because people are poor that they can't be happy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So we're on the same page. So my prescription to people isn't that you have to aspire to be rich or aspire to be this. What I'm trying to sell folks is you can be happy regardless of your financial situation. Well, I mean, above a certain level. Obviously, if you're like struggling to make your rent every month, then obviously that's a different situation. But past like 40, 50K in most cities, not every city, you're going to be okay. So now that...
Good luck, Fiddle.
Maybe not New York, okay? But if you take 50K and you go to a lot of major cities, yes, you're going to be good. Okay?
Really?
So let me... Yes. So, past a certain point, what I want to discuss is, what are the things that lead people to be happy outside of money? I think we have such a fixation on material goods.
You need a good relationship. You need freedom. You need to be able to do what you want and speak your mind.
When you say a good relationship, what
That's
does that
not
mean?
even, dude. Have those. You need to be able to freedom to do what you want. Kind of. You don't need like. What kind of freedom is he talking about?
Relationship with the people around you, your friends, your family.
It's so One of the irritating things about the hustle culture guys is they'll identify that we do have like I need a better word for spiritual because it sounds like I'm turning religious and I'm not. But we have like this spiritual void that is growing in society. And it's like, okay. And these guys are like, we're feeling like we're being disconnected. I think Snake even said that we're like, I don't know if he said less spiritual exactly, but he said something similar to this. And it's like, okay, cool. Well, what's the solution to that? I want to own hotels. I want to own big cars. I want to have like lots of girls. Like, okay, wait, that's the same spiritual void that got us here in the first place. What are you talking about?
And your woman.
Okay. All right.
Women.
So community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now let me ask you, of the two things, let me know which was more important. Do you think it's more important for somebody to have 50K and have a good community, or for someone to have $1 million but have no community? Which one do you think is better?
50K with the community, probably yes.
Okay.
Can I respond to that? They are trying to separate community now. They're trying to divide us.
Another
more than
pivot
ever.
to a new
You know what
topic?
they did during the COVID? They said to not like discommunicate with your family who didn't take this. Don't talk to them. If someone's not wearing, don't talk to them. They try to divide us more and more. If you voted for this orange guy and not the older guy, then don't talk to him. They try to divide us more. If you don't put a black square on your Instagram, then you're racist. They try to divide us more and more. So the community is falling apart. Like, so many people are so polarized because of what they believe in and their standings. And it's all encouraged from the top. They say, you need to believe in this. Like, you need to put Ukraine in your bio, put this GoFundMe. And everyone's just like, is so political that there's a lack of community. And that's why I need to get out of New York. The idea is that people's worldviews are so different that there's a genuine lack of community. And especially on social media is making it worse.
So, just taking a couple steps back. So we started off at young men are really miserable and they're unhappy, right? And then we talked about income, and you agreed with me that even with 50K, it's probably better to have $50,000 a year and have a really good sense of community, family, significant other, friends, than it is for you to be extremely wealthy and have nobody around. Right. So you put community above money. Yes?
Right. But it's almost impossible to have a good community now. As a young man with 50K, it's almost impossible.
What?
That's not true. That's not true. Okay, why is it impossible?
Because of how divided everybody is.
What does having 50K or not have to do with that?
They literally say stand 6 feet apart. There you go. Separating community. Cover your face. I can't talk to you. Don't look at me. Put a shield over you. They're dividing people. They don't want you to have community anymore.
Oh my
Sit
God.
in this seat and take away the chair in the middle so you can't look at someone else.
Okay. I don't disagree that during the pandemic it's probably hard to have.
And there's another one coming. There's another. The monkey thing's just started. The world. WHO just declared it.
And if it turns out to be an extended thing that we're going to deal with for many more years to come, then I think you'll have. Well, hey, we will see. And if you do, then I will concede to you that. Hold on, I'm conceding to you. I'm saying you're right. Okay, breathe. I'm saying you're correct. If we have to continuously live in lockdown in perpetuity, where we never get to spend time with other people and be around other folks, I would agree with you that it is extremely dangerous for people and it makes it untenable to have communities. Okay?
Do you know how many people
I'm conceding to you.
Okay. Do you know how many people I talk to who are like, man, I just moved out. I got a job. I'm making money. But like, how do I make friends? Where do I talk to people? Like, I can't go to school because my school's shut down. I don't know anybody in my area.
Okay. I've already conceded to you that if this happens...
And it's going to happen again, Abba.
Okay.
It's literally happening again right now.
You're saying it's going to happen again.
Kobe was a child.
I'm disagreeing. Okay, you're saying it's going to happen again. I'm disagreeing. If what you say happens, then I would agree with you. I just don't believe it's going to be happening.
Why do you think that the monkey... Why do you think that it's not going to happen again?
Why don't I think that we're going to have another lockdown again?
Yeah.
The numbers just don't substantiate the idea that we're going to have another lockdown.
What numbers?
What numbers?
The numbers that they put on about how much this is spreading and how it's spreading. For the vast majority of people, it's spreading through sexual contact. It's a completely different pandemic.
And you know what the WHO said? They said that we need to quarantine out of solidarity for gay people.
What?
I mean, hey, listen, if they're going to do it, then we'll see. I don't want to do it, and I'll fight it if they say it. So we on the same boat.
Good.
Cool.
So you agree that they were trying to separate people and they're trying to get rid of community with the pandy?
I think it's complicated.
I didn't kill anybody! Where was he the entire time? Sorry, hold on. He must have been doing a buff or something. I didn't kill anybody! True. Oh, my camera's in the way. I can't see.
On like the entirety of it, but I do think that the overall response to the pandemic was I thought a lot of it was negative and wasn't well founded.
I'm confused to why you don't think that it's obviously going to happen again. If they did this, they tried it out and they just put out a new one. Obviously, they want to have more control. Obviously, they want to keep us divided. And what were the rich people, Abba? What were they doing during the pandemic? They were living the life. They were flying all over. They weren't quarantined. They weren't staying inside an apartment. They did whatever the fuck they wanted to do while we were all little bots covering our faces and injecting shit.
Okay.
Poor Abba.
That's what they were doing. Why wouldn't they do it again? They want to keep us controlled. They don't want us to go out. They don't want us to challenge them. They want us to stay inside, be scared, and like, Ma, you're a bad person if you don't do that. You didn't put 2 masks on, put 3 on. I have an N95. I have a shield. I have a whole tarp on my body. That's what they want us to do.
Hey, man, if they do it, then you can hit me up and be like, nigga, I told you so.
Right now, you're kind of taking a passive approach to this. Like, why?
I'm not taking a passive approach. Like, I feel like you're very passionate. I just don't think that's going to happen, so I just can't share your passion. Like, I disagree with you, but I don't feel as strongly as with you. So, like, you going hard in the paint, you're like, you can see it in your head. It almost looks like you got future vision or some shit. And I'm just sitting here like, I don't think it's going to happen. That's it.
Don't you live in Canada?
What you talking about?
Don't you still have to cover your face in Canada?
No, we've stopped doing that for like months.
Don't you still need to show a little card every time you travel in Canada? When you fly, you still need to do all that. When you go on a plane to Canada, you still need to...
I think you have to show that you're vaccinated, yeah.
Yeah, yo. A lot of places gave up on that, but Canada's basically communist. They're the most COVID-central country in the goddamn world.
Not even close.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Life for me is back to normal. I go out and I'm like, shit's cool. Like, it's normal out here. They don't ask for nothing. They don't bother me. They don't be like, where your test at? They don't ask me if I'm vaccinated. I'm chilling. 2 years, it was crazy. Now it's cool. So I don't know what you expected me to say. I'm telling you right now in Canada, shit's kind of...
So because you saw the fear-mongering take over Canada so quickly, why is it not obvious to you that's going to happen again? Look how quickly they manipulated people, and they just put out another one. How are Canada not going to get manipulated again? You really put faith in the people like, well, this time I don't trust the government. People trust the government. They want to feel safe, and they scare us with the media. They scare us with all the shit they put out, and it's starting to happen. I'm going to send you some tweets after this, bro.
I mean, you can send me stuff, but Sneaker, you also got to recognize, like, you're pretty misinformed about what's going on in Canada. You're like, you guys still got to wear masks. You're like, you have to know you don't know what you're talking about to some degree when you're speaking so passionately about this.
I know it's the most heavy COVID place, like, like in the West. Canada is the most communist place when it comes to the candy,
Jesus,
and that's
communist.
I mean, if you want to say we'd had the strictest restrictions, that's sure. But like, you don't know what you're talking about what's going on with us right now in Canada.
Okay,
so
maybe
I'm telling you,
okay.
Exactly. It's been like this for a couple months. Pretty much the entire summer has been chill. So if we all talk about other stuff, we can. But I didn't want to stick on this pandemic stuff because to be honest, I'm not that passionate about it. And,
well, I think it goes all hand in hand with everything. My whole point of the stream is to talk about how they're trying to take away our power and control, how they're trying to manipulate men, and how like all my videos are getting censored. And all the people who clip on my stuff and put it on TikTok, they're seeing that they're getting censored too. They demonetize all my videos. If I was on Twitch, I would get banned in a day. The censorship is getting worse. They want to hide the truth, and what they want to promote is clearly an agenda. They have an agenda to take away control, and it goes hand in hand with the gender war that's going on.
Oh my God, they are never going to kill this guy.
Empower women. And who gets scared more about stuff like that, about COVID? Women. And so when you go home, you're like, oh, I don't want to cover, but your wife is like, freaking out, and so you listen to her. Women have all the power in the West now, and they're doing that on purpose. They're brainwashing them so that they take away and men get weaker.
Okay. Well, listen, I can't speak about everything. I know you say it's all connected, so for me, it's too large in scope.
What's
so
your idea about the government? Do you trust the government?
I trust it for some things, and I don't trust it for others. I think the government fucks up in some places, and it does well in others. That's how I kind of view it. And so if you want to go think case by case, fine. But, government operates in different branches. It's hard to say the government. It's like saying, do you think the shoe industry is good? It's like, well, what company? Some companies are worse than others. Some of them are ethical. Some of them are not. You can't just go. I feel like when I hear you speak so broadly. I don't know what it is you're talking about. What do you think about women? What does that mean? Like, you have to be more specific. And so that's what I'm saying. Let's just focus on one thing. Okay. And then we'll go from there. To
Abba sounds like he's afraid of the truth, guys.
Yeah, I know. You've been passionate. You've been passionate. Yeah. Cool. So this is something I noticed when I heard you. I listened to your conversation with Jadion, and I enjoyed it because I think you guys were very good in contrast. But do you agree with this? Do you believe that perception is reality?
Yeah.
Okay. When I watch you speak, you know what I think? I think that you believe that your perception is reality, and that you're convinced that the way that you view the world sometimes is so accurate that irrespective of what other people are saying, you're like, no, I already know. Which is why I think at one point during your conversation with Jadion said to you, yo, before the person's even done speaking, you're like, I already know what you're going to say. So you cut him off. And when he called you on that, you said, yeah, because I already know what they're going to say. And 95% of the time, I'm right. And then Jadion comes back to you and he says, no, you don't actually know what they're going to say. You were wrong a few times. Me and hearing you, a lot of your conversations, I noticed it's the same thing when you had your conversation with Don. It's like, I think you're not listening nearly as well as you believe you are. And as a result, when you're having these conversations with these people, it feels very disconjointed. It feels disconnected. And I think there's one thing that you said that I thought was really peculiar. I think Jadion says, you got 2 ears, 1 mouth, speak less, listen more. And your response was, but we're streamers.
Is Jadion, I keep forgetting, is Jadion the one that that did the most racist town? Or were there like 3 streamers that did that? I don't remember which one it was.
Which made me laugh. I think streaming is dope. I think you get up online, you talk for hours, you go through a bunch of stuff. But because you speak at such lengths and you don't have nearly as much time to take in information, sometimes you're not making much sense.
Okay. I had this series. You've seen the 1 Minute Podcast before, right, Abba?
Yep.
Oh, yes. I have interviewed people on the street. You've done street interviews for a long time, too.
Oh, no, you fucked me.
The general realization that I've come to from interviewing people, and I listen to so many people. Like, every 1 Minute Podcast I do it once a week is like 3 hours long. And I talk to so many normies getting off the train every single day. I don't interrupt them. I let them talk. After years of doing it, years of street interviews before that, what I've come to realize is most people don't think. Most people just believe what they're told. Most people accept the reality that's in front of them. And the reason why I think that I can predict people quickly is the general idea that people trust the elites too much. People trust what they're told too much. And they put faith into people.
I died?
And you shouldn't, because they don't care about you.
I don't know. I did die. I did die. Why wouldn't I die?
Empathy. Everyone has a false idea. And my conversation with Jadion was annoying because he's defending people that are silencing him. He got banned on Twitch, and he's still defending the platform that banned him. Like, why are they censoring him? Like, people never think about that. Like, I talked with Destiny, another debater. He got banned on Twitch too, and he's like, "Well, I said some bad things." I'm like, "You should be fighting against that. Freedom of speech is dead." You know what they promote on Twitch? Hot tub streamers, simp behavior. They want to have men just go and feeding all their money to this platform and taking away their power.
I think you're conflating two things. I think you could look at Twitch and say they do some fucked up shit, and also recognize the ways in which your behavior contributes to a negative situation. This is just like any relationship that you have. You could say that your partner cheated on you and that they were fucked up in that relation. You could also look at your own behavior within that relationship and say, you know what, I was neglectful. I didn't listen to my partner. I didn't treat them really well. Two things can be true at the same time. Jadion could have been wronged by Twitch, and Jadion may felt that he owed Pokimane.
Okay, why do you think?
Both those things can be true.
Why do you think he felt like he owed Pokimane an apology?
That's for Jadion to know.
But
that's none of my business.
What do you think?
I didn't. To be honest with you, I didn't even look up the situation that deeply, so I don't know the ins and outs. I don't know what exactly he said. I know he said some stuff off the cuff. And
I'm a god. That's what I am. I'm just a god.
As a man, if I say something about somebody else and I don't like what I said, and I said it publicly, I'll apologize publicly. Not because somebody else told me, not because YouTube's breathing down my neck, because I feel like I did something wrong. Part of being a man is being accountable to yourself, and that means that you showcase that accountability outwardly. So if I say something about you, right, even if you don't call me out, even if you don't demand an apology, I'm gonna still come out and say, you know what, yo, last week I fucked up, right? I was talking about Sneeko, and I said some shit that I think is foul. Even if you're like, yo, it's not necessary, I'll still apologize because it's in me. You get what I'm trying to say? I think it's very great for so many people to look at themselves and be like, I was wrong. And we need more of that, because too many people get up on these platforms and always talk about others. Oh, women are trash. Women are trash. Nigga, you live in your mom's basement and you ain't showered in a week.
Yeah.
I should have jumped. I should have jumped on it.
Yeah, nobody wants to. Everybody's talking about others. Oh, the other gender's the problem. Oh, they're the reason why I don't get any. No, it's you most of the time. 95% of the time, you're the problem.
That's why I have these conversations.
I will not get on anybody who gets up on here and says, you know what, this is why I fucked up, and I want to hold that on me. You get what I'm saying? It's too much. It's too much. Everyone else. It's not enough looking inward.
True.
So that's what I would say about it.
I agree. What's your idea about censorship? Do you notice the censorship happening on every platform? How many of your videos get demonetized or removed?
Oh, I definitely have had some videos demonetized and removed. There's definitely certain topics where you gotta watch some of the lingo in regards to
I'm gonna die.
Certain words that are just trigger words, and so I find ways to get the message across without having to, use whatever words. Just because I feel like if the message is important enough, I get across it. Generally, for me on YouTube, most of the shit that I want to do is not like something that YouTube gives a fuck about. So as long as it's not, I talk about what I want to talk about, and most of it's fine with YouTube, so I don't care.
Okay. Do you think that you are having maybe there's a privilege in you taking, I don't want to say it's passive, but you kind of taking this middle ground approach and saying
approach, he misspoke.
The monkeypox taking over. Do you think that that's kind of a privilege because you get to be in this middle ground position and solidify yourself as a commentator rather than somebody with the point of view?
No. The reason why I don't talk about the monkeypox shit is because I'm just uninformed. I'll be honest with you, I barely looked up most of it. I just found out it's mostly spreading in the gay community, and it's done through mostly sexual contact to start. And I'm like, I don't really care that much then. You feel me? That's all I know. So if I don't speak on it, it's not because I'm afraid or I'm privileged. It's because I'm ignorant about it. And if I don't know fuck all about something, I keep my mouth shut.
You won't talk about it. What's your opinion on, I haven't seen your tape videos, but I'm curious about he's had a massive impact on the online community. What was your general consensus?
I thought his detractors sounded stupid. So I did a video talking about XQC going on the podcast, and I thought he sounded ridiculous. Because at one point, Tate asked him a simple question, like, in a life or death situation, are you going to be the one who protects your wife? And
that's not going to kill him.
And he stood there stuttering and hesitating. Of course I'm gonna agree with him because you sound stupid right now. Like if as a man you can't even say that basic ass shit. Like get the fuck up out of here. I'm not asking you to puff up your chest and grab a shotgun and shoot through the roof. I'm saying yo, it's your wife. You better protect her. That's basic. And then I asked, and I actually interviewed XQC. Well, I spoke to him on stream, and I asked him what if it's your child? And he hesitated there too. And I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So for me, it's
bucket.
To me personally, if you're asking me how I feel about the whole Andrew Tate stuff, some of the stuff you said is goofy, and some of it I agree with because some of it is just basic.
What do you think is goofy?
Here's what I notice about a lot of manosphere dudes, right? They speak very dogmatically, and I notice this about people.
What does that mean, dogmatically?
Dogmatically is it's almost without foundation. It's just almost it's cult-like. It's this is the truth. I've said the truth. You have to believe the truth, right? So they'll say something like. They'll state a simple fact and they'll base that as their premise. So they might say women are incapable of loyalty. That'll be their statement. and then they'll go from there and they'll make a bunch of subsequent statements.
Yeah.
So it's like, how did you come to that first initial thing? How do you know that to be true? Or men are tougher than women mentally.
That's true.
That'll be the statement, right?
That's not true.
So for me, huh?
That's not true.
Oh, I'm not even saying that's true or not. I don't think he said that. I'm just giving you examples of statements that might be made. My problem is that a lot of the bases that they come from when they're making their stuff, I'm like, that's not inaccurate. It's like women are incapable of loyalty. I don't believe that. Do you believe that women are not capable of being loyal?
I don't remember that being a statement. They are capable of being loyal to the man that they want, to a man they respect. And a lot of men now, like XQC, don't realize that they need to earn their respect. And they kind of take this approach of like, genders are equal. She's a queen. I mean, she could be a queen, but a queen is subservient to the king. It needs to trickle down from you. You know, you're a big Patrice fan. Patrice always said, like, I'm better than you. You need to think, your woman needs to think you're better or she won't respect you. I guarantee you, XQC's girl, after all that, like, there's a little bit of like, my man isn't gonna protect me. There's a lack of respect now.
Sure. I don't disagree. I've always said, like, you always want a woman who admires you or respects you and looks up to you to some degree. That's why whenever people say, like, oh, Abba, you can't date anybody who likes your work or is like a fan, I'm like, why wouldn't I want to date somebody who's a fan of my shit? What, I got to date a bitch who hates what I do? Like, that sounds backwards as fuck, right? So, of course, I agree with that notion. But I think whenever people bring up Patrice, I tell people to be a little bit careful because I love Patrice, but I don't idolize him in the way that I see a lot of people doing online. And I think...
Who is Patrice? I have no idea. Somebody fill me in. Also, I crushed this game. Wait, where are my stats? View advanced details. 14, 5, and 11. Okay. Pause the vid. Chocobo has to pee and so do I. Oh, okay. Well, let's do a bathroom break, guys. 1 sec. True. Absolutely.
One thing that's weird about fans generally is that they...
Patrick O'Neill example with timestamp.
But I'm trying to save you, man, because you are the future, my friend. Because I'm finished. I'm stuck in a relationship. Done.
Vomit.
Hell.
This is a man in love. Here's the face of a man in love. And the face of a woman in love is like, yay, yay, I'm in love. But the face of a man in like is like, yeah, man, I like her. And women are like, where's this going? Why does it have to go somewhere? It's just cool right now. Like, here's the best relationship in the world is when the woman loves you and the man likes her. So if I like you and you love me, that's perfection. Because I like. Like is like that's when he's happy to see you and happy to hear you and you doing things that don't disrespect the happy. You lie about liking sports and you do all kind of things. I know that sounds like ridiculous, but I'll put it in vaginal terms for you. Because I see the faces like, huh? And then guys go, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, but guys do. I speak fluent dude, man. I understand how we are. I'm going to tell you why. Okay, ladies, how many times has there been a guy in your life, or guys where there's been men in your life who want to sleep with you, but you didn't want to sleep with him? Zillions. You can't count it. So what that means, there's a philosophy there, meaning you are sexable. He wants to sleep with you, but just because you are sexable don't mean I'm sexable, right? Same thing with love. Just because I'm lovable doesn't mean that you're lovable too. You're just likable to me.
Kind of turn you into a messiah or a pariah, and that anything that you say can't be wrong. When in reality, if you look at Patrice and later on in his life and early on in his life, there's a lot of differences. It's not like he had the same message at 20.
He pretty much always, he stayed pretty damn consistent to his message. He was always talking about being a pimp, being a pimp in the modern day. Yeah, I don't.
No.
I listen to everything he did.
Even with the confines, like, listen, I don't want to speak for the man too much because obviously, man's dead, so I don't want to do too much of that. But if you listen even to some of his last interviews, he talks about the fact that's like, yo, don't be about your ideas. Don't let your ideas be about you. In the sense that, like, have stuff you believe in, but don't make the stuff that you believe in consume you in that sense. And there's a lot of stuff that you talk about reflection and pondering that you realize, like, oh, okay, there's a certain sense of like, as you get older, and this is true for most people, and you're going to go through it yourself, you're going to have a better view of yourself. Almost like you're seeing yourself in the third person. You know how you play video games first person shooting all the time? Playing a third person shooter is completely different because now you got your whole body in frame. You see what it looks like when you crouch. I think as human beings, we gain more of that perspective as we get older in life if we're reflective enough. And what I used to believe at 21, I no longer believe now at 32, just because life's experiences and my own reflections realize, like, that's not true at all.
Maybe it's because you become more sedentary as you've gotten older. Like, maybe it's because it's like you become less of that aggressive man that you were at 21. Like, right now, I'm very I'm all about my testosterone balls, manosphere shit. And then maybe you're just 32 and you're like, man, let me settle down.
You like fucking, Sneeko?
We all do, yeah.
You like fucking you, pussy?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that shit gets old.
No.
100%.
No.
100%. And I could point to you hundreds of players who are online right now who have videos of them telling you new pussy gets old. In fact, how about I tell you this one? And this is something even Andrew Tate says. This is something even Andrew Tate says. All right. Sex becomes overrated after time.
No, it's overrated now.
Yeah. He says new pussy. He's like, pfft. Why do you think that is?
Because you get used to it. It becomes like when you eat the same food over and over again, it becomes boring. That's why you get new. That's why you get new pussy. So you spice it up. Or you keep upgrading.
But guess what? After you had enough new pussy, there is no more new pussy.
There's always,
do you understand?
There's always new
pussy.
No,
you think that. After you've had a few dimes, you realize dimes ain't nothing. After you've had some baddies, you realize baddies ain't nothing.
So what do you?
Why do you think so many of these dudes, as they get older in life, they stop talking about this shit nearly as much?
Because they get older and they're less testosterone.
It's not even that. It's you realize, like, bruv, the payout ain't worth the work in.
Because you get tired. You get older. You don't have as much energy. You get. Bleh.
It's like even if you had the energy, because it's not worth the time. You know, there's a video. And like maybe you don't give a fuck about his opinion, but
no, I do.
I thought it was great. It's one with Shaquille O'Neal, and he talks about his divorce with his first wife, and he's like talking about like how he was fucking left, right, and center, and she was giving him kids, and at one point during this period, he got caught cheating, and ended up fucking up the marriage. They get divorced, and now Shaq is I think closer to 50. And he says something that I thought was so telling. He says, looking back now, I realize like I was the one who fucked most of that up. And you can pull up the clip later if you ever get a chance. I'll send it to you on Discord. But he says, the most joyous moments of my life were coming home and then seeing all my kids around and then getting to spend time with them. And that divorce, going through that whole process, that really stole from me like what I realized was my biggest joy. I spend time with my nieces now. I spend time with my mom, taking her out to dinner, showing her good stuff. And I realize like that's the stuff that matters for me. I've had pussy. I've had enough of it for a lifetime that I'm like, bro, if I get new one, it's not even. But when I spend time with my niece and I'm watching her like walk for the first time, or I'm seeing her say words, like that shit hits different.
So you giving up on your balls?
Jesus Christ.
It's not even that. It's like, I've had experiences where the pussy was just like in front of me on a platter. And I'm like, bro, I just want to sleep early today.
Yeah, you're getting tired. You're getting older. Like that's just like I'm too tired to fuck.
Well, it's. But if I was faced with the same choice, if I was to see family or things like that, I wouldn't make that same decision. What I'm trying to tell you is your priorities shift as you get older. As you start to
Is your priority shifting or is your testosterone just dropping?
Dude, he's so fucking like.
As a man, your testosterone doesn't drop until like you're 40.
Tate's older than you, and he's still on like get pussy shit. I mean, he's talking about how it gets.
He's
boring.
not. Yeah, he talks about how it gets boring and how he's barely on it nearly as much anymore.
But every video you watch is like, I wake up and I push 2 bitches out of the way. Are you waking up and pushing 2 bitches out of the way?
Bruh. You know that he's saying a lot of that shit for shits and giggles. Okay.
Yeah, but I think it's true too.
No. Listen. If you're making money and you're making moves, you ain't got time to be with hoes all day.
Not
and
all
I'll tell
day.
you this
That's
right.
why you push them out the way.
Most of the day.
Get out of my way. Get out of my bed. I got shit to do.
If you're making money and you're really making money, you ain't got time to be with hoes most of the day. And you don't want to because you realize that making money and being able to take care of your shit is far more rewarding. Again, you a young man. What are you, 24, 23?
23.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Be about that. Get as much pussy. Go do whatever you gotta do. I'm just telling you that when you see people speak differently, it's not because, they're turning into beta males or, they want to be feminists all of a sudden. Life gives you experience.
No!
And as a result, it shapes a lot of the way that you think about stuff. Ask any motherfucker who got kids and talk to them about it, and they say, that's the best thing in my life. That's the most important.
And then your wife leaves you and takes half your money, takes your house, takes your dog.
That's a separate issue. That's a separate issue.
That's not a separate issue. Half of marriages end that way. Over half of marriages ended that. Like, yeah, you have the kids and everything, and it's just freaking out.
I'm talking about divorced dads who have kids and tell you, I would never give up a day with my kid to go be with a hoe. He says, they will tell you, I always prioritize my children. It's not because they became beta simps. It's because they understand what's more important in life. What I'm trying to get to you as a point is life experiences, things that come to you, be it children, be it family, be it whatever the fuck it is. It changes the way that you view priorities in life. And so every time you hear people speak from a different perspective, it's not they're betas or whatever. It's just that life has just changed them through experience.
That sounds boring. I don't want to be. When I'm 32, I want to be fucking double the bitches I'm fucking now. I want to be having a bigger house, I want to be down the Hugh Hefner shit. That's what makes you excited. That's what keeps your balls going. Like you can't let go of that. You can't let go of your manhood at a certain age. If you give up on that, I'm like, I like playing macaroni drawings with my kids.
You know what you sound like? You sound like a lot of the young women I know who say they just want to travel for the rest of their life and live on the beach. And then they get to 30, 35, and you know what they realize? Damn, I want a husband. I want to have kids.
No, I want to have kids too. But I also want 10 bitches in the kitchen.
Okay. And you know what? Once they have those, they realize, this is the shit. I don't need to be out here in Cancun taking fucking selfies all day. Listen, It sounds great to be fucking many women.
No.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Almost every guy.
That's not a valuable comparison. That's not a good comparison, because a woman saying she wants to travel and drink martinis in Mykonos all day, that's giving up and that's not doing anything. For me to have 10 bitches in the crib, like in bikinis serving me food, I need to constantly be getting it. Because if I'm not getting it, then they can't be here. They don't respect me. So constantly having women in my life is to motivate me more to be the best man I could be. The more bitches I got, the badder bitches that are here, the more I'm gonna keep on going. Women motivate you.
Okay, listen, I'm not mad at you. And like I said, I think this just comes down to a different age. So I'm not even going to try to like convince you anything. All I'm going to say is this. You're going to have experiences with your friends. Y'all going to go to maybe a specific dinner. You take a trip. Maybe y'all watch a movie. Y'all having a laugh. And that's going to be a really valuable memory for you. And as you're going to get older, you're going to forget about 95% of the women that you fucked. But you're always going to remember the stuff that you spend with your family, the really beautiful moments. And so you don't have to believe me today. You don't have to believe me tomorrow. I'm just saying, if you come at a point later on in life where you start to question certain things, maybe just think back on this and just think about it. That's all. I don't think you got to agree, because you're not at that point yet in your life. You're young man, so I'm not mad at you.
I do agree. Like, that sounds appealing to me too. Like going and watching like a rom-com, like cuddling up and she puts your legs on top and you have a candle lit. That sounds great. But nowadays, the way Western women think, they always are aiming for more. So that does sound ideal, but all of them, because of Instagram and because of stuff they're looking at.
Dude, this guy's mind is like actually like poisoned.
At the same level that men don't want
like
to
he's
settle.
like in the
so
void.
Women are not even like willing to do that anymore because it's comfortable. They're like, this is boring, and they start doing toxic shit for fun. That's all Western women now. They're told to do that from the music and what's encouraged, and the famous girls, they're all thoughts. Kim Kardashian just left Kanye. Kanye and Kim had a marriage, right? It was going fine. I don't know their life, but they had 4 kids. They were settled down. Why the fuck did Kim leave? Because she got fucked through. She got ran through in the early 20s, and she's constantly chasing something more. So even though she had it made, a billionaire husband, 4 kids, nice house, she's fucking a weird-looking lanky comedian now. Why? Why is that life not good enough for her? Because women are chasing just as much as we are now. So yes, that sounds appealing, but I don't trust the fact that a Western woman could give that anymore.
I mean, hey man, if you feel like you're not meeting the women who can give you that, hold up. Listen, I don't know your personal life, so I'm not gonna talk any shit. But you didn't feel like the ex that you had before would have wanted that with you to any degree?
I think all Western women pretty much worship Kim
I'm not gonna make it out now.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I'm talking about the girl that you chose to make your girlfriend.
Yeah.
You don't feel like she would have wanted that with you, that kind of life?
I think she did want that, but a lot of girls are brainwashed to think that.
Is this girlfriend or ex-girlfriend that Abba's referring to for Sneeko?
Keep stuff exciting by making it toxic all the time.
And before Sneeko also fetishizes Asian women? No. Okay, you have to follow you guys don't follow the conservative shit ever, okay? When they're blaming Western women, they're not fantasizing about Asian women. That was the old conservatives. Now these people are fantasizing about, like, unironically, like Middle Eastern women and like fucking African women. They're talking about, like, maybe not African women, but like they're talking about like the super traditional, stays at home, takes care of the house. Like Asian women can include that too, but it's not the same Asian fetishization that it used to be. Now it's just like ultra traditional women because all white women are like crazy and on Instagram too much and fucking dogs or whatever.
It's like, yo, just relax. Like, you don't need to always be emotional. We don't always need to argue and fight for me to show how much I love you.
Slavic women?
You could
Yeah,
just
sure,
chill
Eastern
out.
European women. Yeah.
But they think it's fun now. Women get their excitement in the West from starting fights and like, look, why? I'm fine. What? I'm cold. You didn't notice I was cold. They like, that's their excitement. They fight for fun now. You
Fucking Destiny. This is my stream. I am the streamer now.
Again,
surrender your stream key.
Dating women is pretty positive. But I'm also
you date Western women or you date like African girls? Like, where you?
I date all over.
You haven't noticed like a trend with Western girls and toxic behavior being fun?
Like what? Like arguing?
Yeah.
Nah, that's not been my experience. But again, I don't date people who argue for fun. Like if I feel like you kind of dysfunctional in that sense, I probably wouldn't be around you. The women I date are real chill, casual. Ain't crazy. They're not blowing up my phone. They're not fucking shooting up my spot.
Are they on Instagram?
That's not. What's that?
Are they on Instagram?
Are they on Instagram?
Yeah.
Some of them, yeah. Some of them on Instagram.
You don't think Instagram brainwashes these girls to some extent?
Are you going after Instagram baddies? Like I don't know what to tell you. If like are they posting?
But I think every girl who's on Instagram has a diluted idea about relationships now. The music that they listen to, like everything in the media is encouraging this toxic relationship. Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, the girls that are looked up to, the higher echelon girls, are all thoughts. It all trickles down from that. Like, what's a good girl?
Okay.
Name a good role model for women now.
Maybe we, I don't know. The girls I'm with not out here twerking at the club. You know what I'm saying? They're not out here being ratchet every weekend. Like, I don't know what to tell you. So I don't date those kind of women. When I go to Miami, I don't look at those women on those panels and be like, oh, these are the women I date. Like when I'm in Miami or like when I'm on the Fresh Football, like I look at these women like, what's wrong with these bros? Like these women are weird.
That's okay, a lot of people's conception of Fresh and Fit.
And maybe I'm crazy. Okay, but the limited that I've seen you with women on streams or with women like that you've dated and that you've brought on camera, they didn't look crazy to me.
Oh, okay.
Now maybe the relationships weren't perfect, but they didn't look like they were out here being like Kim Kardashian's the best. I can't wait to argue with you. I'm going to start twerking in the camera. I don't know. Maybe they really are ratchet. And I just don't see it. But I don't believe in this caricature of women that all like.
That's a general criticism. That's a general criticism that people always give of Fresh and Fit. Like when I hear like good girls will watch it, be like, "Oh my god, those girls are just crazy. Like, did they just pick the dumbest girls?" And
Hold on.
They do Fresh and Fit every night, and they get the same pack of dumb girls every night. And it's like they've been doing that podcast for like over a year, and you're gonna tell me that every single night, every girl thinks that they're a 10. Every girl thinks that they don't have to improve. Every girl wants to be an influencer.
When you went on that podcast, did you recognize women that you've dated before? In those women.
Yeah, I saw parts of it. Yeah. Okay. I even brought my one of my girls on there.
Okay.
One of my girls.
That's your experience.
What is wrong?
So you don't take girls that are like the Fresh and Fit girls. You think are selected, and that's just a certain type of girl.
Have you been around Miami?
Yeah.
When you walk around Miami, do you think those are regular women?
But people travel from all over to Miami. Miami's an international city. People are from all over.
Oh my god,
even the people who travel to Miami look a little funny to me. Hey man, listen, I've been to Miami enough times. I walk around, I ain't never seen so much plastic in my life.
Yep,
and
that
it's
is
cool.
so
I'm
true.
Hey, go get your booties done, go get your lips done. It's a different look. What I'm saying is, where I'm at, it's not like that. When I travel, when I go to Europe, it's not like that.
Europe, yeah, because you have to other places. But I'm saying Western women. They all want BBL.
Bro, Western Europe counts as Sneaker probably thinks Western just means America and Canada or some shit. Western means like Europe too. Like
and lip fillers, Abba.
Brother, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Europe is part of the West.
It's part of the West, but they're not as westernized. They're not as brainwashed by social media.
Okay. So maybe you're talking about American women. I can't say.
It trickles into Europe too, but. They're a little bit different in Europe.
I think on this point, we're just going to disagree because I don't think we've dated. Even when I've dated American women, they haven't been ratchet like that. So I don't know. I can't tell you. I date women who are like 27, 28, 26. I haven't had that experience. But again, I'm more selective in that regard. If I thought women were going to be like the girls on Fresh and Fit, I wouldn't be going on dates with them.
Okay.
So you know what I mean? So I can't tell you. I don't like hold up. Do you think that if you go to chapters and you meet a girl, she's just gonna be out here thotting it up on the weekend, sucking dick and trying to fuck rappers? Like, do you not consider that the way that you meet men might be the issue with your selection at all?
No, because I've dated girls from France, I've dated African girls, I've dated Spanish girls, I've been with every type of girl, but I'm saying that there's a brainwashing happening with American
Wait,
girls.
hold on. How old is Sneeko? I thought this guy was like 21. Am I crazy or? He's 23? Okay, at 23, you've had enough time in your life for 2, maybe 3 serious relationships. Maybe 3. How have you dated every... Okay, that's not happening. How have you dated every type of woman by 23? Like, unless by date he means hooked up with.
Okay.
Haven't you noticed, you're 32, have you noticed a difference in female mentality because of the rise of social media?
I'm not terminally online. So I separate the goofy shit that I hold up. I separate the goofy shit that I see online from my dating experiences. When I'm meeting people, generally it's not through Instagram DMs or stuff like that. I'm meeting either people in persons, I'm meeting people at the club, I'm meeting women through online dating, and I'm not promoting the fact that I have a YouTube channel. So a lot of the people I meet don't know about the YouTube stuff. So I'm meeting regular ass people, and they're not like that. No. But again, if you spend all day on TikTok, the only shit you're gonna get shared are women being goofy as hell. Right? The videos that you're going to see are red pill guys.
It's also, this is like, it's annoying too because this is also the conservative conundrum. Like, you have to, have you ever heard of the saying, dress for the job you want? Like, that's not, it's not a literal thing that, like, you know, if you want to work as a fucking clown, go out in a clown suit. But like, you have to put into the world, you know, like the type of stuff you're looking for. And if you're walking around saying, I want like 20 girls, I want to build a fucking harem, you know, I want girls, I want to push 2 girls on me every day. If that's what you're putting out into the world, what the fuck are you expecting to run into some like nice, chill, tradcon, you know, housewife woman? You're not gonna find what the fuck you're looking for. Like, you are the person in the rap videos that's creating the women that you hate. Like, this whole worldview is so unimaginably incoherent. Fuck, I want to push on this so badly.
It's being crazy, but most dudes are not these red pill dudes. The same way most women are not these fucking thought arenas on Fresh and Fit. I don't think that's not my experience.
So then how do you correlate that to the rise of OnlyFans? Why can girls make millions on OnlyFans now, but that shit did not exist 10 years ago?
I didn't even see the trap.
I mean, even if it didn't exist,
There needs to be a skill mode for League where you push one button and there's no skins. Everything is like clear on the screen and boom, boom, boom. You don't have to worry about like I don't know what the fuck these pink colored traps are. Like, just like there should be an option to turn skins off in this game. I can't believe they don't have it. It should be easy. It's all loaded client side anyway. There should be a button. You push it. You turn off fucking skins. I don't want any weird Blitz silver light hooks. I don't want any weird shit that I don't even know the fucking just push a button and then boom. God, it would be so fucking nice to be able to do that.
Playboy magazines.
Yeah,
you know the
that's
idea.
completely different.
It's not. It's just a different. It's a different strain. It's the same drug. It's a different strain, the same drug. The motherfuckers who were paying for Playboy magazines are the motherfuckers who are paying for OnlyFans today.
Right, but Playboy
I remember going to the corner store. I remember the first time I seen a Playboy magazine, it was in a little thing. You had to go to the front. I couldn't buy it. I'm like, what is this? And they're like, it's not for kids. Motherfuckers were buying that to look at women with their clothes on, who's just showing a bit of titty. You want to talk about simp behavior? That's simpy as fuck. That's always been there.
Alba, how much did a Playboy magazine cost?
I don't know.
$8?
Yeah, $8.
Right? You know how much these guys are spending on OnlyFans girls? Do you know how much guys are spending on Tinder Premium?
But right now, what you're talking about...
It's not the same anymore.
Wait, did they say Playboy was $8? I thought all the sex-related shit that you buy back then was expensive as fuck. Like, if you watch TV late at night, I don't know if they still have this, but they used to advertise, like, the call-in for the whatever hotlines. Isn't that shit, like, fucking, like, $5 a minute? Like, even back then, it was absurdly fucking expensive. There's no way Playboy's only $8. I don't believe that.
Hold up, what you're talking about right now is not a different category, it's a different degree, right? You're not talking about third degree. You're not talking about third degree burns, you're talking about first degree burns, but it's still a burn. You get what I'm trying to say? You're acting like people paying for women to get naked has been a new thing. Bruv, it's been around forever.
Yeah, but on a huge scale now. Like, that was like a niche market. You spent $8 on a magazine. Guys are emptying their bank accounts to look at girls in hot tubs now. Guys are spending money, like $50 to get a message back from a thought. And it's not even the thought messaging back, it's the agency. It's stupid. It's not the same as Playboy magazine. You can't compare the two. One's a first degree burn.
Man.
Now guys are on fire.
Oh, fuck yeah, I am.
Okay. Yes, guys couldn't message the women before, but you know what they used to do? You want to hear how crazy these motherfuckers used to be? On the back of the motherfucker, there used to be postcards. What has she been doing? Why do you think that is?
So they can mail
on the back of the
big place.
These motherfuckers were mailing letters trying to talk to these women. They were mailing presents. They were mailing all kinds of goofy ass shit.
Okay.
What I'm trying to tell you,
Go ahead.
What I'm trying to tell you is, I agree with you that today people's loneliness is amplified, and there's ways to kind of self-medicate by messaging these women and doing a bunch of shit that's not good for you. I agree with you. I agree that the OnlyFans thing exacerbates a lot of loneliness issues.
And
but I'm just trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell you is that behavior has always been around. It's just more possible today.
It's way more possible today, and it's having a huge effect on guys.
Nico, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Okay.
What I'm also saying is, you know, people talk about women today, and they're like, oh my God, plastic surgery, plastic surgery. Growing up, I remember women wearing waist trainers, fucking corsets, just fucking shrinking down. And I'm pretty confident, and even Pamela Anderson, a bunch of women getting fake titties. I'm 100% certain that if it was normal back then to get ass surgeries and it was seen as good, that women would have gotten it if it was accessible. Those problems of self-perception, those problems of beauty standards have always been here. We just have more access to deal with it now,
and that's
not in good ways.
And
yes,
that's the
I agree.
Problem. It's way more accessible. Guys are 12 years old, and in 1 second they can leave the stream and watch some prawn, and they have a bad idea of what women are really like. It's so much more readily accessible, and it's having an effect. It's completely different. So comparing it to Playboy is not the same because you have to go into a store,
fucking
you need to put on a fucking trench coat, you needed to pretend like look around. This is just boom, there you go, $70 to an OF girl in a second. It's changed the whole marketplace. It's not the same. It used to be like this niche little thing and we would shame them, but now we have slut walks and it's empowered. We empower these girls. We say, yay, woo, you go girl. You're an independent queen if you show your ass on Instagram. And back then it used to be shamed. Religion is gone in the West. Christianity is it's a joke in the West now. It's a joke. People are like, the music is more demonic, like the whole morality is shifting.
You're saying it used to be shamed back there, but what I'm trying to point to you is just because it was shamed didn't mean that it was a better time for it. I'm saying that those urges, that desire was always there even back then. Even though there was that shame and all this stuff that people talk about, it was still an issue back then. Or it was still something that people were investing in. They just didn't have as many opportunities. You understand? So I'm just saying the basis for our problems always existed. Now we just have more tools to expose a problem or to...
And that's the problem. As how it's amplified by 10 and it's having a clear effect on young guys.
Sure. I don't disagree with that. I agree.
Okay.
Oh, is there something else you wanted to bring up or something else we disagree on? Any questions?
Well, what else do you, we haven't spoken in a while. We talked 2 years ago, long time ago. Your channel's doing really well, congrats. What have you noticed? Because you get almost 1 million views on every single reaction video. You do social commentary on a regular basis. How's your perception of the world changed? What's your world view now? What's some stuff that you're thinking about that other people probably are not tapped into because of how much social commentary you do?
If you're asking me what's changed about me, I think being around Preach, having the opportunity to... It's also like my time on YouTube has been interesting because I started really aggressively when I was around 26 and now I'm 32. That's been a really big transitional period in my life. I think I've become much more relaxed. I've just chilled out a lot more. I'm not as angry. I don't have as many issues. I'm in a much better place.
You're making a lot more money.
I mean, that's only been the last year and a half. Before that, I was still making 30, 40K a year. So you have to imagine the period where most of my change happened, I was still making the same amount of income. And I've been living on 30 to...
Oh, shit. Sneeko wants to talk, too.
Of my life. Either
I don't know if I should finish this video first.
Running my own business, doing all this stuff. It's only during the pandemic that things blew up. Because people don't realize during the pandemic...
Everybody online got a lot of...
120K to 1.7 million. So people are like, oh, you guys are rich now. You guys changed. It's like, bro, it's only been the last year and a half. Like, what do you think? I went through 30 years of my life living one way, and then I got to 32, and now I'm a different human being.
Dude, he's so tanky.
They don't know me like that. But my homies who I've never changed. I still got the same friends from when I was poor to today. We still kick it. We can spend time. My family members, like, none of these people see me as changed. But everyone online is convinced I have. I'm just like, hey, man, it's all
well,
good.
Maybe it's not how people perceive you, but how has your worldview changed? Getting money.
Yeah, so to that point is like, because I've changed as a person in terms of being much more mellowed out, I'm much more reflective. I'm much more spending time listening, which is part of like why I can't stream, because I feel like I talk too much. Me personally, I can't do it because I have to spend a lot of time listening. Or sometimes, I don't know if you ever had this, Nico. Sometimes I'll talk and I'll be mid-sentence and I'm like, wait, why am I still talking right now? Like, what the fuck am I even saying at the moment?
Yeah.
I have moments like that, and that's when I realize, like, oh, I might need to shut the fuck up and do some reflection. And people meet me in person sometimes, and they realize, like, I'm really quiet, and I, like, prefer listening. And so I think that's, being the biggest change. I'm just slower, I just take my time a lot more, and I just spend more time listening to people. So I can see the ways, rather than being so antagonistic and sitting across from somebody, like, you're fucking wrong, or whatever it is, I can spend time and be like, where do we agree here? Where's our common ground? Where do we disagree? And where can we get to the point of this shit? And so I'm much better at problem solving. It's like, this is even something I reflected with my relationship with Preach. It's like, there was a lot of turbulence business-wise and through a work relationship initially, because conflict resolution wasn't something I was the best at. But over the years, having somebody you work with over that time, you have to learn a lot of really important life lessons. And it's taught me a lot in that regard. It's just like, I know how to step back and listen a lot more nowadays.
You know what happened to me when I stepped back and listened? Like I realized like most people don't think. Most people have nothing to say. Most people just echo the same stuff that you see online. Most people are virtue signaling and like genuinely like that's why I get so frustrated and I interrupt people and I don't have that same thing where you like mid-sentence like what the fuck am I talking about? I'm pretty like set in stone with my worldview. I genuinely think like I've taken the red pill. I see the truth of the world, and the red pill is bigger than just women. The red pill is realizing
everything in life.
that we're all just pawns in this game. They are controlling us completely. And so because I follow that, and I don't see how anyone cannot see that like as a reality. Like the pharmaceutical industry, the banks, the government, everything is all a scam meant to manipulate and control us. So because I follow that, like I never find myself get off track. Like I stick to that because that's I don't see how that's just not the truth. That is the truth. We can't trust the government. We can't. There is brainwashing. Social media is bad for you. TikTok is ran by China, meant to manipulate people and make them all like change their gender and believe in nonsense.
Jesus.
True.
I understand.
Once I realize that and I talk to people, I'm like, oh my God, these people have absolutely nothing original to say. They just saying, so they just have to go, well, this is what I think about Trump. And well, I don't like a pro-life, pro-choice. It doesn't fucking matter what you think about pro-life, pro-choice. We have no effect. We can't change it. There's no point in voting. There's no point in putting there's no point in putting BLM in your bio. The world is the way it is. And the only way we can act accordingly is taking our power back and fighting that.
I'd say this. There's a point where you learn that a lot of things that you've been taught were lies. So, for example, in my case, I remember being pushed so heavily to go to school. This is before the internet was like popping. And I was a 17-year-old who hated academia. And my parents pressured me so I hated every second of being in school, going to school. And then I remember going to orientation day for university. They let you come in to see what university is like. And I walked in and I went to a lecture hall and I fell asleep. And I realized like, I can't do this. There's no way I'm paying money to go do this shit. This is not for me, but the whole world is constantly telling me. So I ended up just joining the military instead. My mom stopped talking to me, you know.
Me too.
And it was a tough period. Spent 2 years in the military. My third year ended up leaving after that. And then had the money I had. Speaking to a lot of my friends from university, I saw how miserable they were. And 4 or 5 years later, what I ended up realizing is a lot of the stuff that I'd been forced to accept as being true, like you need to go to school, you'll be a failure, all this stuff, turned out to be bullshit. And I was angry for a long time. And then I get to my latter years and, you know, and talking with my parents and understanding. What I realized wasn't that these people were trying to feed me a lie.
They just cared about you.
Exactly. They were trying to feed me what they thought was
Which is
it's
a
not,
lie.
Hold on. It's not that they were lying to me.
They didn't know they were lying.
Okay, exactly. So
yes. That's why I'm angry. Because everything people believe in is
breathe. Bring it down.
Why bring it down?
Hold on.
Let's just relax.
I understand your rage because I've been there. I just want you to hear me. Okay?
No, what are you doing?
So when my parents are saying all this stuff, I'm realizing the intention that they came at me with, and it made me resent them a lot less because I understood the misconceptions that they were taught, right?
I understand.
And so, hold on. So,
nice fucking Sona Hill.
That a lot of people who are doing wrong things to me, or maybe the way that society structured in some ways are doing wrong things to me, isn't necessarily because they have evil intentions. Sometimes it's
bro, that's obvious. There's some obvious stuff. I know that because everybody's brainwashed. It's not their fault they make no sense. They tell us to make no sense. So I'm trying to wake people the fuck up. Everything you believe in is a lie. The government doesn't care about you. School is a scam. All the fucking history books are lies. We need to wake up and stop letting them control us. I'm not mad at my parents. I'm mad at the fucking system. I'm not mad at the dumb girl who believes in this nonsense. I'm mad at the people who brainwashed them in the first place. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than just the people in your circle. It's the whole thing.
Right. I had the luxury of working with people who were basically people who worked with kids who were at risk.
I hecking love League of Legends.
Government officials.
Also, this is my application for the official
League of help young kids try to get into good families and stuff. And I would witness some branches of the government, such as these ones, do everything in their fucking power to make sure that these kids who are at risk, who had nobody, get good things. I had the time, I was an attaché with a mailing company, which was set up by the government. And I realized how hard these people worked for some of the stuff that they do. And how they really they're regular people who just happen to work for the government. What I'm trying to tell you is, yes, in some ways, our government or politicians are absolutely corrupt. But there's some aspects of the government.
All of them.
Okay. There's some branches of the government who really do try to do right by you and try to do
the
good
pawns.
things by you.
The pawns.
And
but everybody in control does not give a fuck about us, Abba.
I don't believe that. I don't
Name
believe that.
one
I don't believe that.
politician.
I don't believe that.
Name a good politician.
Hold on. I don't believe that. We have some right here locally in Montreal.
Locally?
Relax, man. I do a lot of stuff within the community that I live in. Okay, I'm involved with some people. We set up community centers. We set up stuff like that. Really important stuff that's important to me. We work with government officials who help us get the funding. What I'm trying to tell you is, I understand your displeasure. I understand the fact that you're like, man, the government's fucking up all this stuff. What I'm trying to tell you is that there are still people that you can work with that can do some change locally. What I think is, hold up. Breathe. I think people are so
I didn't even see it, dude.
online
I didn't even see it.
that they look at these problems on the whole, and they're looking at the canvas, not
Triple
realizing
kill,
there's a
quadra
small
kill. He's not
picture
gonna
right
kill
in front of
Baron.
them.
Okay.
If you spend so much time online trying to solve
Oh, he
the
got it at
world
least.
issues, what you end up realizing is you can do nothing because the problem is too expensive. But if most of us focus on the shit happen in our communities, there's a lot more that we can tangibly do to make a world a better place. And I'm just going to finish on this last point, okay? I was very fortunate that when I was a young man, I had somebody who wanted to help me at a really pivotal point in my life, okay? Somebody who worked in the government. Now, when this person helped me, they didn't understand the kind of influence I would later have later on. But they unintentionally, by focusing on their community, helped breed somebody who in the future can help people on a larger scale. I think too many people are so busy. They'll be like, oh my God, there's a typhoon in Taiwan. Oh my God, Sri Lanka's going underwater. There's riots in Tibet. All this stuff. It's like, bro, you don't even know what's happening across the street. You ain't been to your local community center to volunteer for 1 hour. People are spending so much time consuming everything everywhere, they forgot to just be in their own fucking house. So go deal with your family. That's why Jordan Peterson says, go clean your fucking room, okay? They're saying these things because we're always taking a global approach to everything, when really you just got to slow some things down. So that's my
But from the top, they're trying to ruin the home. Divorce rates are at an all-time high. They're telling us to stay inside. Even if we like go clean up the fucking trash on a beach, then they tell you to quarantine. Then they tell you to stay inside. Ultimately, like, yes, you could do local stuff, but the top powers have more control. And like, yeah, okay, your local politicians, blah, 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 the comptroller of Montreal, sure, but they don't have any power in the large scale. The people who control us the most have all of the money. Like, the local stuff going on, like, it has a minor effect on what's really happening. And I'm pissed off that the top people control us more than anything, and people don't realize that. So I'm trying to talk to the people on the stream and tell them what's actually happening, because people are like, well, the mayor of Wisconsin, bro, who gives a fuck? They don't have any power.
Here's my challenge to you. Go get involved in local initiatives, whether it be your community center. Go do some of that shit.
I can't talk to Sneaker for an hour. He's
Go work
not
with
available.
those kids who have
Or in an hour he'll be available.
Go do that. Stream it, film it. I don't care what you got to do. Get permission, do whatever. Do it for a short period of time, and then come talk to me. And if you really felt nothing about that, if you really felt like you didn't influence none of these motherfuckers' lives, or didn't do something for you, or you didn't feel like it didn't matter after that, then I'll concede them.
See, now you're doing it not because it's actually helping the global problem. You're helping it so that you feel good about yourself for volunteering. I did a good thing today. The problem doesn't change. We're all brainwashed. Yes, you feel good because you got a volunteer sticker and you made some soup for homeless people, but the shit is still happening. They're taking more and more control. And what they're going to do is tell us to stay inside again. Everyone's going to be scared, and we're all going to be shaming each other, and they're going to keep trying to ruin the home by making these women unwifeable and making the men sad. There's a bigger problem going on than soup for homeless people.
I can't speak to what you've experienced. I'm gonna just share one personal thing. That's it. I've had the luxury of mentoring somebody who, from suicide attempts, has gotten their life back together. They still struggle, but we keep in touch and we go through that process. You know, little things like that. Do I do this for me? I'm sure some portion of it makes me feel good.
Yeah.
But I can't deny
Obama.
that I'm so happy just for them. Even if I never got to see them again, even if I didn't get any updates, just knowing that they good, that I think is important. I think community, helping others, to me, there's just nothing. YouTube is cool because in a sense I get to make content and people message me and that's great. But it doesn't feel nearly as intimate or as impactful as the people.
It doesn't feel. You're talking about like how you feel, but it does not solve the bigger problem that's going on. And it makes you feel good that you mentor people, stuff like that. But that's one person compared to all the population that's getting brainwashed every single day.
And imagine if every one of us tried to make an effort to help one or two people. You're looking at it as like, I'm trying to fix the world. Nico, you can't fix the world. I can wake up as many people as possible. You think you can, and one day you're gonna realize you can't fix the world. I got 1 billion views on TikTok in a week.
It's okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna finish. And you're convinced you can. And listen, maybe if you're able to do it, then I'm wrong, and you were right all along. I would much rather convince people to just take one step rather than tell them wake up tomorrow and run a marathon. My goal is simply like, help the people around you. Take care of your family, take care of friends. Do whatever you can. And if you could do at least that much, then if you got enough, help more people.
That sounds good. But wait till the next pandemic when we can't even go to the shelter because we got to stay inside. When they tell us to quarantine and we can't even mentor the kid because then you're at risk and we got to stop the spread. They don't want us to do that. Okay. There's something bigger going on. They control all of people like that. Everybody gets manipulated by their phone in a second. So what we can do, the power we have on social media is to tell them the truth so people wake the fuck up. You're being lied to. The whole system is designed to make you fail. To me, that feels better.
What,
than,
bro?
This guy some soup. That's one guy versus like people like, oh my God,
I don't even
didn't
know.
realize this.
Okay. I get that. And I feel like if you feel like that stuff is not valuable, then
it is valuable. It is valuable, but then they're gonna tell you to stay inside and you can't do that shit no more.
The level 1 tower dive. I love it.
Hey man, this pandemic stuff. But I'll leave on this note.
It's gonna happen again.
This is my last point. To anybody listening, Sneeko, whoever it might be, if you guys get the opportunity, maybe it's not just giving soup to some random person, but if you guys have something you can do consistently and try to help out within your own communities, I'd just volunteer to do it. I know it sounds crazy. I know you're like, why would I take the time to do it?
It doesn't sound crazy, but I think you do it for yourself.
I think there's nothing wrong with doing it for yourself. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if people donate $100,000 because it makes them feel good. If you help out people with that $100,000, the people you help out don't give a fuck if you did it because it feels good or whatever. I'm not one of these people who believe that altruism has to be done because you're a fucking saint. Help people if you can, and if you did it, fantastic. I'm not going to question the reasons why. If you want to do it because it makes you feel better, I don't give a fuck. The kid and the people you're going to help are going to be grateful regardless. So if you guys get an opportunity, be it your friends, be it your family, just have opportunity to support the people around you. That's what I would encourage, because not only is it tangible, but you're going to see the progress of the little things that you do. And if you get to be good at that and you got that down pat, then maybe expand beyond that, as some of my friends do within our community. And I think that shit is meaningful, even if you don't speak.
You don't think that you're ignoring a bigger problem to some extent by taking that approach?
I don't think so. I think what you're doing in these kind of circumstances is you're focusing on what's in front of you and what matters. You just think that what matters is different from me, and we can agree to disagree.
No, I agree that matters too, but I think that taking that approach is a smaller impact than what we can do with the platforms we have. We can wake people the fuck up, man.
I just want you to appreciate. Earlier we spoke, and I said, you don't need to be rich to be happy. And you semi-agree, but you try to encourage everybody to be rich. Your mindset translates directly to this. I'm saying, guys, help on a small scale. You don't have to be rich. You guys can do it on your whatever you got, okay? And you're saying, get big, get big, get big. I'm just saying, not everyone's going to be able to get big, and not everyone needs to. Not everyone's got the same size shoulders.
That doesn't
everybody
handles. People at the top get to fly all over, do whatever the fuck they want, while we just give soup to one homeless guy, and they live the life that they want, and they control and manipulate us to the extent that we have no idea about.
Sneeko, this might shock you. Irrespective of how much money I make, I spend the exact same amount of money every year. I'm not somebody who needs to spend to be happy. I'm chill.
It's not about the spending.
But that's what I'm trying to get to. So you ask me, do I get upset when I see people in fucking jets and shit like that? I'm like, I want that to be. That's not me.
It's not. It's not about that they have jets. It's that we stay inside and do nothing and quarantine while they laugh at us for wearing a mask inside a restaurant.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I didn't listen. When
Yeah,
you
it's
said
not.
that.
It's not about the fact that they have a jet. It's the fact that they do what the fuck they want.
Yes,
while we are
yes,
all pawns and have
yes,
no control.
Yes. If you're asking me if I think it's absolutely unfair that people who have power are telling us rules that they're themselves not following, absolutely, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for coming on.
All
Appreciate
right,
you.
man. It's always a pleasure talking, man. Peace.
Talk to you soon. What'd you think?
Jeez.
There were some donos, but I wasn't trying to read the chat. I was trying to focus up on his was trying to focus up on what he was saying. Hold up. We can get into these reactions now.
Oh.
Talk to me. Post-game interview. Good convo. Did I interrupt him too much? He talked a lot more than me. Everyone's like saying, "Go breathe, breathe," but he was talking way more than me. I let him talk. People come like, "Whoa," and they go on like they talk for like 3 hours, and I'm the bad guy if I want to interrupt on my stream, but it's fine.
Okay, never again. Okay, I think I can chat with Eva earlier, and then I think I can chat with Snake on 45 minutes. I'm not sure. Panel still happening? It all depends on when Nick wakes up. If Nick doesn't wake up until like 9 o'clock at night, then probably not. I don't know when the fuck this guy actually sleeps or wakes up. Oh. Dude, this center is not good. Fuck me. Should want a dagger, I think. Alex Jones ordered to pay $4 million. Wait, like the trial's over already? Weren't they just doing more testimony like yesterday? Oh my god. We sued for 150 million. Gotcha. Nope. You're gonna get... No, he's not gonna get seen. Oh, okay. Oh, no way. I didn't get the auto off. God, get me the fuck out of this one. Nice. Oh, of course. Why wouldn't the jungle like show up like every fucking time? Oh, nice. And of course, my dude misses her fucking snare again. He didn't have ult, did he? No, of course not. Maybe? Yes? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Not bad. Somehow. Oh my god, it's actually not bad. Does she have no ult? No ult. Oh, okay. Actually not bad. Another miss fucking snare. Damn, the Senna is fucking trash. It's all good. Oh my god, she hit one. Nice job. Oh my god, 2 in a row. Okay. Turned up. This Ari must be pretty bad too. She started the game 2-0 and did nothing with it. 3 in a row? Four in a row. Nope, not me. Ugh. Barrier. Ugh. Close. Finally, some attack speed. Mumu has ult still, right here. Yes? No? Is it glitched? Oh, it's glitched. Ah, double, 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 double.
If Sneeko is so anti-government, why would he admit to joining the military? He's more like Agent Smith than a red-pilled freedom fighter.
That's exactly what your mom said. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hello. What's up?
Hey, what up?
Yes, yes. I'm assuming you watched the conversation and wanted to discuss it.
Yes, I did.
Which part? Do you want to talk about the economics part where everyone can be rich?
Fuck. I don't know if I want to. Well, now I don't know if I want to talk about it. If we're gonna see him, we can go over it briefly. But if we're gonna see him in like 40 minutes, I don't want to like say everything and then have him come and we say everything again.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. What's your general takeaway?
I just think there's a lot of disenfranchised young people and or like angry young folks, and some of them geared towards just some terrible ideas.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, be it like someone listening to like Hasanabi and then saying a bunch of random socialist shit because they're upset with how things are, or this guy saying this stuff. I feel like they're not that different in terms of whatever side of the coin they are. Maybe the like effects are different, but I don't feel like there's that difference, large of a difference, like in terms of like the pathology or the mentality that would lead someone to go to those things.
Yeah, basically it's all like two sides of the same coin. Like everybody's mad at the system, and the system is what's fucking everybody up, and nobody really has a way for anybody to do any better. It's all just kind of like talking about how horrible the man is. Like,
which to be fair, I've bought into for a long time as well.
Sure, but it's
and
a
that
really
kind of
bad way of
nihilism
thinking.
regards, yeah, well, that kind of nihilism regards to well, I don't disagree. It's a bad way of thinking. I just think it's very easy to fall into that.
Yeah.
Just because there's a lot of reasons to believe it. You know, it's not like that stuff is born out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think my issue is that, and this is really painful to say, I'm not going to say this during our convo with him, but like, when I hear him talk, I very much hear like early 20s guy.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. That's why I didn't get mad. I didn't get mad at a bunch of stuff or get really upset. Like, you know, I'm pretty sure if I was live streaming at 20 and constantly online, I might have probably said some similar dumb shit too. So to me, it's like not that upsetting. I know people get really mad. I think sometimes folks don't realize, like, you're speaking to young people. It's like sometimes I'll hear like young women say goofy shit. I'm like, yeah, but she's 20. Like, that's what I expect her to say. You know, so that's something that I always try to keep in mind for myself when I'm having like this conversation. And like I know Sneeko personally, like I like him as I've known him for quite some time, so that's why I was hoping to have this conversation. But yeah, a lot of people got like very visceral reactions to it, and I understand why. But
Did you post any of it or talking about it on your main channel or?
Yeah, it's on the main channel. I'll post 2 clips.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The response was pretty like, "Yo, fuck this guy." I'm like, I get it, but I don't feel nearly as strongly about it. But yeah, you want to save it for when he's on?
I guess right. Like I could run down all my criticisms right now, but then if he comes on, we're just gonna be like repeating the whole convo, right?
That's fair. Do you have any criticisms you want to put out for me?
I don't know. He's difficult because he moves around a lot. It's funny because I complimented you in the beginning. I was like, oh, like he did ABBA did a really good job at holding the conversation down without it. Yeah. But then immediately it it started running away.
Yeah.
It's very big. He'll be like, don't you think it's fucked up that people are trying to keep us inside from the vaccines? And you're like, yeah, I mean, like that's a little bit messed up, but like, don't you think? Yeah, no politicians are trustworthy because like they're trying to do this. And it's like, I guess, yeah. And then everybody wants to divide, and it's like, okay, like you can't ever actually talk about a specific point. It's just like you're just kind of like hopping around like the merry-go-round of conspiracies of like the government control of everybody, and it's like, okay, well.
Yeah, and I think a large part of that is due to like poor listening abilities and poor ability to like actually engage with what the other person's saying, rather than like because sometimes everyone's got these baked-in arguments. Of like, well, the wage gap is not real, or women are hypergamous. And it's like, we know these things, but is this germane to the conversation we're having now? And so, when I would hear some of his response to things, I'd have to bring him back. So I'm like, wait, weren't we talking about something different? Why would you bring this up? So, I don't know. I think that to me is not linked to age. I think just some people have poor listening skills, and I've watched your debates sometimes, and people do that.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, you've had to recenter people where they're like, you bring up a point or you counter and then they move or they pivot. I think that's why I actually learned the word pivot for debate purposes on your channel.
Yeah.
Stop pivoting! You're pivoting again! I was like, yo, is this a dance term? Well, are they using this in debates? So, yeah. I don't normally do those kinds of things. I think it's like, I mostly watch other people do them. How do you find it enjoyable to have these kinds of discussions when people are pivoting that much?
Well, those types are very challenging. Those are like not fun discussions. Those are challenging discussions.
Challenging just because it's hard to get anywhere with the conversation?
Yeah.
And so what kind of advice would you give to anybody who would want to avoid that?
That you have to start bringing in like it's like a very skill-based conversation at that point. You have to have techniques to control the flow of the conversation. You have to be able to maintain like the meta points and the finer points. You probably have to get your notepad out. You got to start writing things down. You have to be able to like keep your own narrative in mind. Like it's like a really complicated to argue against somebody like that because they're going to be. Because if you let them control the conversation, like these people will talk about 25 different topics in 2 seconds, and you're going to be so overwhelmed because they've hit like every single talking point they have, and every talking point will kind of reinforce every other talking point. Like the water is poisoned because the government's trying to control us, because they're trying to make us not horny again, so that we stop fucking, so that men have no desire to do anything, because men aren't trying to achieve anymore, because the government wants us weak, so that the government can divide us, and that's why the coronavirus exists, because the government, like it's like it'll all be, and you're just like, holy shit, like you just said like 25 wrong things, and I didn't even get to one of them, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. When I take like a couple steps back and I look at conversations like that, I always ask myself, how are we here? Is it because this person's intentionally disingenuous? Is it because this person is trying to be correct? And it's not even that they're being disingenuous. They really believe that what they're saying is correct. So they're...
Yeah, I think it's really rare. It's very rare that I'll say someone's being like intentionally disingenuous. If they have a lot of like debate experience or something, and then I know they know better. Like I see Vosh do stuff like this a lot, where it's like, you know better than this. Then I can kind of tell. But for somebody like Sneeko, who's just like, he's a guy, he has chats and stuff. He's smart, but like I wouldn't assume that he's like trying to like play tricks or play dirty.
Yeah, I've heard people say he's trying to sell these coins. It's a scam. It's not the impression that I have at all.
Wait, is he trying to sell a coin?
Well, I think there was some coin that was mentioned. I don't know. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know about crypto, so like, don't take my word for it. I heard people mention coins and Sneeko, but I understand why, because there is a lot of these kind of red pill dudes who do make money off of lonely guys. So I understand why there's a bit of that worry. It doesn't strike me as malicious in that sense at all. I struggle for finding the point to these kinds of conversations because I feel like most of them devolve into that. when I watch them unfold, especially on things that aren't easily falsifiable. That, like, you know, women are like this, men are like that. And it's like, all right, like, how do we even have this debate? What is the basis for any of us to judge our truth on? Red pill's the truth. What are you basing that on? What you see in the world, field review. It's like, well, what does that mean? Your experiences, that's the truth?
Yeah, it's hard.
I have a hard time.
Actually, you know what? It's not hard. I'll take him out today, okay? Because I'm on my spirituality arc, so I'm ready to go. I just need to talk to him. I'm gonna scream at him for an hour. We're good.
What's the spirituality arc? I'm unaware.
It's so much of a backstory that you wouldn't even believe me. I would have to catch you. It would be hours off stream. It's all dumb shit. But I'm on my Christianity arc right now. So, and he's pissing me off. He's pissing on my inner Christian. So,
are you being pro-Christian at the moment? Yo, low key, a girl just convinced me to go to church. I'm going to church.
That's how it happens. That's how it happens.
It doesn't hurt that she's very attractive. But
yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. I mean, listen, I've noticed, like, because I've changed a little bit, people be talking to me about religious shit. I'm like, hey, that shit don't sound so bad anymore. You know, if you want to dash a little bit of water on my forehead, I'm down.
Sure.
But yeah, if you're on a Christianity arc, I'll support you. You know, I'll be one of the, who's the people who ate at the table?
The disciples?
There you go. I'll be one of them motherfuckers.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll come back in 15:20 when Sneako's back, and then I'll mediate as best as I can.
All right. Sounds Gucci.
All right. I'll talk to you, please.
Oh my god, dude! I got the enemy's Yone. That's not my Yone. That's an enemy team Yone. But fucking Riot fucked up and they put him on my team. Thank you, Riot. Thank you. Elo gods. Oh, good. Alt. Later, bitch. My KDA? It's a 9 and 8. We're on Overwatch rules here. It's really pronounced Yone. Maybe.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. This month has been all over the place, okay? It's been everywhere. There's so much I want to share, but I can't just yet regarding my mental healthcare program. A lot of big updates and like just announcements that I can't share just yet, but when I do, you'll be so stoked. Just some big organizations, big companies, big, artists, have taken interest. They love it. It definitely sucks seeing the hate and who is generating this hate. If it was just some bozos, which they are bozos, but if it was just like not just fucking Twitch bozos, I'd be like, whatever, right? But the fact that it's coming from the editors, the mods, the viewership of who's supposed to be the biggest socialist on Twitch is very fucking odd to me and very, very weird and hypocritical. Pretty sad in my opinion, right? Because the program has nothing to do with me. The program is literally a system that they've been preaching for God knows how long, for now what it looks like to me just for clout. Because now that it's been put into play, the fact that there is pushback, false equivalencies, all these dumb things being said, makes no fucking sense. Makes no sense. If you don't agree with how I make my money or where the money I put in comes from, that's irrelevant. So, I'm surprised Hassan hasn't shut these people down because they're mixing up their hate for me with a program that they should be all about, right? So like I said, talk is cheap. Action is what really matters. And The fact that the action isn't taken, I think that speaks volumes in itself. Just the arguments being thrown, they're just so illogical, it hurts my brain. And I should have probably started with this when I introduced the program, right? I have bipolar split personality, been living with it for almost 16 years now. The way that these people or these socialists or whatever the fuck they are talk about people with mental illness as if we're some fucking like weak, stupid, frail, subhuman that can't take responsibility for our actions, can't think straight. It's like, bruh, I'm sitting with bipolar split personality OCD, and I've done more with my life than 99% of the people coming at me, acting as if we're some frail, weak, stupid beings. Who thinks that, bro? Have you seen like the pushback on the hate? Like, oh yeah, you gamble in front of people, you create mental illness. Like that's another fucking like disgusting thing. Create like, huh? I gamble. My responsibility in gambling, knowing that it's not a good thing, knowing that it's, on the moral line of immoral and moral, right? Is not to sell a false reality. It's to go live, warn others at the risk of gambling, the reality of gambling, and that's it. That's it. And that's what I do. You think I enjoy every second doing that? No. But I know that's a responsibility, I have to take if I want to do what I love. My deal is not structured in any way where I'm getting your guys' fucking money and that's when I'm getting off rich. Nah, my shit's exclusivity. These motherfuckers don't make shit on me. My shit is transparent. I go live, I gamble, I do my thing. I get paid to be exclusive to stake and that's it. You understand? I don't gotta push shit. Gambling has been banned in my Discord since the beginning. There is no code. There is no blocked giveaways. There was none of that. If these motherfuckers just took responsibility for their shit and be like, okay, you know what? Maybe we just don't like train, right? Things would be better. But to take this program down because of that shit is the most ridiculous, dumb shit I've heard in my life. I'm not even talking about Hassan, but I do think Hassan should shut his fucking moderator, editors, and fucking viewer base up into trying to shut this program down because these motherfuckers are twisting their hate for me and taking it out of the program. Like, it's crazy to me, bro. It's nuts. Just, oh my God. Just even thinking about some of the things, it's nuts. If you care about mental illness, then don't gamble. Huh? Maybe they need to go into the fucking program. This guy gambles and creates mental illness. Where the fuck are you getting your facts from? Do you even know how mental illness works? I'm confused. When I got hooked on heroin for 4 years, I didn't blame my mental illness for it. When I cold turkeyed it myself and got off, I didn't blame mental illness if I ever wanted to relapse. I took responsibility for my shit. You understand? If I knew some friends of mine are still into that shit, I knew, okay, you know what? I know myself. When I'm around that stuff, I'm not at a place where I'm mentally strong enough to say no yet. So I need to stay away from that, right? So I remove myself from those situations. That's what getting help teaches you when you have mental illness. Cool. It's not an excuse or a scapegoat. Or when you watch my stream, oh, Train created my mental. Like, what the fuck are these arguments being thrown out? My man, stick to moderating, stick to fucking being a viewer in a socialist chat, and stick to fucking editing videos and claiming you're a socialist. Like, don't come at me with these dumbass fucking takes. I sat here for the last couple days just thinking in my head, I'm like, damn, bro. Right? It was the first time in my life for a long time where I genuinely felt insecure. I felt sad, insecure. I'm like, damn. You know, some of these things that are being thrown at me, like, they're so fucking dumb, but they're sticking to people. How? And finally, I just, you know, some large people, you know, some large companies, some large, you know, artists came forward, loved the program. They explained to me exactly some of the shit that they see. People with mental illness came forward, and I realized, damn, these motherfuckers, they ain't saying this shit because it's true. They're saying this shit because they just don't like me. What's even more sad is the people that are actually watching my shit. Dickwad, if you're watching my stream, clipping shit, that means you know what I do when I gamble. You know it ain't no bullshit like that. Why are you making shit up? I'll tell you right now, bro, I'm gonna keep it $1.50, and I've said this shit for the last 4 years, and I'll say it again right now, and this will go down in history one day in like 10 years. Socialism without action is just another form of capitalism. Preaching socialism without action is just another business model.
Damn.
Got banned for a reason. You sold out for steak, shut the fuck up. I didn't sell out for steak. I gambled way before steak, and I chose to gamble. Me taking an exclusivity agreement to gamble on one casino versus others is not selling out. Selling out would be me not liking Stake, taking money from Stake, and pushing Stake through codes, affiliates, and all these other programs. That's not selling out, brother. That's not selling out. That's number one. Number two, don't talk about selling out, boy. Okay? Your ass would sell your own mother out for 20 bucks right now. I PayPal you. That's number two. Number three, imagine gambling in front of thousands. I'm confused. Why are people acting as if I was like these other guys where I had 40K viewers and I joined gambling? Dickwad, I was 5,500 viewers average. When I started gambling, that's when I gained the 30K, 40K. So I gained a gambling community. You understand? I'm confused. Where the fuck you're getting these stats from? And number four, I'm glad you didn't use the child example, because we both know I've been blacklisted. I've been fucking kept.
Okay. When is the panel? I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. I think Lauren said she was free at 5:30 PST, which is 8:30 my time, which is in less than an hour, but Nick still hasn't. Oh, fuck, my mouse just got stuck. Nick still hasn't responded, so I don't know if he's asleep or what. And then Sneeko and Abba want to chat soon. Unless I can pull Lauren into that. I don't know if she'd be interested. Or if she would care. Do it, think of the content? I don't think I can, because I think I think me and Lauren would be on a really similar side. So I think I would get accused of simping if she joins that combo. She would shit down Sneeko's throat? Maybe. I've never seen her argue against like a really aggressive like debater person before. Except for I guess when she was 19, me. Or I don't know how old she was when I debated her, actually, I have no idea. Oh, Pisco, true. She got fucking rattled by him. Fuentes posted on Telegram 20 minutes ago. Well, Telegram him. I don't know how to check. I have Telegram. I don't think I have him added. Tell him to wake the fuck up. Check his Discord. We're really going back, dog? Yeah, going before I get there. Yes! Yes!
I like them because time is important. But I never heard the chime midnight. Midnight? I guess midnight is a special time.
Oh fuck, but Lauren's not gonna check her Discord while she's streaming. None of these people on the right, okay, so the conservative people are more chill in that they haven't backstabbed me, but none of them check their fucking messaging ever. That's the trade-off, I guess. They're all fucking boomers. True! Wait, hello? Wait, where did my bomb? I just looked away from my screen for a second and that cannon menu was gone. Call her? Yeah, just gonna start spamming her. Please pick up. Please pick up the phone. You're not responding to my DMs. Move your camera. There you go. Did we get kills? No, we didn't get shit. Good one. Alley flashed. Cool.
Chat, look at me. Look at me in my eyes. There is no hope. There is only the emptiness that we carry with this every league game. Just one more game, just one more yump, just one more game, just one more yump, just one more game, one more yump.
Fuck, I'm not paying attention!
City off court's more like city off poops. He never even lose because Pepe can't even beat the fish. Now let me drop some sick lyrics.
Fuck.
Hobo, Bama.
God, this is so epic! Oh, sound effects! Oh! Did I just bomb the fucking minion? Oof, level 6. Oh, he could have died me. No way does she get away. But I can get a plating. Oh my god, did she actually get the suicide?
You want this UC, don't you, Des Tiny? You this UC. You want a good yordle, but you need a bad UC.
Nice. Missed minion. No reason. What if he jumped over the wall to do Drake?
...246-year history. There has never been an individual who is a greater threat to our republic than Donald Trump. He tried to steal the last election using lies and violence to keep himself in power after the voters had rejected him. He is a coward. A real man wouldn't lie to his supporters. He lost his election, and he lost big. I know it, he knows it, and deep down, I think most Republicans know it. Lynn and I are so proud of Liz for standing up for the truth, doing what's right, honoring her oath to the Constitution, when so many in our party are too scared to do so. Liz is fearless. She never backs down from a fight. There is nothing more important she will ever do than lead the effort to make sure Donald Trump is never again near the Oval Office. And she will succeed. I am Dick Cheney. I proudly voted for my daughter. I hope you will too.
I'm Liz Cheney, and I approve this message.
Jeez. Bro! Am I baiting Poppy here? Yeah, I am. Based. Psych! Somebody got baited. I don't know who, but... Whoops. Can you actually catch him? No, you're trolling me. Oh my god.
In my reflection, I don't see it as being wrong. I just see it as being a stage that we all go through. You know, it's just like that.
My jump is in 5 seconds. Oh, it's everybody. Did he have hourglass or does he have just a stupid fucking stopwatch item?
Love you, buddy.
What up, dude? All in a day's worth, ladies and gentlemen. So 8:15. Sneeko should be here within 15 minutes, I think. Want you to listen to some real Christian rock music? True.
I can only imagine it will be like when I walk by your side. I can only imagine what my eyes will see when your face is before me. I can only imagine.
Nice! How did he die? Okay.
Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus?
Oh.
Or in awe of you be still?
Not nice.
Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine.
Oh my god, I didn't even see the thing on the ground. He's not gonna die, dude. Ah, but you're gonna die.
I can only imagine when all I would do is forever worship you. I can only imagine, yeah. I can only imagine. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing hallelujah? Will I be able to speak at all? I can only imagine.
Switch this garbage off.
Okay.
I can only imagine. Surrounded by your glory, what will my heart feel? Will I dance for you, Jesus? Or in awe of you be still? Will I stand in your presence? Or to my knees will I fall? Will I sing?
There is no reason to suppose that our stay here will be any more permanent than that of the dinosaur. You should watch my show on Apple TV Plus called Prehistoric Planet, where we discuss how dinosaurs, roots and frogs get duckers eat.
can only imagine when all I would do.
Why? What are you even doing down here?
Forever worship you. I can only imagine.
Oh my god. 0-4 shits on me. Absolutely rapes me. Oh, I should have flashed or just jumped immediately. Why would I expect to be able to fight him? Half my CS. Feels good. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, nice poppy play. Will it matter? Nope. Did he just TP and then now he's recalling? Nice.
I can only imagine you turning this off. Love you, buddy.
That's what your mom said. Got him. Nice damage. This fucking Aatrox, dude. Holy shit. Oh god. He didn't die? What the fuck? Okay. I thought I had an Emery song on this playlist. Did I not? Am I crazy? Wait.
I can still hear the trees at my back and haunting me. Unafraid, unaffected. This is all gone so wrong. Under this December sky, I walked away compromised. Counting steps of what's left to bring this all to an end.
Did that guy just flash? No. Did he just teleport? Oh, he took it. Okay.
If it's gray, then just leave it. Some colors start bleeding, so guard yourself. That's what my folks used to say. Defended your secrets, claiming past loves and regrets. The ambition was his to shield yourself from the blame.
Nice. I just wanted my Katie. Okay, I can't queue up another game of this. My mental health is gonna suffer.
This is giving me Warped Tour nostalgia. Or flashbacks, maybe both.
People.
Why is he doing this? Just it's Canute though. I don't think Canute could start drum even if he wanted to.
We play VR chat most of the time.
Yeah.
We already watched this.
They deserve F.
Okay.
You deserve an F.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll be back. They should be here in a minute or two, I imagine. I'll be back 1 sec. Oh wait, stem for X hamster, guys.
Chat, this is messages from the walls from Steven's apartment in Los Angeles. Nobody told me he was moving, so I stayed behind. They cut off the power last week. I am cold. I am afraid. Send help. Chat, look to your left. Now look to your right. There is a poopy pants among us. Name him, but do not shame him. We all have pooped our pants, and we all have waffle stumped one down the drain. It's okay. White people happy. Now that Destiny is religious, he doesn't let me do this in the house. SHH, don't tell him. Obama.
And so the age of the dinosaurs came to an end when a meteor struck the Earth. Can you believe that? Lost to a rock, Omega Ariel, a fucking rock. And so the age of the frog was born, and all was good, praises be Allah.
Oh, look at the cute little fishies in chat, with their cold dead eyes waiting for you to say something MMM. And of course, who can forget about though? Two brother forever cute little fishes MMM.
Where the fuck are these guys at?
All right, chat, I'm down bad, and I'm talking more than 10K. I'm talking millions. Oh, shit, chat, they got me desk. I need to call in a favor.
Is the talk with Alex Jones still happening? Maybe. Oh. Why did you know my email? What was your email about? I get a ton of emails. What was your email about? Furial X.
You agreed to stay away! I lied.
Yes, shit, thank you. Yes, shit, thank you so much. Yes, shit, thank you. Just give me what I need to buzz. Just give me what I need to buzz. That might be what I need to buzz. Because I'm bussing. I'm bussing. I'm about to...
Politically provoked Brittany. Watching your stream molding. Where? Fuck, I don't know how to spell Brittany. I don't even know. Oh, it's politically revoked.
You're gonna like at least jump a bit. You're gonna jump a bit if something like that happened to you when you've not been on camera.
What else would it be? He played and shared.
I don't know.
A video of some
Yeah. After he did the white one, I know he's not white because he always said he was Mexican. But I know, wait, Doobie has admitted he's black before though. He always told us that he was Mexican. I thought he was Mexican. I thought he was Mexican.
Someone said Mio's been doing this. Jacuzzi said Mio's been doing this for at least a year. I haven't been doing this for at least a year. I've been doing debates for at least a year, which means like 12 times or something.
Yeah.
Like
he's like just recently like actually joined on.
What is she watching me for?
Doing a stream, figuring out a structure, all of that.
Oh, Sneeko setting up.
Showed up and then argued. Right.
Yeah, and we had things set up at the time. Like sometimes we're just kind of now.
So give me a little break here. No, I think that was really Doobie. I think that was really him.
You think so?
I don't think what are the odds that he was just playing some random clip of some black kid sitting in the chair just like a streamer? No, he just forgot his like camera turned off because of glitch something he was doing.
Yeah.
And then he played some other thing to cover it up or whatever. But even there, in the moment, he didn't know what to do about it, and he just said like, "Sorry, He's like, I didn't know that was off," and then just went silent for like 10 minutes.
What does Zayton think? Zayton's the lefty. What do you think? Was it was that Doobie?
Look at screen. Screen.
Yeah, what is he talking about? Look at screen though. I don't know what that means. Destiny was watching you? No, he's not.
Oh yeah, they were. Wait, were they?
No, not.
I see the chats are like overlaying.
What the hell? Wait, let me turn on.
Sheesh.
Freaking...
What are you watching my stream for?
Agrees. Zayden says yes, he was. What the?
What was he watching?
Oh my God, there's me!
Destiny, we're spying on you. We can't wait to see you talk to Nick. We're trying to wake him up.
He's still sleeping?
Our energy.
He's actually a fucking degenerate. Do we want something major or minor while we're waiting for Sneeko and Abba? What do we want, guys? Oh, while you're gone, why not look at the screen? Because I don't know what the fuck they're going to show here. They're not on YouTube. These guys do some wild shit. Mixolydian. Good one. I don't know how I would solo a Mixolydian. It's just like it's such a dog shit mode. It's literally a minor scale.
Dan is the best. We need more Dan. Dan. Come on, get help for Dan. Dan.
What do you mean? It's literally the minor scale. Why would Sneeko ever talk to you again? His own community flamed him after the first talk. Why do you guys do shit like that? You realize that makes me look bad, right? First of all, if Sneeko's willing to talk to people that are outside of his wheelhouse, good on him, okay? And then when you guys are like, we need to talk to you, guys fucking wrecked, you fucking wrecked him, you fucking wrecked. Like, that's the kind of shit that makes people never want to engage with the community again. Why do that? Why do you cringe like that?
Hey, what's up, Destiny?
Hey, what's up, Abba?
All right, man. Sneeko apparently
he beat the case. Had some titties on YouTube, but he got it back. He's back in the game, Abba. Do you see?
Is that what he did?
Are you looking the fucking chat box?
He had some titties on YouTube?
I don't know. He said he had nudity on his channel, but now he's saying he beat the case.
Okay.
Looks like the upper powers are pushing the buttons in his favor for once.
almost like the government's not trying to silence him.
Or the government's just trying to make him think he's not trying to silence him.
Right. Or maybe they just think Sneako's such a bad representative for like the anti-establishment that they're keeping him around so that they can consider their psyops.
The real psyops.
You know what I mean?
The
It's
real
like a
psyops is
double
me
agent.
taking Sneako's side this whole debate and me and him just fucking reaming you for 2 hours. Okay, you're gonna fucking
Hey,
retire
listen.
from YouTube after this conversation,
As
man.
a
okay?
Christian crusader, I fear no man but God.
True. Based, my friend. What denomination? Be based. Don't say some.
Oh, it's easy. This is a Pentecostal. I like dancing in church.
Is that the black churches where you go and the church is like 3 hours long, but everybody's like singing and dancing the whole time?
Excuse me. It's
what?
not the black churches. It's the fun churches. Okay. Nobody want to be standing in church for 3 hours, fucking having to feel their legs go numb because they love the Lord. No, the Lord wanted you to dance and sing and praise and pretend like you're passing out because your pastor gave you an exorcism.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's what we about.
Based.
So
okay.
Everybody who tells me they go to like Protestant or Orthodox church, I'm like, that shit's lame and gay, bro. There's like way better.
Whoa.
No, it is. No. I'm just being honest. It's like this, right? You want to work out, that's great. But let's not pretend like CrossFit's not gay. Like working out is great, but there's some forms of working out that's kind of gay.
Man.
You know what I mean?
They were right, dude. Black people really are more homophobic.
Yes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Are
Yes.
you about to go beat up some
'Cause
Asians
Jesus-
too? What else were the conservatives right about, Abba? Tell me.
Because Jesus wills it.
Yeah, based. True.
So like, you want to get mad at me? I don't care.
That's not bigotry, homie. That's the will of God. True.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Based.
That's what I'm trying to say, man.
Absolutely
These people try to
based.
call you homophobia. I'm like, do you mean God's will?
Homophobia? You mean Leviticus chapter 2, verse 27? Excuse me, my dude.
Excuse me, you got a problem with slavery? Do you mean God's will?
True. Absolutely true.
All right, listen. You know what though? I had a phase where I used to like watching Black Israelites because I thought they were hilarious. They used to make me laugh when they would just sit on the side of the street and just yell at random people, be like, "Oh, you sodomites! He's coming for you, the Most High." I used to really enjoy that shit, and then I would pretend like talking like that to people I knew, and then I realized like some of them weren't taking it as a joke.
Damn.
So I stopped.
True.
You ever met a Black Israelite?
Yeah, man, that's some real shit. I'll be in a room and people will be like, "Hey, I got some friends. Are you gonna be cool with them?" And they're like, "Why wouldn't I be cool with them?" It's like, "They're Muslims," and I'm like, "Why wouldn't I be cool with Muslims?" And then they come in the room and they're black Muslims. I'm like, "Oh shit, hell no! I gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta go find my boy Yaqub, and we need to go chill somewhere because these motherfuckers are gonna kill it." No, I don't know. I don't see Nation of Islam people where I live ever. I don't know where they live in real life. I only see them on the internet. I'm sure they're in places. Well, probably in prison, but yeah.
Black Israelites. Every time I see them preaching on the street, you know, they're just telling them like, "Hey, the Most High's coming for you guys. He's gonna take your children, rape your women." I'm like, damn, this guy, he's out here doing the worst. Yeah. But then they crack some funny ass jokes, and then I'm like, it's kind of like the Trump effect. You know what I mean? Like they can say the most vile shit, but if they crack in a few good jokes in there, they almost feel a little bit like normies. But like, they got to be like edgy jokes.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Oh, there he is.
What's up? What's up?
Can you hear everybody?
Yeah, I can hear you. You don't need to see me, right? It's okay if I just do audio? Because so I can keep the camera on the... I have my camera stream on. Bro, my channel just got... I don't know if you heard. I had a copyright strike. It's gone. It's gone. YouTube reviewed the content. They said it was nudity yesterday, and I had a strike on my channel. First thing, and Destiny, I'm going to tell you this for, I got a warning on my channel for Coco for some COVID misinformation, a bunch of horse shit.
Are you
and now
fucking serious?
Then I got another warning. I got a warning for nudity yesterday. And there was no nudity. I had a shirt on. I was doing push-ups. And they took me down for nudity. But I think it was because the title of my stream was SMD Susan. But SMD can mean anything. What if I was saying so much danger? Right? I'm looking for Susan. So much danger, Susan. I care about you. It's a safe space for us all.
Yeah.
Based. Yeah. Absolutely based.
So are you now willing to accept the fact that the establishment wants you on YouTube?
Say it again?
The establishment. Somebody's pulling for you back there. Some dude.
Yeah. No, well, I have people like behind the scenes like that are helping me out.
Oh, so you are the establishment. You're the man. You're the guy.
Yeah, you're part of it. You got connections within the establishment that enable you to do what you want to do.
Yeah, but you know what you're saying is horseshit, right? You know that's not true. This is they have a strike on my channel for nonsense.
That's wild.
What was the nonsense? What did you say? What was the COVID misinformation?
I don't even know. They didn't tell me, and I didn't know about that policy. So I can't see your camera. But
I don't have my camera.
I don't know exactly what I said, but that's a bunch of horse shit. And like, Destiny, it's good. It's nice to see you again. But isn't that enough for you to be like, okay, clearly we shouldn't trust the government. Clearly we shouldn't trust the programming. If you talk against it, they give you a warning for misinformation.
Right.
Holy
I think it depends on what you say, but I think it's a valid criticism.
It depends on what you say.
And it does. But you know what? Right now, I think Destiny watched some of your clips. He had some disagreements. I don't know what those disagreements are, so I'm gonna be the middleman, and I'll let you guys kind of. So, Destiny, what were some of the disagreements that you had with some things that Sneeko said?
Well, first of all, how are we doing tonight, guys? How's everybody doing?
Fantastic.
Hey, I'm feeling good. I started a new channel called Sneeko Unplugged for my backup, and then I saw that shit, and I'm like, bro, we up, we back up. I was panicking last night, man. I was all sad. I wasn't able to stream. I had momentum going crazy, and then to see that was just like so disappointing. But like to see that, after reviewing your content, you are back on. It's just like, feels great.
Yeah. Fuck the establishment.
No, yes, Destiny trusts the establishment, so love the establishment. Establishment's good.
Okay, all right. So, Destiny, what was the first point you wanted to raise? Because we don't want to just do a bunch of niceties, so go for it.
Everything. My problem is everything. Okay. Sneeko.
Yeah, what's up?
First of all, mad props to talking to people who disagree with you. That's really cool. Last chat was fun. I want to be.
It made me think a lot. That debate, I would say, like you had better points than me, and
that's good. That's all right. I got the man. He's talking in my ear. Listen, I don't care. That last debate, that was over the autistic shit. Okay, we're done with that. Now we're getting spiritual. Okay, you ready?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
What is your goal when you're talking to, I guess, young men in your audience? What are you trying to get across? What do you want them to feel?
Wake them up. I want them to realize that they're trying to stifle masculinity. They want to freedom of speech is dead, and all the programming going on, all the woke movement, all this bullshit. Even right now in the email I'm reading, like, we want YouTube to be a safe place for all. YouTube used to be fun. YouTube used to be wild. It's the internet. It shouldn't. Why are we relying on YouTube to like be the teacher pet, like to moderate and like tell us what's right and wrong, to decide misinformation and correct information? It's nonsense. That already should be a red flag to men to be like, okay, if they're telling me immediately. I've always said this on my stream. If they hide it, then it's the truth. If they have to delete it, then it's the truth. Like if they give me a warning for Coco misinformation, that shit is true.
Okay, let's talk about your brain for a second, okay? How do you know if what you know is right or wrong? How do you audit your thoughts? What happens if you believe something that's not true? How do you figure that out?
I talk to people.
Nope, that's not good enough. That's not good enough because you could talk to people that reaffirm whatever you believe. You might have that friend group that just reaffirms everything you believe.
I talk to all different types of people. I talk to you. We don't agree.
Did you change your mind about anything we talked about last time?
Nope.
So that ain't it. So tell me, how do you audit your thoughts? How do you audit your thoughts? You have an idea.
Hold on, Destiny. Let him finish his thought.
Yeah, you asked me a question. I need to have more facts to back up my points. I need to have more like concrete evidence to bring forward in a debate. I can't just go based off of like this.
Let's say that you don't run into anybody that challenges you on a thought, right? What do you do? How do you know?
I do.
You can't run into somebody that challenges every single thought you have about everything.
I do. That's why I stream. That's like there's a chat that right here all day long. If you're like all online, people check me constantly.
How do you know? Okay, let's say that is the case. How do you know who's right?
You never really know, I guess. No.
So that's your world. That's what you're selling to people. You can't know if you're right. You have no idea.
Based on your logic, yeah, but I think
no, this ain't my logic. I can answer every time I ask you a question, I'll tell you my answer, okay? Because that's not my logic. I'm asking you.
What's your point that there is no there?
I don't have a point at all. I'm asking you because I hear you say a lot of shit. I know where a lot of it comes from because I've heard it from other areas of the internet. And I always hear these same types of things. I don't want to be a sheep. I woke up to the truth. I figured out reality. But the reality is that you went from a sheep from herd A and now you're just a sheep in herd B. And I'm trying to get you to figure out how can you know if you're being. I'm trying to get you to hold on. I'm trying to get you to figure out how to know if you're a sheep or not. That's what my question is to you.
Your camera's frozen on Discord, by the way.
Me? My camera's not frozen. It might be laggy on your end, but I'm fine.
Okay. So just to be clear, Dustin, you feel like you went from a sheep on one end. What is the sheep he's in now? What is he sheep to now?
The red pill sheep. That's a big sheep. It's a big game. It's a ploy, and it's not only is it Not only is it a ploy, it is leading you exactly to where you're trying to lead people away from.
So who's controlling me? Who's controlling me? You believe in the government. You believe in booster shots and all that nonsense. Who am I listening to?
I never said I believe in the government, but it sounds like you're listening
You
to.
do.
It sounds
you said
like
you trust the government. You said you trust the government.
I said I trust the process, but it sounds like you're listening to people on TikTok, like Andrew Tate. You're listening to whatever alternative.
I don't even go. I don't have the app TikTok.
You've never heard of? Yeah, what?
I don't.
Let me just bring it back because I think you guys were onto something before and then we're going on something else. So you wanted to understand how Sneako's brain works in regards to how he comes to his conclusion, how he went from one point to the next, right? How he went from whatever gets him to his thought process. So let's just go back to that and then we'll move on to why we think what we think. So bring that question back, Desi. Can you bring that back?
Yeah, I want to know how you audit your thoughts. How do you know that you're not just following somebody blindly into some dumb shit?
Because I don't follow anybody blindly. I don't listen to anybody. There's nobody telling me to say anything. I don't trust.
Okay, here, then we'll do.
Than me. I don't follow anything.
Okay, we'll do a concrete example then. When it comes to wearing masks, how do you know if that's a good idea or not?
Because if people more powerful than me are telling me to do it, I instantly don't believe them.
Okay, do you understand that just makes you a sheep of the other herd, right?
Of what herd?
If there is yeah, I'm telling you, if there is a shepherd and he says all the sheep go left, you can either choose your own path or you can go right because he told you to go left. You understand? You're being just as controlled, right?
So who's controlling me?
The people that you don't like. When you do the opposite of what they say, they have just as much control over you as they do the other people.
Because my whole life I've not been wearing a mask. So
how do you determine? Well, I'm asking you a question. How do you determine?
That's not following anybody.
You are. I'm asking you a question. How do you determine whether or not you should wear a mask?
Because I like breathing. I don't want to cover my face. I like to talk and I like to hear.
You can breathe with a mask on. You don't have. Do you see? Hold on. Worse. Yeah, okay, worse. So it's not worse.
It's annoying and it makes me sweat and it's uncomfortable. So I'm not going to put on something that makes me uncomfortable and that's unnecessary to me. I didn't wear it and I'm fine.
Okay.
So look at where we are.
Okay. So you
got the V word. You're still this. I didn't. I'm the same.
Okay. So let's back up a little bit, right? So the correct answer was I decide whether or not to wear a mask based on the data I've read, the studies I've gone over, the articles I've read. That's the right answer. I've seen enough information to point me one way or another. Everything else that you're saying is a cope. You can't breathe. Are you oxygen retarded? What do you mean you can't breathe with a mask on? Motherfuckers are out here running marathons with 3 of them on. Like how is it possible that you can't breathe with a mask on, right? You got people that are doing shifts for 20 hours. No, let me finish. Okay? It's uncomfortable. Seatbelts are uncomfortable. Okay, going to the doctor is uncomfortable. Okay, there's a lot of things in life that are uncomfortable. That's not a reason not to do it. That's not a reason for a man not. Hold on. Whoa, let me finish. Let me finish. You can't be going. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Chill. Okay, yeah. When you interrupt me, it's because you know I'm right. Okay, you're trying to cut me off because you know that I'm taking you somewhere that you don't want to go. Okay, we're gonna go to those places today.
You're a little heated right now.
I'm not heated. No, I'm not heated. I'm just matching I'm matching your energy. Okay, a man.
You want to wear a mask? Go ahead, bro.
A man that interrupts another man is a man who's scared about where he's being led. Okay, explore with me. Okay. If you want to wear a mask or not, that should be something that you arrive at through your own independent thought process, not because somebody else tells you not to, okay? That's what a 16-year-old does. I think you can do better than that.
Okay, well, the government's telling you to wear it, so you're echoing and doing what they're telling you to do.
I'm not doing it because the government tells me to do it. I can do it because there are independent schools all over the world that do research on whether or not wearing a mask helps. That's what I can look to for my information.
They're also telling you to wear it. They say
I don't care what the government. I'm not a sheep, so I'm not looking at what the government says to figure.
You don't care what the government says? I thought you trust them.
I'm looking.
You trust the process.
I trust the process of some of the things involved with the government, but that doesn't mean that I do it just because they say to do it. There are things the government could tell me to do that I would disagree with. That's possible. Government could say some shit, and I look into the data on my own. And I go, you know what? I actually don't agree with this. I'm not going to do that. Sometimes I go 75 and a 65 on the interstate. You know, I break the rules sometimes. You know.
Okay, badass. But look, I don't wear it, and you wear it. Why are we both fine?
For a variety of reasons. What do you mean? There are people that go their whole lives drunk driving every single night, every single weekend, and they're fine. Does that make drunk driving a good idea? Is that how you evaluate?
That's why I don't wear it. I don't need to. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes my face weird. It just makes me sweaty and stuff like that. It makes my glasses fog up. I don't like it. I feel like a dumb bot.
That's great.
It's stupid.
And it's cheaper. It
makes no sense. Most of the places you wear a mask, like you go into a restaurant and you're wearing it, then you sit down, take it off. You're sitting on a plane. Everyone has to wear it, and then we all eat at the same time, breathing all over your food. It makes no sense. There's no consistency with it. It's just a sign of compliance.
Can I just ask one question? Yeah. Just out of curiosity, if Destiny's basically raising the point that this is good for our safety, this and that, and you're saying it's an inconvenience, I don't want to do it. Can you acknowledge that people wanting to do it for their safety is not unreasonable or bad? Or do you say it doesn't? It's not a safety thing. It doesn't actually help you.
I don't think it really helps. No, a cloth thing, like it's meant to show other people like I'm a good person. I'm doing what they're telling me to do. I'm morally good.
When you're standing outside and you have to sneeze, do you sneeze into the open air or do you put something over your face?
I sneeze into my arm.
Yeah. Okay. Why?
So I don't get snot on other people.
Sure, there's shit that comes out of your mouth all the time when you're breathing, when you're talking. You can look at videos of people that are breathing or that are even that are talking, and you can see the air coming out of their mouth. If you ever looked up a video of this in your life, why do you think that wearing a cloth mask? Tell me this. How does wearing a cloth mask over your face make it hard to breathe because it doesn't let oxygen in or out, but you're saying it wouldn't block anything else coming out of your mouth? Molecules that are way larger.
Literally a cloth over your mouth and nose. It makes it harder to breathe.
Okay, if it's harder to breathe, you understand that oxygen, carbon dioxide are orders of magnitude smaller than like viruses and bacteria and other molecules coming out of your mouth, right?
We're not talking about spiritual stuff.
We'll get to, hold on. We'll get to the spiritual stuff. I'm just trying to show you that you have a really strong opinion about something that you're a sheep on. The government said one thing and you said, fuck you, government. I'm going to do the opposite.
Okay, hypothetical.
Who's controlling me then, Destiny? Who am I a sheep?
I don't know who you watch on YouTube. I can't tell. I can't tell who you're watching on YouTube. I don't know. But I'm telling you,
I don't call me a sheep. If you can't tell me who I'm following, then I'm not a sheep.
Well, no. You know how I don't have to know who you're following to tell if you're a sheep. I just have to know your thought process. If somebody comes in and they tell me, I think the number 7 is the best number in the world, and I go, why? And you're like, some guy said that 7 sucked, and I like 7. I already know that, dude. He heard it from somebody else. Because if you really liked the thing, if you were really into a thing, and if you really felt strongly about a thing, when I ask you about it, why the fuck don't you wear a mask, right? You'd have some shit like, I don't know, the New England Journal of Medicine, they did a study on it. N equals 500, didn't fucking help. I've known 100 fucking different doctors, they don't wear that shit, it didn't help. Like, that would be your answer. But you don't have an answer because in your mind you heard it from somebody that gave you an answer that you liked that the government didn't give you, and that's why you jumped on it. That's a sheep answer. It is.
But you're not telling me who I'm a sheep to.
I don't know who you're a sheep to. That's not my job. I'm not your dad. I'm not here to figure out who you're a sheep to. I'm just here to figure out if you're a sheep or not. That's all I'm trying to figure out.
Let me ask a question. Hold on. Can I ask a question?
You also have to admit that makes no sense if you can't tell me who I'm a sheep to.
It makes perfect sense. I don't know how to explain that to you. I can't tell you who's leading you around. I can just tell if you have a leash on. That's all I can say.
Okay. Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question, Sneeko. If the government came out tomorrow and said everybody stop wearing your masks, are you going to do what the government says?
I was already not wearing it. I just would rather breathe without restriction.
So my question is: earlier you said that if the government's telling you to do something, you're not going to do it because it's probably bad.
Yeah, if it makes me uncomfortable, if it's making my breathing worse, and the government's telling me to do it, I'm not going to listen to them.
Okay, so the issue is not that the government necessarily told you. The issue is that it makes you uncomfortable.
It's dumb.
Okay. So if the government came out tomorrow and said everybody stop wearing your mask, you don't need the mask, we're gonna be good. You're gonna listen to what they say because it doesn't make you uncomfortable.
Well, I was already not wearing it.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to clarify.
Okay. So circling back then for the final time, and then we'll get spiritual. I'll circle back a final time. If somebody tells you a thing and you talk to 3 or 4 people and they all tell you the same thing, you don't have any way to know if you're being lied to or not, or if you're caught in a bubble of people that all believe the same shit. You don't have a way to check your thoughts to see like, do I really believe this thing or not? Is it really a good idea? Is it like, do I actually understand what's going on? And then
I'm not in a bubble.
Okay.
I'm very clearly not in a bubble. I'm here talking to you right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
I debate people on a regular basis who disagree with me.
Okay. Well, here are two things that I do, and then your audience can take it or leave it. You can take it or leave it, whatever. Okay. The first question, the most important question is, what would it take to change your mind? That is the number one most important question. If you don't know what it would take to change your mind on any topic, then you're a sheep. What would it take to change your mind about masks?
If I got really sick, if I was dumb walking around, if I was sick right now, if I died, if I was like in the hospital because I had respiratory problems and all this nonsense, but all these people who got the V word are still like Biden.
So that's it. Whether or not you get sick, whether or not you get sick is the only determining factor. But you just said yourself, people that wear masks get sick. So you could get sick too without wearing a mask, right? That's not even a good answer. I'll tell you the second thing, okay? You can think about that one. The second thing is you should look for information that is contrary to what you believe. Don't just ask people, because if you ask people, what?
I'm talking to you right now.
Sure, that's true. Okay, those are the 2 things that I would say. Okay. So moving past this topic,
don't try to like say that I'm in a bubble, because Destiny, very clearly I'm not in a bubble.
Well, the thing is, because of the world you've built for yourself ideologically, everything that I tell you, you can safely ignore. You wrapped yourself in this blanket where you're like, he's just
stuff that everybody else says.
Yeah, I know. See, look at how easy. Do you see how easy? Do you see how
You're
easy
just
your life
echoing
is? Look, do you
the majority.
do you see how weak your mind is, right? He's only saying it because he's only saying because everyone else is saying it. That's why it's wrong. I don't have to listen to him, right? That's a weak mind.
Well, 'cause I already know what you're about to say. Like, you're just echoing the left, like the government programming stuff. It's like, it's just predictable stuff that everybody here who's listening to the chat has heard a billion times. Well,
Yeah, but do you understand the problem? It's
you tell about the mass, like what you're saying is predictable.
Yeah, it's
nothing
predictable,
new.
and you don't even have an answer to it. So what does that say about you? That says more about you than it does about me.
Everything you said.
Your answer is that it makes it hard for me to breathe because it makes it so oxygen and carbon dioxide can't pass through effectively, but it doesn't block larger molecules like bacteria and viruses. You understand that makes no sense. It's one or the other. You can't do both.
Okay,
if it's
so
so restricted that you can't breathe, then it must block a lot of shit coming out of your mouth and nose.
Okay, well, that's my answer. It makes me uncomfortable, and it makes me sweat weird, and it fogs up my glasses, and
Yeah,
it's just dumb.
seatbelts do
And
too.
I
Do you
think
wear
it's dumb.
do you wear a seatbelt when you drive, or do you not give a fuck
Actually,
with it?
I have this thing where you could put a seatbelt like thing you could buy on Amazon. This is like advice for the chat. You can get like a seatbelt thing on Amazon that clicks in, and then it gets rid of the beeping sound.
Okay, so you don't wear seatbelts either. Do you think seatbelts make you safer when you drive?
There's some circumstances where a seatbelt actually restricts you and traps you inside the car. You can see accidents.
There are
where,
some
like,
circumstances where somebody could
collision.
Yeah.
You can imagine interrupting and now you're
Yeah,
interrupting.
there are
But you can-
circumstances
you can-
where
Hold on. Destiny, let him finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can get into a collision, and if you have a seatbelt on, then you can get trapped in the car, and the car can catch on fire. But sometimes, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, there's instances where people have like literally like flown out the windshield because they weren't wearing a seatbelt and they survived. But a seatbelt could trap you in there.
What do you think is more common? Do you understand statistics or probability?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's more common, but it's uncomfortable, and it's just.
Do you lock your car? Do you lock your car at night?
I think I'll be fine.
I'm not asking if you're fine. I'm asking you to use your brain. Do you lock your car at night?
Yeah.
Why? You're not guaranteed to get robbed. In fact, probably most likely you won't.
Yeah, but it takes 1 second. It doesn't make me uncomfortable to lock my car. Wearing a seatbelt makes me uncomfortable.
So if something is so
uncomfortable.
you're here trying to preach to the masses how to be a successful man, how to be a masculine man, how to have integrity, how to be a good, upstanding person in the world, and you're telling me you won't wear a seatbelt because it makes you uncomfortable. That's your bar for acts of good behavior.
If I see a cop, then I'll put it on. But other than that, like if I'm going really fast, then I'll buckle up. But if I'm just like doing 20,
Hold on, I'm not asking. Tell me,
I don't need a
yeah,
seatbelt.
you put the seatbelt on for a cop? Really? Okay,
Yeah.
all right. In 15 minutes, I have 2 friends that want to join this. Abba, is that okay?
Who are they?
Fucking Brittany Venti and Lord Southern in like 15 minutes if you want.
They want to join this conversation?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Sneeko, that's up to you.
Oh, it's up to Sneeko.
Is it like more white people who agree with what you're saying?
No,
One
unfortunately,
of them is half black, and then one of them is like a blonde girl.
They're both
that
hyper.
She hates white people, though.
Yeah, they're hyper conservative. Yeah, they would probably agree with you.
Yeah.
But it's up to you. I'll let you decide in like 50.
Trust me, Sneeko. I wouldn't say this. If I thought they would be on Destiny's side, I wouldn't let them in.
Fuck you.
Care? I really don't care. But Abba, what do you think? Were you also, Abba, we talked on your stream, and Destiny, do you hear about this? New York and LA is in a state of emergency right now because of the monkey.
Yeah, because of monkeypox.
What does that sound exactly like?
I think.
Hold on, wait. Let's go back, okay? We're not gonna do the jump into 50 million topics, okay? Let's back up for a second, okay? When you're talking to people on your platform, okay, and I hear you talk, so I hear this to Abba, I hear things from Andrew Tate as well, a lot like this, okay? I hear you guys talk about what it means to be successful, what it means to achieve, what it means to accomplish things, and all I ever hear you guys talk about are cars, mansions, 30 hoes. Why?
Word. Because that's dope. That's. Like,
do you understand that when you talk about like a spiritual void, do you think that a spiritual void exists today in the Western world?
Yeah, I believe in God.
Okay, when you talk about those things, those are the exact types of journeys that lead you to the spiritual void. Are people pursuing Bugattis, mansions, and bitches? It is the most empty, hollow life imaginable.
That's not the end goal, but that's just something I want.
It's no. Hold on.
It's not what's gonna make me be all end all happy. Like I want to have a wholesome life. I want to have kids. I want to have a good family. I want to just have a well-rounded, enjoyable life. And I don't think that's possible. Like for the life I want, I don't think it's possible in the West anymore because people are so brainwashed.
Yeah, but
people
you're
believe anything they're
brainwashing
told.
them, right? You're the one that's brainwashing them in that direction.
How am I brainwashing them?
Because you're telling them that they need Bugattis, mansions, and bitches to be happy.
I'm saying I want to get that, and I'm gonna get it. And a lot of guys, like I have a mostly male audience, they all want that too. And I know they want that because they play GTA all day.
Sure.
They play these video games all day, and they watch porn all day.
That's great.
So of course they want 10 bitches in a mansion.
That's fine.
But that's not the goal, and I'm not telling them they have to do that. Like I have Luke on my stream all the time too, and he just wants to have one wife. I'm not saying you have to do anything. I'm not telling people to do anything. I'm just saying my opinion. People don't follow me blindly.
What you're doing right now.
Your stream all agree with you. People who watch your stream all like, yes, take another booster. I can't wait for the monkey vaccine. It's just like, you know, you kind of have an echo chamber of people who agree with you.
I don't have an echo chamber who agree with me, but it's flattering you think that. But what you are doing is you are doing to men what was it Nicki Minaj or whoever the fuck you brought up, Kim Kardashian, are doing to women. That's what you are doing. It's the exact same thing.
I'm pushing self-improvement. I'm saying, guys, we need to go
self-improve. You don't improve yourself by buying cars, houses, and fucking a lot of women.
Well, you cannot buy a house. You cannot fuck a lot of women without becoming a better man.
No.
I'm telling men we need to go and get it. We need to improve ourselves. We need to focus on ourselves so we can get to that point.
Nope. You don't have to be you don't have to be a good man to get a house, a car, or a lot of women. You just have to be rich, or you have to know how to play the game. That's not being a good man.
You have to improve yourself to get rich.
You don't have to improve. You don't have to be. Hold on. You can improve aspects of your business, but you don't have to be. I need you to understand this. You don't have to be a good man to get rich. You don't have to be a good man to get a house and cars. These two things have.
Yeah, you do. If you want to like echo the programming and like be a part of the system, then no, you don't really have to. But if you want to be independent and not listen to anybody, then you need to improve yourself, because we want to get rich by connections. We want to get rich on our phone. We want to get rich based off who we know. We want to add value. To add value and have people trust you and like be able to make sales, you need to be a better man.
How do you get rich on your phone?
Are you kidding me?
Tell me.
Streaming, crypto, dropshipping, e-commerce businesses.
Streaming, crypto. You know what you just described? OnlyFans for men, right? You literally complain to ABBA. All these girls. Hold on. Let me finish. You literally.
I'll let you respond right after. Okay,
let me finish. You just complain to ABBA. All these bitches are getting on OnlyFans trying to sell pics of themselves and do all that shit. Why is that bad? Because they're not working on themselves. They're not doing anything that makes themselves better. And now you're telling guys to download fucking Robinhood or go trade some shitcoin in the hopes that they get fucking rich, or they start streaming, or they hop on TikTok or whatever. What? They're not improving themselves by doing that. You're not becoming. Oh, let me finish. When you don't let me finish, it's because you're scared of what I have to say. Okay, that's the only reason you do that. I understand. I know. That's okay. That's okay.
You're very scared.
When you tell people that they have to pick up their phone and get rich, that's not self-improvement. You're not becoming a better person doing that.
Okay, go ahead, Sigo.
Okay, to start a business, you need to be a better person. And comparing an e-commerce business to OnlyFans is just goofy, because you're selling your titties and you're adding nothing to the world. All you're doing is making other people sad and creating a fake relationship that makes people sadder. It makes the woman sadder because she's just a whore, and it makes the men sadder because they're not going to have an actual relationship. It's just a pretend relationship in their head. It's making people worse. OnlyFans does not add anything to the world besides the dopamine rush for both sides. Starting an e-commerce business, adding value to the world by like sharing value, like that's making the world a better place.
Okay.
Me entertaining people online, if I'm streaming, that's making people laugh and smile. That's making the world better. Funny is truth. If I'm sharing truth, that's adding value. How are you going to compare titties to an online e-commerce business?
E-commerce is you're leeching on affiliate links on trying to sell people products that you're not even producing. How is e-commerce adding to the? Let me finish. Let me finish. Damn, dude, I sell merch. I've got affiliate links. I understand how the game works. Okay, I'm not an idiot. I live here. I've done this business for 12 years. E-commerce is not adding to the world. Okay, number one, trading crypto, that's not adding to the world. You're trying to out-speculate fuck some other dude, trying to out-speculate fuck some other dude so that you're not caught bag holding when your fucking coin drops. Okay, crypto and NFT is not adding to the fucking world. 99% of these coins come and go quicker than a fucking girl opens and closes the fucking OnlyFans. Okay.
Well, encouraging people to invest in crypto is good because it takes away the government's stronghold on currency. If we can decentralize currency and we can take the wealth in our own hands, we're adding value. All the people, the government owns the currency that you're obsessed about. I'm telling people invest in crypto so you could take charge of your own money.
You're not taking charge of your own money. You're paying off other people that are going to fucking drop your shit, and you're going to lose everything. You're going to get rug pulled, and you're going to have a coin that loses 99.8% of value. Like what's happened over and over. Yeah, if you're dumb, like most of the people that are going to be listening to either of us. Most people aren't winners in crypto schemes.
I've fucked up in crypto too. I've lost money too, and you learn from your mistakes.
Here's a question. So do you think most people listening to you, do you think everybody can win in crypto?
Yeah, if you apply yourself.
Okay, when you buy crypto and then you sell it at more than you bought it for, how are you making money on it?
Because someone else isn't. But everybody
Exactly.
can't
So
get
hold on.
rich.
So if
You
one
apply
guy,
yourself,
makes 10 times his money, that means for that one dude, 10 other people lost their ass.
Yeah,
That's how it
dummies.
works.
Dummies.
So not everybody can win, right? You understand that? Not everybody can be a winner.
And I even talked about this with Abba. Abba said, not everybody could get rich. Everybody can get rich if you apply yourself properly, if you have the right mindset, if you're smarter and you're better. So I'm encouraging people to become smarter and better. And don't be a dumb idiot. This is not my fault that I'm poor. It is. Be better.
You're not encouraging people to get smarter or better. You're encouraging people to go on their phones and look for get-rich-quick schemes. That's what e-commerce shit is. That's what NFT and crypto shit is.
No, it's not. I just on my course, the Creativity Kit, and there I'm like, I share all the values and like everything that I learned on YouTube. I'm sharing information, adding value. It's not encouraging people to just get rich quick scheme. It's how do you add value to the marketplace?
Okay, let's say that somebody takes your course for 4 years. Tell me what they learn.
Everything that I've learned from 9 years of doing YouTube.
Yeah, talk to me about it. How do you add value to something?
How to stay true to your word, how to make interesting videos, how to capture people's attentions, how to be funnier, how to not be self-conscious when you're vlogging in public, how to make videos that are more interesting than everything else you see online.
Okay, and out of all the people that have taken your course, how many successful YouTubers have you spun out of it?
It's been up for 2 days.
Oh, okay.
It's been up for 2 days. But a lot of everyone there, you could ask them, I think they're watching right now, they're all really happy so far.
How do you think that if there's 1,000 people watching you and you produce 1,000 more streamers, how is there going to be enough viewers for every single person?
Not everybody will make it. That's obvious.
Okay,
that's the marketplace.
sure, that's great. But okay,
Winners
so
win,
why are you
losers
saying now not everybody will make it, but earlier you were saying everybody can make it?
Everybody can, not everybody will.
Okay.
How is that hard to comprehend? And Abba said the same argument. I think it's really dumb. Everybody can get it, but most people will fail.
Yeah, the problem is that you're obfuscating with that language. You're not selling reality to your audience, because reality is anybody could, sure, but that anybody could is 1%. The other 99% are going to fail. That's what that means. So instead of talking about how people can get cars, houses, and bitches, why not focus on the things that actually give like spiritual fulfillment to people's lives?
God. I had Young Don on my stream and we were.
How are you going to talk? Hold on. Why would you even have God in your mouth while you're talking about fucking 20 women at the same time? That's not a congruent lifestyle.
To you, but in Islam you can have 4 wives. So I mean,
are you Islamic? Hold on. Did you say God or Allah? I'm sorry. Maybe I misheard you.
Those words mean the same thing. Destiny.
Can I just
Those words
clarify
are,
something?
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, we don't need to clarify. I don't know how you want to pretend to talk about God, and then in the other breath you're talking about fucking 20 women. It doesn't work that way.
In Islam, you can have 4 wives. I want to.
You're not Islamic, and you didn't say 4 earlier. And I don't. And even in Islam,
Not any religion.
True. That's not. Hold on, guys. It's not true that you can just have 20 wives in Islam or whatever. First off, hold on. The Prophet would only take orphans or widows as his extra wives, and that's where the example came from. And even then, they strongly discourage Muslims from doing that because Allah says that you can't love each woman equally. So they say don't do it. So this whole thing that people turn towards Islam is people who don't actually study the religion or know anything about it. So I just wanted to make that quick
And even if they did, that's 4 wives, not 4 bitches that you kick out and then fuck new ones the next day.
You know what I think the difference is between me and you is that you've had a lot of people who are coping and accepting and like, okay, accept complacency. I think there's a divide in the internet now for people who are ambitious and people who are complacent. Destiny, I think your audience is full of complacent people. People are like, I can't get rich. This is a pyramid scheme. This is a scam. This is bad. I'm going to put on a mask. And then my people are like, bro, I want to go get it. So you can pick one. Yeah, not everybody will make it, but you can make it if you apply yourself. It's that simple.
Your path is the path of complacency. Your path is the path of spiritual and psychological weakness, right?
Who am I complacent to?
Because you're complacent to hustle culture, right? Because if you were talking to people and you wanted to make and build real men, you'd be telling people either 1, go to school, get a fucking education so you can get a real job, or 2, at least go and do a trade. Or if you really want to start a business, find some shit that you can offer that other people are willing to pay you money for because you can do it better for somebody else. Not fucking e-commerce. Not spamming affiliate links on some... Let me finish. Not spamming affiliate links on some fucking blog so that some dude gets tricked on clicking on it from a fucking Instagram ad. Okay? When you talk about complacency, opening up 50 million TikTok videos and seeing people bragging about their 7 cars, well, these guys are probably crying themselves to sleep at night because they don't have a single person that loves them in the entire fucking world. That's the complacent path. And that's the path of weakness. It's literally, if you're going to talk about religious shit, that is literally the temptation of the devil. Flashing flashing you like flashy shit and try to say, if you go and buy this, if you get that, if you've got this many women like you, that's the path to happiness. Come on, man.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I want that. I want all that stuff. Not that it's going to make me happy, but I want the capability to do whatever I want. I want to be rich enough so I can do that if I want to. That doesn't mean you're going to be happy. You need to be happy by like all the stuff that we all know. Family, close friends, being a good person. But I don't want anybody to hold me back. And see, people who watch your stuff, they're going to see videos of like cars and mansions and be like, I'm never going to have it. And then the people who watch my stuff, they're like, bro, damn, I want to go get that. So you can choose to cry and see like, this is a scam, this hurts feelings, or like, bro, how do I get it? I want to talk to that guy and learn what he learned.
You don't spend any time on your channel talking about those other things like family, close friends, being a good person. Because I know, because I've watched some of your content. I've never heard you talk about like these are things. Okay, I'm sorry. Do you have a lot of videos where you talk about this is how you be a really good friend? This is how you be a good person? Or is it obsessing over material possessions 99% of the time? If I were to ask your audience, what is Nico?
Obvious, Destiny.
What?
Being a good person is not something I need to explain.
Oh, see, this is what I mean when I'm telling you that you are unfulfilled and you don't know what you're talking about. No, hold on. Just by you saying, being a good person is easy, that's not true. Being a good person requires more work than starting your own business. Being a good person requires more work than getting lucky on some shit coin. Okay?
So what do you think is being a good person, Destiny?
Being a good person means having honor, means being honest, it means doing the right thing when it's difficult to do it. It might mean being reliable for your friends. It might mean having a job or providing for a family. Being a good person can mean a ton of different things in a ton of different contexts.
Everybody knows what you said. Everybody knows that.
Not everybody does. Do you think most people are good people? Do you think that we have guidance in society right now to be good people? Or do you think that most of it is trying to tell us how to open a Robinhood account to look for the right penny stock to get rich on?
There's a lot of distractions for sure, but it's not, bro.
This is the distraction. I'm telling you that you are the distraction from being a good person right now.
I'm distracting. I'm a bad person. And I'm encouraging bad people.
Yeah, no, you're encouraging bad behavior. By telling people that the path to happiness is lined with Bugattis, mansions, and bitches.
How are you saying that that's my path? That's not what I'm saying.
Because that's what you talk about. Listen to what your desires are. You're trying to pretend.
You get triggered by stuff like that. But
I'm not triggered at all, dude. I know what the path to happiness is. I'm not out here.
I've never said that you need to like have a Bugatti and like the material objects. Actually, I'm very anti-materialistic.
You are the most materialistic. You're literally telling ABBA, like, you're saying, I see apartments and I want to own that. I want to get that. I want to own that. What do you mean? Why do you need to own that?
That's gonna make me happy. I want to be the master of my own universe. I don't want to be held back by anything like, oh, that's the person's better than me. No, I want to be the best person I can be and be able to buy whatever I want.
You're saying you want to be the master of your own.
To get it.
You're saying you want to be the master of your own universe, but when you walk down a street and you look at buildings, those buildings own you. Do you understand that your whole drive in life is material? That's what's driving you. How are you the master of your own universe when you see something flashy and that's what's pushing you to earn more money, to open more e-commerce shops?
That's not just it. It's not materialism. It's also just the relationships and the way people are. People are distracted by Kim Kardashian, by Instagram, by TikTok.
Yeah, you're the male Kim Kardashian. That's the whole point.
I'm the male Kim Kardashian?
Yes. Telling people that you got to start a business, you got to do e-commerce, you got to get 20 girls, you got to get the cars, you got to get the buildings.
If you think that telling people to go get it and to hustle is being the male Kim Kardashian, then we just fundamentally disagree on life.
What's the difference?
That Kim Kardashian is encouraging, like, you get famous for nothing, to be a thought, to just put on makeup and say nothing and you can be famous. I'm encouraging people to be the best version of themselves.
Okay, be famous for nothing and being a thought. The male equivalent to that is saying, try to make a YouTube channel and be funny and trade crypto. It's the same thing, but for men. How do you not see that?
That's not the same thing. That's adding value to the world. And
you're not adding value to the world by buying and selling crypto. You're adding value to the world by making yourself a better person.
Look, you're getting really triggered by the crypto
thing.
I'm
not triggered at all. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Value to the world. It's bigger than crypto. It's adding value. A lot of people like get complacent and they go type essays and they go whine about other people's money. And I'm saying you need to add value. My way of adding value is being funny, is entertaining and talking on stream all the time. And I have a couple businesses. That's what I know how to do. Not everybody's going to do exactly what I do, but I'm telling people to be the best version of themselves.
Yeah, but you're not telling people to be the best versions of themselves by exploring and expanding on their own talents and exploring and expanding on their own personal relationships. You're telling them that the best version of themselves is some version of person that can buy houses, cars, and have 20 girls fucking them. You said at the beginning of the conversation that if you're a good person, you're going to have a business and you're going to have a lot of girls after you. That's what you said, right? That's how you know if you're a good person. Or you tell me, how do you know if you're a good person? Because earlier you said you know you're a good person when you've got houses, cars, and girls.
That's bots think. That's what bots think when they see my content and other like male self-improvement content. They're like, these guys just care about cars. It's not that. The red pill is not just about women. It's about knowing and understanding the truth of the world and acting accordingly so that you don't fall into the trap that a lot of people fall into.
What is the
scared of everything that the government tells us to be scared about?
Did you tell me earlier? Did you say, I asked you, how do you know if you're a good person? And you said a good person is somebody that can buy houses, cars, and get a lot of women. Did you not say that?
A good person is a wholesome person who does the right thing. The same stuff that you have. Has good friends, is good to their family.
Okay, I'm glad you got. Cool. I'm glad I got you to come around on that now. So a good person isn't somebody.
On that, that's what I've always believed, and I say that all the time. I talk about God on my stream.
How do you? Okay, well, let's do this. Okay, how do you have God on your stream while you're talking about so many different women? How is that God-like? How do you expect, let's say that you do that. Let's say somebody gets your lifestyle, okay? And you get your 20 women up to your 25, 26, 27 years old. How are you just going to flip that off and then go and find one woman when that's what you've been putting out in the world?
Because women could fall in, women don't care. You could have 20 women. Like,
you don't think women care? The type of woman that, do you know which type of women don't care? It's the same type of women that you make fun of. It's going to be the Kim Kardashian clones. They're going to be the ones that don't care.
That's not true.
You think that you can go from having 20 women through your 20s, and then at 26, 27, you're going to find like a woman that is spiritual, that is looking for the same things in life that you are going to claim?
20 spiritual women.
What does that mean?
20 spiritual women.
How are you going to have 20 spiritual women?
Collect them like Pokemon.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to meme, I mean, at least you admit you're wrong. Okay. Do you want? Okay. I've got two other friends if you want to throw them in here. They're conservative.
I don't understand why you think. What's wrong about that?
The problem is that the energy that you're putting out in the world is the male equivalent of an OnlyFans star. You're the male equivalent of a Kim Kardashian. The way that you're selling young men to go after happiness, you're just as much a cog in the capitalist system as anybody.
Listen to Destiny. If you want to improve yourself, if you want to start your own business online, if you want to be independent, you're a Kardashian. Sure. It doesn't really affect my message or what people think. Sure. Okay. We're the male Kardashian. What do you want us to be? You want to cover our face and take more shots? We're gonna have a lockdown for Monkey real soon. Do you see how you're defining yourself and myself by like the two most common conspiracies that people talk about? That's like your whole fixation. When I'm going out into the world or when I'm talking to people, I'm trying to think, what makes you a good person? What makes you have virtue? How do you cut like a solid character inside of yourself when you're carving out your virtues, right? I'm not thinking like, do I need another vaccine? Should I wear the mask? These are the farthest fucking thoughts of my mind. I'm not obsessing over what the last thing Alex Jones said or what the last TikToker said or what's trending on Twitter, right? There's more to life than that. You have to understand that. If masks are at the forefront of your mind, then the government has poisoned you more than anybody that steps on a bus with a mask on. You started up the conversation with masks.
You're the one that's bringing it up now. We're into spirituality, and your spirit is covered with a giant fucking mask that says hustle every day on it.
Yeah, that's what men need to do. Men need to keep providing. That's what makes men happy.
That doesn't make you a provider. How do you think you're going to be able to provide romantically for a woman when you're 28 if you've been sleeping around and fucking around for your entire 20s? You're not even going to know what a healthy relationship looks like.
Once you fuck a lot of women, you understand how they work and you get better with them.
No, when you fuck a lot of women, you understand how to fuck women. That's the only thing you get. You don't know how to love a woman. You don't know how to take care of a woman. In fact, you probably know the opposite if you've been through that many. Yeah. Anybody will tell you that. 100%. You think you're telling me, but if you found a woman that had fucked through 20 or 30 guys up to when she was 26, you think she'd know how to take care of you?
Nope, it's different for men and women.
Tell me why it's different. Why do you think it's different?
Men can fuck as many women as possible because we can get as many women pregnant. We can get 100 women pregnant today.
Is that your goal? Is your goal to get 100 women pregnant?
I'm explaining my point before you get triggered. A woman can only get pregnant once in a year. That's why women are wired to be with one man. But a man is wired to spread your seed. So you can be with as many women as possible, and it doesn't change how you love a woman.
I would encourage you should talk to women. The kind of women that you want when you're 27, you should start talking to them now because they don't want to touch somebody like you with a fucking 10-foot pole. They would not want anything to do with you. If you go into a church, and you start talking to women in their late 20s and you say, what kind of a man are you looking for? They're not going to say, I want a man who could have fucked and gotten 100 bitches pregnant. That's the kind of man I want to take care of me.
Women don't know what they want from a man. They don't know what to say. They just don't understand men inherently.
And you think you have the answer to that? You think at 23 you figured out what women want?
Yeah.
What's the longest relationship you've been in?
2 years.
How do
Going
you
for a year?
Okay, so you've been in 1 or maybe 2 relationships in your life. How do you think you already know what women want?
I've been in many. I've been in maybe like 20 relationships.
Not real relationships. You can't have. You're 23. You couldn't have been in.
What do you think a real relationship is? Like watching Netflix every night with your boo bear and like going on a picnic?
A real relationship is dealing with the ups and downs of life with a partner that you're committed to, not somebody that you meet Friday night to fuck.
Shit. All right, keep talking.
I don't understand how you think you can live your lifestyle and flip a switch at 27 and all of a sudden be the type of man that you want to be for the type of woman you want to get. You're going to be dating Instagram models and fucking them your entire life. Or you're going to be like Andrew Tate. You're going to be 38 on a live stream bragging about being able to fuck 18-year-olds, and that's going to be the rest of your life.
Okay, since we're meat watching, that's not the women that I get in relationship with. I get in relationships with like good, like natural women.
No, you won't. Good natural women don't want anything to do with you. You're toxic.
You sound like a bitch, bro.
Do you think a good woman's
I was another man calling him another man.
Let's look at conservatives, okay? Do you think if you had a daughter and a guy like you came up to that daughter, would you let your daughter date that guy?
Yeah, I'm a good guy.
A guy that said he's been with 20 women by the time he's 23, a guy that's looking for you would let that daughter date that guy. You're lying. You know you're lying.
I have to ask, Sneaker, you would give your daughter to a man who has 19 other women?
If he was a good guy, yeah.
Really? No shot. That's the biggest cope. That might be that's the bigger cope than the guy with 15 fucking booster shots that's going for his 16th one right now. That's the bigger cope. That's the bigger cope than the 82-year-old getting the smallpox vaccine because he thinks he's going to get fucking monkeypox through the air. That's the biggest cope I've ever heard in my entire life. There's no shot. You wouldn't let your daughter near that guy? Would you let your daughter date somebody like Andrew Tate? If your daughter was 18 and Andrew Tate came up to her when he's 40 years old, would you let your daughter date that guy? You wouldn't. You're not putting out into the universe the type of energy to get the type of woman that you want when you're in your late 20s.
I'd rather she be with like a strong, independent man than a guy saying, that guy's toxic.
Why do you have to be, you're not, what you're talking about isn't a, what you're talking about isn't a
booster shot toxic guy. Like, that's toxic. I'd be more afraid of that.
Yeah. That you're back to the masks. You think about masks more than sheep do, more than the government does. You're like so fixated on it. It's not even a mask to you. It's actually a safety blanket. It wouldn't surprise me if you had a weighted blanket made out of like discarded masks. It's like keeping you nice. Just keep me away from the mask, guys. Right?
I wasn't talking about the masks. I was talking about the fact that you just called me toxic, which is some female shit that you.
That's not female. I'm saying that if you're going through so many women at such an early age, you're not putting out the right energy into the universe to get the type of woman that you're telling me men should be after, or you should want when you get to your late 20s.
I also have to say, Steve, most women who are pious and are religious, be it Christian or Islam, aren't interested in being one of 20 or one of 30.
Yeah, absolutely
They
not.
get their conservative values, and it's not the way that they set things up. Do you understand that, or do you not believe that?
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That's true.
Also, I know you guys have been going at it for a bit, but when I hear you gloat about Andrew Tate or all these other guys, it's like you go on their Instagrams, you go on what they advertise. What they advertise are the bad bitches. What they advertise are the women with their titties out. What they advertise are the very women that they criticize, or the kind of material wealth that you say is not the most important thing. But it's like their whole pool for young men is these things. Oh, I got all the women. I got all the baddest bitches. I got all the money. I got all this stuff. So when you say, oh, no, that's not what we're selling people on what makes a happy life, I have to look at you sideways because like that's literally what all the red pill guys sell. They have themselves in pictures with hot women, and they have themselves with all the material goods in the world. So how are you saying that's not what we're pushing as like the antidote for happiness? I don't understand that.
Instagram, but that's to catch people's attention. But that's overall not the end goal.
No, hold on. You have to understand this, okay? Because I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm being really mean. I know I'm like bullying you a lot. Okay, I don't mean to be that, but you can take it. Okay, you can take it. When you go through life acting a certain way, right? You are carving out like pieces of your soul every time you make a decision. Every time you fuck a new woman, every time you fuck somebody over to get a new business, every time you make a new fucking trade on your Robinhood account, because all you're doing is trading crypto to get rich, you are trading away pieces of who you are to achieve some goal. By the time you're 27 or 28, there's not going to be any part of you left to go after the lifestyle that you say might be your ultimate goal. You can't say that you have goal A when you spend your entire life getting things from goal B. You can't just switch up in the middle like that. You're not building towards anything. You're going to crash into a wall. By the time you hit 30, you're going to realize you spent your entire life building towards something that you don't even want. And by the time you do go over to the stuff that you do want, the people that are in that area that have been working at it since they're 20, they're not going to want to have anything to do with you. You're going to be 10 years behind every person that you want to associate with.
I don't know why you get so mad about my lifestyle.
I'm
bro.
not.
Do
Hold
what
on.
you wanna do.
I'm not mad
You
about
get
your
needed.
lifestyle.
If you want to like a nice wholesome relationship with my wife, then go ahead. But I want 10, and I know a lot of people watch my chat want 10.
I'm not. There's not enough women in the world for every guy to have 10 girlfriends.
I think it triggers you because.
Why do you keep saying I'm triggered? I'm perfectly fine in my life. I'm not triggered at all right now. If you want to say that I'm triggered, I'm not triggered about your life. What I'm triggered is that you are selling OnlyFans for men. You are leading people down the same spiritually empty road. It's down the same spiritually empty road that Kim Kardashian is sending women down. That's what you're doing.
Great point. You got him. Okay. I think that the fact that you're getting so triggered about like the alpha male stuff that you see on Instagram and TikTok is because deep down, every man kind of knows that like this is natural. And you've given up on that. You've given up and you've trusted the government. You listen to what you're told. You believe. You say words like toxic for other men. You got programmed. And so I always see it for people like you in the comment section too and in the chat. They're like, and it's like the reason you're getting heated and triggered is because I'm tapping into something that's inherent. This is stuff that men, this biological for men. Fucking a lot of women, taking as much as we possibly can, being the best version of ourselves, that's natural for men. And you hear it, and at some point you gave up on that and decided to believe in the left-leaning bullshit and say words like toxic and put on a mask. And then now, when you hear somebody against your whole ideology that might challenge your whole worldview, the fact that you trust the government, you trust the programming, and someone's saying, no, that's you're like, but it's, fine. You can stay programmed. I don't want to listen to them.
What does it mean to you to be an alpha male? What does that mean?
Alpha, that word doesn't really matter to me. But
no, hold on. No. Don't run from it. Talk to me about the concept. Because in my mind, hold on, in my mind, I have an idea of what an alpha male would look like. I know what that looks like. Okay, so I want you to tell me in your mind what you're selling to your audience. What does an alpha male look like to you?
I don't use that word. I don't like that word.
You literally just use that word. So tell me what. Okay, then let's move away from that. What is a man to you? I'm not. You're the one speaking in caps lock. Okay, I'm not triggered. Tell me what is a man to you? What is a successful man? What is the ideal version of a man to you?
A man that could do whatever he wants to do and doesn't listen to anybody and creates his own world and is the master of his own universe.
Okay, a man that can do whatever he wants to do and doesn't listen to anybody, what you just described is a 17-year-old teenager, okay? That's what you just described there.
Yeah, and then you turn 18 and then you gave up on it and started voting for Biden.
Yeah, I turned 18, I gave up on it because I had to become an actual man, right? A man can't do whatever, hold on, a man can't do whatever he wants to do because if you're a man, no.
Nonsense.
No.
Nonsense.
So, okay, if you're a man, do you get responsibilities? Can you walk away from a house? Can you walk away from a family? Can you walk away from your obligations? Is that what a real man does?
That's not what a real man wants to do.
A real man doesn't want to have any obligations in his life.
No, obligations to other people. You create the friends and the family you have are stuff that you cultivate.
Sure. So you don't do. So at some point, being a man isn't about doing whatever you want to do. Sometimes it's about doing things you don't want to do. Sometimes it's about upholding obligations or virtues that you have. That's bullshit. All right. Then what you're describing to me.
Do it, don't do it. It's that simple.
What you're describing to me is an unruly teenager. If you don't want to do something, don't do it. Just walk away from it. Fuck it. Who cares? That's what you're describing.
And what happens though? Hold on. Let me one more point. Destiny turned 18 and then gave up on his balls. And then
you don't even know my background to say that. You have no idea who I am or what I've done or anything.
Let's stay out of the personal.
I mean, we can get personal if you want. It's just the worst argument to have. It's just
your argument is essentially that basically you can do what you want and that you assume your responsibilities, correct?
Yeah.
And if you don't do that, then you're letting go of your boss. Yeah. Do you think that people that, let's say, sacrifice their lives to save their countries or do all this other kind of stuff, where they're assuming responsibilities that may be against what they want, but they're doing it because they understand that their responsibility as a man, their duty is just something higher, and not even themselves, but to something larger? Do you accept that that's probably a higher indication of what a man's supposed to be, rather than being able to do whatever the fuck you want?
Well, if that's what he wants to do, if he wants to give up his life for his country, that's what he wants. That's his bigger belief. He's a master of his own universe.
It's not about giving up your life to a country. It's that if you are a man, you understand that you have obligations to your family and to your community that are going to overrule things that you want to do. A man that does whatever he wants to do, that's a weak man's idea of a strong man. It's a guy that walks out on anything, doesn't give a fuck about anybody, and does whatever the fuck he wants because he's only in the selfish pursuit of his own happiness. This is a guy that's never going to have a real wife. He's never going to have real friends or family because everybody's going to look at that dude as a teenager that's going to drop everything and quit when life gets too hard. Like all the tests of being a real man are about doing the things that you don't want to do when you most don't want to do them. Everybody that is an adult that has integrity will tell you that.
If it's righteous. But a lot of the stuff that you think are like doing stuff you don't want to do, like putting on a mask or like wearing a seatbelt and then injecting another whatever.
Putting on a mask and wearing a seatbelt. These are the everyday things. These are the everyday things.
That's what you're told by the government and by the higher ups as a real man. Your idea of a real man is brainwashed. You're saying words like toxic to me.
Yeah, I'm saying words like toxic to you because when you can't have God in your mouth right after talking about fucking 20 women by the time you're 23. Those two things are fundamentally incompatible with each other. So of course I'm going to call you toxic. Okay. But I'm not the one calling you toxic. It's going to be the woman that you want when you're 27. She's going to be the one. It's going to be the woman that you want when you're 27. She's going to be the one that's calling you toxic, and her father's going to be the one that's calling you toxic. And that's the problem.
And also you in this call.
I don't care that much. It's just funny for me. I don't care. But I'm telling you that that's the future that's waiting for you.
Okay, fine. But also, I've noticed in my life, like with my experience with women, is women actually like toxic guys.
Yeah, 22-year-old Instagram women like toxic guys. The types of women that like the types of guys are the same types of women that you're making fun of every day on your show.
No. My longest relationship was she was like 5-6 years older than me. She wasn't American, and she thought it was like toxic and problematic, all those like nonsense words that you're using. But she never left. She never left.
Well,
she left because she had to leave because of like because of visa restrictions and stuff like that. She had to go. But I was.
Why didn't you?
This is triggering. I can't believe you'd say that. And then they stay. You know, that's just they like being in that. They like living in that.
Why didn't you marry her?
Because I'm too young. I don't want to get married yet. And also she's older and stuff like that. And she's
older, so you were dating her. You had no intention of marrying her. How is that Christian? How is that godlike? What's the point?
I'm not Christian.
So what? So wait. Then why talk about God, or which God are you talking about?
God is an idea to me.
So
I'm not religious.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the second part. Okay. People that won't even call themselves Christian, let alone non-denominational. Okay. People don't even call themselves Christian. You don't have an idea of God. You don't have a relationship with God. You have a word that you throw around to try to sneak some of your ideas in under. Because following, let me finish. This is important, okay? If you want to follow some version of God, you want to follow some religion, right? You can't just pick and choose the nice parts of it and then apply those in a way that makes you look better, right? In that case, you're wearing religion like a suit. You're just wearing it like a convenient piece of clothing. You could put on and take off whenever you want to. You can't tell me if you can't even tell me like a faith. Christianity, Islam, Judaism, you can't even tell me any of that, let alone denomination. You can't tell me that you have a religion. Who do you even pray to at night?
I like ideas of all religion. All religion I like.
You have nothing. You don't have a religion. Just say.
You're getting triggered. Relax.
I'm not triggered at all.
I don't have a religion.
Let him go. Yeah, okay.
I like ideas of all religions. I read all of them. And prayer to me is meditation, is reflection, is thinking. And so like the idea, I like to sit down in church sometimes, but I don't subscribe to any religion because I see the same thing as you putting on a mask and trusting the government. It's subscribing to a bigger system that I don't want to be a part of. I don't want to be controlled by anybody. I don't want to have to be like a soldier for any ideology because like they're wrong a lot of times. There's inconsistencies in every religion, but I like ideas of all of them and I believe in the idea of God. But it doesn't mean that I'm inconsistent because you grew up Christian and I don't follow what you believe in.
Yeah. So you don't believe in an idea of God. There's a convenient scapegoat you have when you want to preach some shit.
I believe in my idea of God.
You don't have an idea of God. You didn't invent God yourself. You heard it from somebody, right? Like you can't tell me any holy book. You can't tell me any holy book you read. You haven't read any of the religions. That's not true.
I've read the Bible.
Really?
Yeah.
Then why wouldn't you be a fan of the Christian God? How have you read the Bible, but you decided that God's not good enough for you?
Because I find inconsistencies of it, and some of the stories seem nonsensical to me, like Noah's Ark and parting the Red Sea. It seems like fairy tales a lot of the time. But I like some of the lessons that are in there, but I don't subscribe to anything completely.
Sure. Then why not just say? Then don't say you're religious. Say you're spiritual. That's all you are. You like crystals. That's what you're basically saying.
No, crystals are stupid.
Why? That's what you're telling me. You're worshiping crystals. You're picking and choosing things that you like from the Bible, and you're saying I like these. Just what I said.
What are you talking about?
What part doesn't make sense to you?
What does crystals have to do with believing in God?
Crystals are. Some women like to grab some wild shit. They put it on their counter and say, you know what? These things have meaning to me. I think this quartz is going to make me happy. And that's what you've done. You said Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. There's a couple of cool stories in there, but I don't know anything about the Old Testament. I don't know anything about the story of Moses. I don't know the religious significance of any of these stories, but I'm going to pick and choose the parts that I think are the coolest. I'm going to ignore everything else. That's not being religious, and that's not having a relationship with God. That's being a child and picking and choosing the things that feel best for you.
To be clear, being religious is just subscribing to a religion or being associated heavily with a religion. If you don't subscribe to any religion, then you can't.
You can still believe in God.
Sure, that would make you spiritual, though. It wouldn't make you religious.
Yeah, but if you believe in God, part of an obligation to God is not just the positives that you get from whatever spiritual fulfillment you think you're after. It's also the virtues that you have to subscribe to. And by definition, believing in God means that you can't be a man who does whatever he wants to do. Because part of being virtuous is denying yourself some of those baser urges. There's a reason why there are deadly sins. And a lot of those sins, right, things like pride or greed or lust, are some of the things that you're preaching to your audience every single day they have to go after. Your whole idea of seeing a building and wanting it is literally a violation of what? The 9th commandment? Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's possessions? And you're telling me that's your main drive? That I know, but that I'm pretty sure that's a pretty ubiquitous thing you're going to find through all religions, where they're probably going to tell you probably shouldn't be envious of other people's shit, and that is your main engine for what is making you a better person. It's not to be a better servant to God. It's not to be a better person for your wife or for your family or your friends. It's to buy shit.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I've said in this call, I've told you that it's not materialism. That's not the ultimate goal.
I know you said it, but
I've explained the master of the universe thing, but you want to apply your materialism thing to me really bad.
I'm not applying it. You're the one in the beginning of this call. Just anybody can go back and check. If you don't believe me, you said that a successful man is a guy that can buy houses, has a lot of women, and can get cars. And you said the same thing to Abba.
The capability to do whatever he wants to do. That's a real man. Okay. He's not controlled by anybody. That's what I said.
So, I just want to.
Okay, I'm cooling down. Okay, sorry.
You're getting a little triggered, Destiny.
I'm not triggered at all, but I'm being really hard on you, guys. Sorry.
You're getting a little triggered.
Earlier, I caught a stray shot because I think you guys were talking, and you were like, I was telling Abba that I don't subscribe to the idea that everyone can be rich, but that anyone can be rich. Is that correct? So your estimation, Sneeko, is not that everyone can be rich at the same time. It's that if someone tries, they can do it.
Anybody can be rich.
Okay,
yes,
okay.
That's a very simple statement. That's true.
Fair. But you also recognize that's only for a minority of people that can be rich. It's not everyone that can be rich at the same time, correct?
Yeah, anybody can be rich.
Okay, perfect. So my question is, if you're doing this on these platforms and you're trying to spread the truth to as many people as possible, but you also acknowledge that not everyone who follows your advice can be rich at the same time, what do you say to the rest of the people who won't be able to have access to those resources?
That's tough.
That's tough. Okay, so for the vast majority of your audience, that's tough. But for the ones who worked hard enough and made it, well, they're the only ones who kind of get to be content and be men in that sense.
Yeah.
In the true sense.
Yes.
Okay. So you don't think that because you're leaving behind so many people that your philosophy is not good for the masses?
They don't have to be left behind.
You just told me they are, and you said that's tough.
They don't have to be left behind. They can still work and go get it. If you have an internet connection, you could be rich.
But you just said not everybody will be rich.
You just said
not everybody will be.
I want you to hear yourself. I just want you to hear. You've just told me that not everyone can be rich at the same time. We both agree. Cool. I then asked you, what about the rest of the people who can't be? What do you say to them? And then afterwards, you told me that's tough.
That's tough. Well, so work harder. You can still get it. It's not too late. It's never too late.
Okay.
What's so hard to understand about that?
I think that, so let me end on a positive note, okay? I think that the better message that I would send to people is by the time you're 16, 17, 18, you probably figured out you have a couple of unique talents and things that you can do better than most of the other people around you. What you should do is you should try to work on the things that you're best at. Find a way to turn that into a career so that you can make enough money to provide for yourself and hopefully a family. And the skills that you need to practice through your teenage and early 20 years is the skills that you think you need for the rest of your life. So if at 30 or 35 or 40, you see yourself as having a lot of friends and a close family, then when you're in your 19, 20, 21 phase, you need to practice maintaining friendships and maintaining family. Those are the things that you should be working on. Because from 20 to 30, if you spend your whole time carving a statue inside of yourself that looks like a man trying to climb a $20 million building, that's going to be the person that you are when you turn 30. You should spend your whole life working on those virtues you have, working on the talents you have, and doing what you can with what you got. And then by the time you're 30, you're going to find that magically you've wound up exactly where you want to be because you've spent your whole life building towards it. If you build towards something else, you're not going to have what you want at the end of that road, in my opinion.
That was a good opinion. Well said.
Sneeko, what is your opinion in closing? If you have any.
Let's go get this shit, bro. Let's go get it.
Get this money?
Let's go get it.
Let's go get this money?
Let's go get this bread, bro. Let's go get to it. Let's go get to it.
How did you? What did you originally get banned from YouTube for? What did they ever tell you? Was it just because you were doing push-ups or?
Cocoa misinformation and nudity, and they didn't say it. They said just reinstated my content. They said it didn't violate it. But there you go, Destiny. I mean, you were banned on Twitch too.
Yeah, it's all part of the bullshit. Yeah.
It's important to open your eyes up to stuff like that. If you have an opinion that goes against their agenda, that should be enough, in my opinion, to wake people up. The fact that they try to take me down for nudity and misinformation about Coco is just nonsense. And that should be enough to be like, huh, if I can't even speak against the programming and they're banning me for it, then maybe it's true.
Do you have an MCN?
No.
Oh shit. Okay. If you obviously, I don't even know how big you're on YouTube, but if you're doing your stuff, the only benefit to having an MCN, you said you had connections before, but getting sometimes MCNs get you really high connections up on YouTube. So when your shit gets like banned for bullshit reasons, you've got like a dude that you can call and be like, hey, I need you to fucking talk to the people that are the head of like.
I don't think that they would ever sign me.
Maybe you might be able to find you if you get a big enough channel.
I think they're gonna think I'm toxic.
No, the MCNs are like independent of YouTube. They're just like multi-channel networks. They just manage a bunch of channels. So if you've got like bigger YouTube friends,
they take a cut.
Yeah, well, they might take a cut, but it might be worth it because
will take a cut.
Sure, but it might be worth it because for people like you, if you are getting banned for bullshit or whatever, you can reach out to a dude and you can say like, hey, I need you to see like what you can do at YouTube to escalate this shit, because it's really scary when you start getting banned and shit and you don't have a person to talk to. You're like at the mercy of YouTube's bullshit system and you're like, fuck. That's like super scary, but at least it's super scary to me.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a connect for it, that'd be dope. But, yeah.
Okay. Well, listen.
Any thoughts, Abo?
I think on mine, I was just enjoying listening to you guys. I think you guys had a spirited debate on both sides. So for me, on the outside, I was just listening, and it was cool. It was cool to watch other people just do it in front of me. So yeah.
Your camera wasn't working the whole time, Destiny. This stream was just like my dumb head.
Oh, well.
You could just probably edit it in afterwards in post-production by taking from his stream.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, listen, guys, I won't keep you. I know Destiny's got another stream with the two conservative chicks, so I'll let him go do that.
Yeah. Well, hey, you guys have fun. Thanks a lot for the combo. I appreciate it. These are like hard combos, so like I have a mad respect for you, even if we disagree.
Let's do it again, 2 weeks or 3 weeks or something like that. I was thinking a lot about the last debate we had, and this one too. I think I'm going to think about.
All right. Well, hey, good luck, man. I'll see you later. Peace out.
Take it easy.
Peace,
Abo.
Jeez. Damn, dude, the spirituality shit has given me like the narrative structure to work around, like hardcore. I feel like I can contextualize a lot of my ideas, and I have like vehicles for them now. Like before, I had like a whole bunch of bags and shit that I thought were really good, but now I have like I've got like a car to drive in to like head to different places with it. I feel like I can hammer points home like really well. You didn't ask him about his hot boy eyebrow. Oh, the shaved shit or whatever? Isn't that like a style or whatever? How many Christians in America do you think are just borrowing the title for selfish reasons? Who knows, dude? He wanted to make you look soy so bad. Yeah, maybe. Barbers will usually do it. Did you ask for the actual values that crypto brings in the world? I didn't want to get into that because then I didn't know if if he starts giving us some weird shit like, well, there's a coin that like saves the dolphins or some shit. I don't want to like venture off into that shit. I don't know if it's like that important. Fuck that shit. Why'd you not want to go with him to explore his personal religion? I felt like that would have gotten a little bit too like attack heavy. Or like it would have just been me shitting on him like, well, what do you know about this? What do you like? I didn't want to like do a whole bunch of checks like that. It would just make me seem like a bully. Like I kind of wanted to be a bully this conversation, but I wanted to be a bully on important topics, not like on some like not like gear checking his knowledge of Islam or Christianity, if that makes sense. Jeez. 41% of his YouTube viewers that voted think you won the debate. Damn, that's wild. Nick is live. Give us real content. I think Lauren has to go, or I think she had to go earlier tonight. So you know he's talking shit when he said he read the Bible, right? Yeah, everybody's talking shit when they said they read the Bible. Nobody reads the fucking Bible. That shit is boring as fuck. Okay. Probably half of Christians even know what like the fucking Beatitudes are or whatever. Okay, it's, unless you like went to Christian school and they make us read it. Why didn't you invite Lauren and Britt into the convo? I asked Nico and he didn't seem too keen on it. I didn't want to start like, I didn't want to like force people into the conversation or anything, so. But, okay. What do I want? I'm trying to think if I want to do anything else tonight. I might come back and stream. Okay, well, have fun. I think. Is there somebody I should host? Oh, here, have donuts. Why did you start saying keen?
I did a pulmonary test with a mask on, and I did fine.
Good job, dude. A+, man. You're a great breather.
Put a mask on, Sneeko. Everyone knows mask good. So listen to me. I am the moral authority.
Nice. Why are you ending? Because it's 10 o'clock. I'm bored. Fuck you. That's why. I don't have anything else to do on stream today. That
If
was
the Gov tells him
and
to
on a
not drink
climax.
bleach. HMMM.
Host and Sneeko? Oh shit, true. Oh, I don't think he has his like host thing turned on. I don't know if I can. Let me see.
That Lauren Southern Destiny Lauren is threatening to shoot more flares at migrants and light their boats on fire if you don't wrap this up.
Nice. Save. We had trouble. No, I can't. I can't host him. I don't know why.
Don't do things inconvenient for me but helpful for society: masks, vaccines, voting, or seat belts. That builds good people and good societies. Roll eyes.
True. When are Lauren and Nick gonna join? I think Nick took too long. I don't know what the fuck he was doing all day. If he literally just woke up or what, I have no idea.
Full frontal debate
Lily hosts.
is what I live
Is
for.
Lily streaming?
E-commerce go BRRRRR.
Well, okay, I'm gonna be honest. What the fuck is e-commerce? Because when I hear e-commerce, I think of like fucking like spamming affiliate link blog shit. What the fuck? What is e-commerce? I actually have no idea. I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
He really got triggered by using the word toxic. That was probably a mistake.
Drop shipping? What the fuck is drop shipping?
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Selling
they
shit
have
from
everything for you men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the
China.
boys. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It's literally just like, yeah, like storefronts and stuff, like just bullshit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, where's the added value? But yeah, okay. Oh, I can't host Lily either. Damn, I don't know if they need to turn the hosting shit on or if they need to follow me or what. Okay, well, end every stream with piano. So much value in Bingus coin. Please buy it from me so I don't lose my house. True. Talk to Lauren and Venti. They're gone. They went offline. Okay. That first chord was the first chord was sober. Okay. You play this on piano. No, I can't play anything on piano. Brothers, Full Metal Alchemist soundtrack. Wow, based anime. I bet Lily knows this song by heart, probably. Okay, well, fuck it. Have fun. If I'm really bored, I'll come back tonight. But otherwise, maybe tomorrow. Have fun. Peace out. See you guys later.